Welcome in, everybody. I think I failed to press the stream button. Is it working now? It's working now. Hooray. Hello, everybody. We're doing some meta-breaking meme decks today. Now, I'm going to preface this. Some of the decks we're going to play today are going to be bad, but sometimes you just have to test a meme to see if it's good. We tried Arnagad the other day. We'll play some more of that and try and make that a little bit better. But like the ultimate meme deck I ever built was this triple gurney deck, right? Like if you think about some of the ultimate meme decks in Gwent history that I've built, that have seen play at serious events, there are quite a few. They're mainly monster decks, in fairness. But I built Mill and made Mill quite good. Of course, there's the triple gurney deck, which saw play at Gwent World Masters, and that's a deck that I built. There's also Kelly and Count Caldwell, which is not a deck I built, but I would say a deck that I optimized and popularized. Shout out to the Plain Talk family. Salamander, yes, exactly. It's that kind of day. Decks like Salamander, like we're going to play some like really potentially good stuff like Salamander, like some Redea monsters where we get access to the stratagem multiple times. Like maybe some Shoop decks, but like the Shoop's not that interesting. But like also, I'm not going to limit it to just decks which I think can only be good. Like I want to try things like Arnagad and Griffin, like some classic decks which were never that good, but maybe we could make them good. So it is that kind of day, looking at things like Salamander, definitely taking ideas from the chat. And we're going to start off with Griffin, because Griffin is just a card that I've always really loved, and it always kind of sucked. But let's see if we can make it work. So I think Griffin, the setup is Erland, right? You look to buff up the Griffin a bunch in round 1, and then you Erland for 1,000,000 points with immunity. Of course, the alternative, Griffin is only 9 provisions, so we could look at doing like a Golden Necker Griffin deck. But I feel like the Erland is kind of key with this style of deck. Haley, hope everyone's good. I haven't played Gwent for a few days. I was away this weekend in Sweden. But now we're back. I had a great time in Sweden. It was really, really fun. I actually almost fired up Gwent on my laptop. Like now I'm a laptop owner. What's quite funny is that I could actually stream Gwent while I'm abroad now. Like with my laptop, it's quite powerful. Another card which I'm really interested in building around a lot today is the Ilharaquax. This card is busted. It's so good. So I think looking at decks which we can utilize this in is something I'm really interested in. I would imagine this is not such a deck. I also want to play like a dragon deck, like a dragon theme. Unicorn into Draug sounds actually quite spicy, doesn't it? I wonder if that's what the pincer maneuver deck does, that you go Unicorn into Draug. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure. So I've got all kinds of cool ideas. Do you ever play Renfrey with Griffin? I'm not sure. I guess like the first question is what other boost cards? I mean, we want a defender, right? I think we can be clear on that. We're going to play a defender. I wouldn't be that surprised if we play Mandrake to try and protect our defender as well. Yeah, Dragon Squirtle. I'm pretty interested in playing like Maddock Milver as well. Trying to make that work this season. Obviously with Erland, like Mutagenerator could be an interesting idea, right? Like we don't just have to buff the Griffin exclusively. We could buff other stuff as well. But of course the general idea with the Griffin is that you boost the living daylights out of it with all sorts of stuff. So Radovid Royal Guards could make some sense. Yeah, Chaos Holder could work. It's not necessarily like first card in the deck though, right? But the Griffin Witcher Rangers are also quite good. And these are good AA targets as well, because the +4 points you get off AA can go onto the Griffin. The question is like how all in do you go with the deck? And I think it's quite clear that all of this will be in the deck. I think AA also is quite clear that it'll be in the deck, because you can also AA into the Griffin if necessary, right? Offering an All God. Well, the thing with Griffin that you're supposed to do is you're just supposed to buff the Griffin on the board, right? You don't actually want to hand buff it. Like offering an All God does give us more Erland value, but that's not necessarily what we're actually looking for, right? Interestingly, you could say offering an All God plus the Griffin Witcher Mentor, Griffin Witcher Ranger, however, does actually give you more points than the Griffin, right? But Griffin Hyper Thin, that's actually an interesting idea. Hey Super Saiyan, great to see you, mate. It was a really fun weekend. My pleasure. Thank you. Dandelion and Fisher King, yes, not the worst idea. How the heck do you build it? Also, I want to do like some mage decks. How are you supposed to build an Griffin deck? Oh, it's got to be the Aretusa students, right? 100%. So it's actually going to be a patience deck. This seems like the card, right? We could play Aretuza Students. We could play Casting Contest. Maybe we could even play Rune Word. And like Letitia. So I guess it's a patience deck mixed in with an Archgriffin. I think that's what I'm leaning towards now. And to be honest, I was quite interested in trying a patience deck anyway. Like, this card's quite insane, potentially. So that seems like a reasonable approach to me. Like, I think without doubt the Aretuza Student is like the best Archgriffin card, right? It's an engine. If you're playing that, why not also this guy? And why not these guys? It's also the Temerian Infantryman. Boost an allied unit by 2 for each remaining leader charge. Maybe that could be good. Check out Redanian Agent. Boost a unit in your deck by 1, cooldown 2. Okay. That is actually a card I didn't even know existed. It's interesting. That is actually a very interesting card. I don't know if it's necessarily like good here though. I can see it is carryover for Erland. It certainly is carryover for Erland. Play a boosted unit from your deck. I can see it. Play a boosted unit from your deck. While in deck, whenever this unit receives a boost from other abilities, boost self by the same amount. That's also interesting, right? Play a boosted. It's a shame that it's an order ability, because you kind of want to Inspired Zealot, whereas I would imagine we want to play Pincer Maneuver. But perhaps not. Perhaps we don't have to. That is interesting. The Alumni 6 provisions. Yep. I mean, you've got to think that's the right approach, right? But also the Temerian Infantry is interesting. Boost allied unit by 2. You have 2 charges on this. Plus Radovid, you could get up to 4, which would mean you buff by 8. It's not that good, is it? It's definitely not bad. But also, like, Casting Contest is something we're already looking at playing, so maybe we could look at playing playing that as well. Because you could also copy it with Reaver Scout. It definitely seems like this is all the right idea. Which also means we're going to play Letitia. Maybe we even play Tisea. Is there a chance that it could be a Meditating Mages deck mixed with an Archgriffin? Could that be a thing? I'm not sure. Because Meditating Mages is also a deck I want to try. I think, like, maybe... what I also want to do is I actually do want to try and build good decks. So as much as I want to try and play... how do you win round 1? Well, the thing is with a deck like this, with Archgriffin, is you can go very, very deep into round 1. You can play very, very deep into round 1. And maybe that's an idea, right? We could play the Aretuza Adept. Is it 4 provisions or 5? There's also this. Shuffle a bronze mage back into your deck, then play a random bronze mage from your deck and boost it by... increase boost by 1 for each unit of patience you played this game. Like, this card is not bad, right? The thing is with a deck like this, theoretically, is we could go down multiple cards. I mean, the other thing we could look at doing is playing the Spellweavers. I know it started off as an Archgriffin deck, but let's just relax for a moment and say, actually, maybe what we're more interested in is the patient stuff for now. Because I do want to find a balance between building like some fun decks, but also building actually some damn good decks. You know? So let's just slow down for a second. Because this is a strong setup. And I will say, like, the Spellweaver plus Rune Word seems quite good, right? Play like the Aretuza. Like, I'm kind of interested in just a patience theme. Meditating Mages is still a deck I'm quite interested in as well. You know what I mean? Like, what if it's like some kind of Meditating Mages, practice makes perfect, all this kind of stuff. I do like a Meditating Mage, I have to say. So as much as I was planning on starting off with Archgriffin, maybe I'm having a slight change of heart here. So obviously, if we go Meditating Mages, hypothetically, because we're not locked into doing this, let's just explore what it would look like. It's going to be a Dahlia, it's going to be reinforcements. It's going to be Rune Word, Adepts, Edaran, Megascopes, because Megascopes are now 5p, like 4p. They were 5p last set, right? Last month. How else can you copy Meditating Mages? The Chapter of Wizards. Probably Amphibious Assault. Necromancy. I would wager that's all the ways you can make Meditating Mages. I also always like Decoy in this deck as well, because you can decoy the Tisea at some point, and that can do some cool things. I mean, technically Runestone. Could also look at the Rune Mage, because that increases the odds of the rune words hitting them. Does Teleport do it? I'm trying to think how that would work. Hey Roz, what's up? Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, please give it a like. Does teleportation do anything? I'm not so sure that it does. Could definitely see like Aeons and Pellas for unlocks, right? Reset allied unit's power if it was a bronze unit, replay it instead. I don't think... Mandrake's definitely a card which could work in this deck, yes. I mean, it's also possible that Spellweavers could work, right? Like, you have an alternative win condition, which is just slamming Spellweavers. Like, you play a rune word, and this is going to trigger twice. That could be maybe the control the deck needs. I think Spellweaver is a card. I was interested in building a Spellweaver deck anyway, because I got cooked by one last week, right? Also, Necromancy is a spell, right? Rune word's a spell. Teleportation is also a spell, so that gives maybe us a reason to play Teleportation. Could also look at, like, Practice Makes Perfect, which is a spell, potentially. What does Practice Makes Perfect do again? Shuffle an allied Bronze Mage back into your deck, then play a random Bronze Mage from your deck and boost it by however much patience you have. Could be an idea. What other... I don't think there's any other ways of copying Meditating Mages. I guess you could argue King Foltest does to a degree. I don't... like, you could go Alumni, but I don't think so, right? Like, I think it's a different style of deck. Like, we're going to be spending all our time playing Mages, and I think the Spellweavers are, like, one other thing that we are able to play. Decoy is definitely something I'm interested in. Is that I actually had... like, Meditating Mages was one of the decks I still had saved from previous time I played this game. Kiramets, play unique bronze spells from your graveyard and give it doomed. Probably not. Bronze Soldier, no. Boost 3 bronze unit in your deck by 1 the first time an allied unit uses its order each turn. Summon a random unit. Oh, Dwim Viendras. That's what I'm forgetting about. And that's where teleportation could come into it, because you can use Dwims on the chapter. But I think that's quite niche. Are there any other locations which are of interest for the Dwims? Mushy Truffle, there you go. Wait, these aren't... yeah, these are bonded. Okay, Mushy Truffle. I knew there was something else. Alright, now we're cooking. I mean, interestingly, you could actually portal into the Meditating Mages as well, right? They are the only 4p cards we have at the minute. I doubt we want to. Summoning Circle. Look at the units on top. Bottom, choose a unit on your deck and set counter equal to that unit's provision cost. Probably not, but that's an idea. Shani, maybe. Not the worst idea. Vial could be okay as a cheap option. Summon a unit from your deck and lock it. Order, give an allied unit vitality. Increase this value by the amount of boost. Probably not. Refresh an allied bronze unit's order and give it zeal. Like I said, I think Decoy has a place in this deck, and I can also see Mandrake having a place in this deck. Hypothetically. Don't want to lock it in too early. Also, Rune Mage surely is good, right? With the rune words and with the fact it's a mage. Like, Triss also maybe. Right. So let's get rid of the Mandrake and the Decoy for now. There's actually a lot of options, right? Triss, Tisea. Like, I'm liking the look of the Spellweavers quite a bit. So it's a Spellweaver deck with Meditating Mages. That's kind of the concept at the moment. Sounds quite good. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of excited to play this one. So obviously we're over in provisions at the moment. We would need to cut an 8 provision card or more, so it's gonna probably be like Triss most likely going. But the Triss does sound kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, could you ever get rid of AA? Could that be an argument? You just drop AA. The thing is AA is usually a good card to put in hand with Pincer Maneuver, right? And it's just like extra points. Big polarization, but if there's enough like other good cards that we want to play, maybe it could be cut. I doubt it. What's Yennefer doing? Spawn Yennefer illusion on this. It's a mage. First time you spawn a unit on your side of the battlefield each turn, damage the lowest power enemy unit by the spawn unit's base power. I mean, that could be also not bad, right? The thing that's not great about her, and similar with the Triss and the Rune Mage, is you can't tutor them in any way, right? There's also Philippa for some control. She's a mage. Like, being a mage is super relevant in this deck, right? Because of the Spellweavers. We don't have Operator. We surely want Operator in the deck as well. Damn. So many options. So what if we cut AA? Is that just trolling? The thing is if I don't cut AA, I'm going to have to cut the Triss. And the Triss sounds really good. I'm not going to lie. Like, AA is good, but the Triss and the Rune Mage with the Spellweavers and the Necromancy all sounds really tasty. Let's actually try with that AA, I think, which is a bit outrageous. But I'm an outrageous kind of guy. I think it's Cursed Scroll, believe it or not, as well. So we can go for a 5 and a 4. Runestone. Pog. Yeah, I will be playing some set championships, for sure. I don't think casting contest is good. Maybe we just play the violin at 4. I guess maybe a practice makes perfect. A random practice makes perfect and see how that performs. Alright, let's give this a spin. Why the devil not? Cutting AA is probably not correct, but let's find out. Yeah, I am playing at some set champs. We usually have a content creator set champs as well, right? There's also going to be watch party of the North American Championships this weekend. Anything in particular interest you? I'm quite excited for this. We'll have to see on Cursed Scroll against Battle Trance. I think the Spellweavers might pop off in a big way, actually. Necromancy seems like the card to get rid of to begin with. I think the Adept goes. I think it's more of around 3. Probably Reinforcements could go. Maybe a Megascope. I think the Spellweavers plus the like, I wanted to try a Spellweaver deck, and the fact that I can play the Spellweavers and the Mages is somewhat speaking to me. So the first question is, what's the first play? Could just be a good, honest Meditating Mage. We also might want a Defender, of course. But a Defender this early seems a bit slow. Probably should have played this back row, right? Because our pincer maneuver stuff goes into the front. Also, if we're using the leader, we kind of want to do it immediately. We're going to be adding Tisea into hand for sure. And the other thing, I don't think I mind too much. Running out of time. So definitely a positioning mistake on the Spellweaver. It also might have just been better to take the Curse Scroll, right? So I think I'm going to try and hold on to a Dahlia. I can always just fix it again later. Could put Decoy in. We don't play Decoy anymore, actually. And that's the deck. Easy. Honestly, cutting A is an interesting idea. Let's see if it works out for us or not. I feel like this deck might not be bad. Some prediction on the winning deck. Yeah, Amethyst Steel. Quite simple. I think it's the best deck by a distance, actually. I think it's a lot better than people realise. I think it's actually the clear best deck in the game. I wouldn't be that surprised if something unorthodox wins it as well. Like, I think blue-green has some real potential. I think that deck's really underrated. I very much doubt it will win. I wouldn't be that surprised if Emerald Steel takes it either, actually. Alright, so we're going first again. Spellweaver is what we want to open with. I think let's get rid of the Necro. Let's get rid of the Practice Makes Perfect. We don't have access to Spellweaver. The Dwims look dodgy as well. Nice, there's the Spellweaver. Okay, interesting. Let's get our defender down. So this is going to flip when I play something that's like 3 power or less, right? Let's go with Darren, I think. Then we're going to start stacking the front row. Now, what we need to be careful about is when we use our leader, like, we don't want Darren to spawn a volunteer. We want him to spawn something else, right? We also would like to get rid of that right now if we can at all. Although I'm not sure it's so simple. If I take Rune Mage and I hit a Rune Word, I could. Rune Word is going to give me double trigger on this. I think we just hold the charges for now, right? Why did they not use it immediately, though? Not sure. They haven't got all day, mate. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. Oh, well. Well, here we go. Have to think what we're going to use our Cursed Scroll on. I think getting Rune Mage in hand seems good because we can't tutor it with Leader, right? And now we definitely want to try and get rid of this. So we need to try and get enough charges on the Spellweaver. So maybe we go Rune Mage? Not sure. Maybe like a better play could have been to go for multiple Spellweavers to begin with. For the control. Hey Christian, good to see you. Hope you are. We shall win back. Okay, they could have gone for a Purify on us, but they go on that. Can I punish that? Put the Dwim to the bottom. So if we go Rune Mage and we hit Rune Word, I can punish it, right? What are the odds of that happening? Quite slim. Should we really go for that then? Perhaps not, but let's go for it. Okay, we do hit something pretty good though. Not bad. So now the rune words are significantly more powerful, but we don't have that many meditating mages. That's the concern, right? So I need to ramp that up quite quickly. Ramp our meditating mages power up. So let's go for an operator now. Perhaps I could remove this guy. I've not played Heist ever before. Maybe it's one of these kind of decks that I should be looking at playing, right? I'm not too concerned, I think. Ouch. Maybe I should be. Oh my goodness, I panicked. So I think it might be a wise time to take the leader now. Probably here the lesson learned is that I wasn't greedy enough with the mages, right? Oh. I don't even know how that card works. What the heck was that? Seize enemy. Transform. Maximum power is increased by 1 for each trap you played. Uh-oh. That's pretty good. Well. Come on! Where's my meditating mage, bruv? So it seems as though in this particular game I wasn't greedy enough with the mages. A bit too slow to get going, right? Having said that,
blood are specters between us.
you're telling me there's a chance? So I could have leaded the I could have played this back row and leaded the front, and it would have been a round win. But maybe this is our win condition, right? Is that we go to a short round 3. I'm not sure how good Truffle is here. I mean, there's nothing I really care for leadering, to be fair. So I guess you could argue that I could just cut the... Honestly, this might just be the best hand, right? You have more points than you might think. Adepts are pretty busted. Let's go, Pop Boy. It's always been a favourite deck of mine as well. Can't say I'm missing the AA particularly. Although it would obviously just be like an easy card to tutor, but... Is there really any reason to... There's not really, right? We're just going to play the Adept. Oh. That's unfortunate. Game audio's broken? Bro, I don't know what's going on. Probably is. Well, it wasn't that far off, honestly. Considering. I'm going to go get a coffee and we'll play again. We'll be right back. Yeah, so I still didn't get around to actually, that's one thing I should have tried to do before this morning is fix my game audio. But I think, honestly, the deck seemed quite promising. I didn't play very well. We learned a lesson, so let's see again. I do think no AA is kind of trolling though. I'm not sure about necromancy being particularly worth it either. Oops. I really just should set up a second scene where my camera's to the side, huh? AA's probably just got to be in the deck, right? I think necromancy speaks to me as the most cuttable card. Yeah, AA is just, there's no point not playing it. I mean, you could also make an argument that an Aeromancy is worth as well. But I have to say, I do like the Triss, but it feels like Triss would have to be the card that gets cut. But like, honestly, the Spellweavers plus Triss is so tasty, right? That is very, very tasty. It's going to trick like Triss into flipping Runestone. Like, you know, in this last game, I said like Rune Mage into like Rune Mage. Okay, the Runestone also is cuttable. But like Triss into flipping Rune Word is insane on a Spellweaver, right? Isn't that a bit too good not to play? I feel like it is a bit too good not to play. So we need to cut something that costs... We have to cut something which costs 8 or more if we're playing AA. That's the problem, right? Something has to go. And it does kind of seem like it's only Triss which could. Alternatively, we could cut like Dwims. Like maybe... I don't know. I really want to play Triss. I really, really do. But how the heck do we fit it? Maybe Mushy Truffle could go? Honestly, Mushy Truffle could be a cut compared to everything else. Which is weird because for Meditating Mages it's good, but I think actually it seems like the cut. I think I prefer the Triss. I think like we're investing more in Spellweavers than previous decks. I think Mandrake might be a good idea. I think also Decoy could be okay. Does casting contest do much in this deck? I'm not so sure that it does. It is a spell. Are there any other spells? The Last Wish. I mean, the Last Wish is not a bad shot. It's a spell, right? Honestly, for Spellweaver, it's just +1, right? You say, alright, I'm just going to slam the Last Wish. Bam. And play whatever I hit. Isn't Queen of Dahlia just a worse truffle? That's an interesting point. Maybe. I mean, maybe. I guess it's a Dahlia or truffle. I think the shield on a Dahlia is actually reasonable. But I guess we have Dwims, so the truffle's probably better. Yeah, I can see it. A Dahlia does seem like she's cuttable. The question is, would we rather play Triss or a Dahlia? I think actually with the Spellweavers, the trick, like if we're trying this route with Spellweavers, because I think just going completely all in mages is never really going to work that well for us, right? I think that's a bit hopeless. This card used to be good with the old Spellweavers. Kind of hard to argue with Mandrake. But Last Wish doesn't seem bad either, right? It's just a spell. Like, imagine going Last Wish into Triss. Like, the amount of juice. Also, Decoy. I think it's like either Mandrake, Decoy, or Last Wish. You can do some cool things with Decoy onto Saya with this one. I'm not convinced Practice Makes Perfect is that good, but we could try it. We know what Mandrake's gonna do, so let's like try the Last Wish as a concept. I don't know though. Like, are we really gonna keep Last Wish in hand? No, Chapter of Wizards is pretty uncuttable. I think Mandrake wins games. Yeah, the Last Wish is an interesting idea because it's a spell. But Mandrake for just resetting the defender, that's a big deal, right? They purify our defender and bam, we Mandrake it. And it doesn't really come at a big cost in this deck because you can just get rid of it with the leader, right? Like, I think having some weird tech cards that you just sack off with the leader is super reasonable. Okay, so I think Practice Makes Perfect is not a card we want. It's just kind of it's like a cheap card that is going to sometimes pop off. It's that same kind of concept. To me, it seems like the Omega Scopes should probably go. I think the Dwim's good. Probably just get rid of the other Megascope too, would be my gut feeling. We can put a Darren in hand, so a Megascope is definitely not bad. We're like no access to Meditating Mage. So we can put a Darren in hand with the Curse Scroll. How good is that? Get a Meditating Mage from this. Meditating Mages from this. I think just opening with a Spellweaver is very reasonable, right? Maybe it's also just a Defender against a double cross deck, though. Probably it's just Defender, right? I think starting off with Defender is probably the right approach, because then we can adapt our game plan depending on what they do. Mm-hmm. So now to me it seems like the best play. That's where I could kind of do with the Megascope, I think. I could see a world we go Chapter of Wizards. Whatever we play is probably just getting locked, right? We could also go AA for the Meditating Mage. Kind of regret getting rid of the Megascope, I think. What are we going to get rid of with the Curse Scroll? Probably the Aretusa Adept, actually. Maybe it's the Operator. So bottom card of the deck is the Adept, but we can fish it out with AA later. Why no Rune Mage? I think Adarin's always the priority here. It has to be.
Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
I think I might just get rid of the Operator, I don't know. I know obviously at this point it seems, but I could also get rid of the Dwim. Let's do this for now. I'm trying to bait the lock really on the Spellweaver. Okay, doesn't come through. Seems fine to me.
From this day forward, all magic will be regulated.
So we can go Adarin, click this, and we're cooking, right?
Her grace will not be pleased.
Interesting. Dwim sucks, Operator sucks, Tisea sucks. Triss, probably not bad, but not that good, is it? It's probably the best card they could have found.
Strong magic.
Alright. Well, the Spellweaver's definitely having a high impact here. No doubt about that. I think it has to be Adarin this turn.
Yes, nothing quite like night's messy dissection.
We have the engine as well. Triss is popping off here, guys. She's not guaranteed to hit Rune Word though, right? So we might just take the Rune Word itself.
You have our
They don't have any in our cards, so that doesn't do much for them. Oh, it's not neutral. Okay, fair. I think I'm leaning towards taking the Triss here. And then perhaps also putting the Dwim away with Leader for a Meditating Mage, because then we can go Operator into it. Does feel like we could do with like another top end NR card to tutor, right? At the moment it's only really Tisea and AA.
How can I help?
It's also an interesting option.
As you wish,
Not quite what we were looking for there, was it?
Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
The Operator I'm not thrilled about, but I think for now I'm gonna leave it and we can just go down to one card maybe. Yeah, we didn't really get enough Meditating Mages going, did we?
Your name, young man, demands you be cursed into an urchin.
We can remove the spies with the Spellweaver here. There's also a world we could hero pass them here, you know, like we have a lot of flipping carryover. A lot of engines. I just don't know that I've got enough juice for round 3.
I hate nothing more than a creaky.
Seems kind of clear to me we're supposed to just to say a hill pass.
I shall remain neutral in the matter. This is vital.
Definitely not super happy with how I played this. We're learning. I think like the rune words not hitting meditating mages cost us quite heavily, right? In fairness, I think that was a big deal. But I think we're going to be fine. We used the leader to put the adept in hand for operator most likely. We could also just A into it though. And mulligan operator away. Let's see. Don't want megascope. Definitely don't want mandrake. Dwim is very, 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 very good. Definitely don't want that. Oh god. And I think I probably prefer the operator. No, do I? Maybe I think I just bin off the operator, right? So our AA got hit. We probably just put the adept in hand.
Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
We would like the adept as soon as possible, so maybe we take a Dwim first.
Careful, you do not want me to lose patience. Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
Bro, what is that sound outside?
Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
I don't want him to lose patience, mate. It's not Stefan,
Go ahead. Feel it.
which is good news. So now we go adept and click the chapter. And we're cooking! Spellweaver's not that good in this hand because I want to prioritize the other stuff first, right?
A pleasure to bleed you.
As you wish,
And now we pop off! Bam! Igni doesn't exist. Because I didn't play around it.
Please wait, Your Excellency. I'm falling behind.
Careful, you do
The adept is definitely the money card in this one, isn't it? Always was. I think was it 4 provisions at one point?
not want me to lose patience.
Like adept is actually the busted card.
You do not want me to lose patience. Careful, you do not want me to lose patience. Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
Let's die.
Congratulations.
As you command.
as you wish.
Careful, you do not
I'm
want
guessing this won't boost itself for this, right? So we just take this, I suppose.
careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
So now we decide, do we want do we want all this as carryover or do we want the engine power? Because that's a big decision.
Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Careful,
I think we just want the engine power.
me to
I think we just 2-0. 20 extra points for this round.
Careful, you do not want me to lose patience.
Alright, I'm officially muting you, mate. Congratulations. Oh,
I know not if I should
Unmuted. GG! Nice! Alright. That went well. So, the biggest thing for me there that I don't like is the lack of a Dahlia. But it's not really easy to fix. But a Dahlia is like a nice NR card to tute it into hand, right? The Mandrake, I think, is not quite fitting. I mean, what I'm interested in is maybe if we cut Operator, could we fit a Dahlia in instead? Kind of. We're one provision over, right? But no, I really like Triss, but I think I like a Dahlia, but just because a Dahlia is like another NR card. But the Operator's a mage. A Dahlia is a lot better, right? What's that, Kung Fu? What is that card? I mean, we could cut a Dwim. Dwims are so strong there. You saw how strong it was on the chapter. I'm not... I feel like I do prefer Dahlia to the Truffle as well anyway. It's like, not like you really want to Dwim a Truffle. Don't really care that much. Yeah, I'm also wondering, Zubi. I'm fearing it might have been. Also, like, Necromancy's pretty strong, right? Yeah, I would like to play a Dahlia. Basically, I want to play all of this, right? But something has to get cut. You can't fit it all. So we tried without AA to begin with. But I think AA is just too good not to play. Triss, I'm definitely playing Triss. I really like the idea of Triss or Spellweavers. It sounds so tasty. I mean, honestly, it would be I would probably cut the Rune Mage before Triss. I think the Rune Mage is good too. I don't know if that's true, actually. Operator does seem like the worst of the bunch. Because it also gives our opponent points. But he's also a mage. I don't want to cut a Rune Word. If I'm playing Rune Mage. Like, they're just too efficient. So if I'm cutting Operator, I have to cut one of the 5s, which seems bad. No, you have to play Defender, that's for sure. So it is basically either a Dahlia, Rune Mage, Triss, or Truffle. And Operator stays, basically. Unless we want to cut one of these other cards. Like, cutting Reinforcements is also, honestly, a possibility. It seems a bit ridiculous. But it also seems a bit ridiculous to cut a Dahlia, right? But I think Reinforcements is better. I don't know if a Dahlia is that good. I think she's cuttable. Like, the Operator's super fine. And you do get a 6 provision card. Rune Mage is also a mage, right? So you go Rune Mage into Runestone, into a mage, and it's triggering your Spellweaver twice. But yes, that's the idea. Like, I do think Rune Mage is more of a cuttable card, but with the Spellweavers, like, it can pop off. And, like, Rune Word being more consistent is actually a big deal, right? If you look at the mages that are bronzes in NR... You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 5 compared to 9 is a pretty big deal. It is probably more cuttable than the others, though, you could argue. But I don't know, it seems kind of good, right? But you could do that. Could cut the Rune Mage for a Dahlia, and then you have Operator and a Dahlia. It depends on how much we value every single copy needed of Meditative Mages. And as you saw in the last game, we actually tend to have quite a lot anyway. I will also say Practice Makes Perfect doesn't really want to be in the deck, but it makes sense to polarize with Pincer Maneuver anyway. Yeah, I think I also like the Rune Mage. Kind of. I do like a Dahlia as well, though, but... I think Reinforcements is better than a Dahlia because it takes up less space. Operator is cheaper than a Dahlia, and we do have a shortage of provisions. So if we're also cutting a Dahlia, we also could look at like removing the Practice Makes Perfect, for example, in favor of something else. But most likely we could go for 3 4s here. 3 4s and a 12. Like if there's any 12 provision cards that speak to us, we could look at them. I mean, Gerhardt's not bad, right? It's also triggering the guys twice. You just go Gerhardt into a Pact. It's like a top end card. Wait, can I do Gerhardt? Am I tripping? I think I'm tripping, right? No, I'm not. Wait, what? Why can I not? Oh, it's because I can't play Operator and Adalia. That's what I'm saying, right? Or can I? Oh no, it's because I don't have Rune Mage right now. Right, so let's say this. I mean, Triss is also cuttable. Like, this is the core cards, right? That's the way of looking at it. The way of, like, doing these things is, right, this is the core. We're never cutting any of these cards. This is a concept I also try and teach in Lorcana a lot. Like, you want to have with your deck a set of core cards, which you know you're always playing. And then you can build, like here, we've got a 19 card deck. So rather than trying to build a 25 card deck, what we're actually trying to do is we're trying to select the best 6 cards that can pair with this deck, right? That's actually the mentality to have when building decks. At least that's my mentality. It helps break it down, because what ends up happening a lot of the time that people do is they will cut core cards in order to fit in other things, right? Whereas when you recognize, and that's I think actually why a lot of people are very bad at deck building. Like the average person is terrible deck builder. Very, very terrible. Like in Disney Arcana, there's these cards. I'll show you them. There's these cards which, like, since day one, I've been like, okay, it's the best card in the game. You never cut these cards, but people always cut them. So it's this thing here. I got you the world's most pixelated picture. You're welcome. Oops. So Magic Broom, whenever you play another character, you may banish this character to draw a card. And there's like 2 other cards similar to this. So like almost every single time I build an Amethyst deck, I just put all 12 of them in. And admittedly, it's not quite as clear cut now because we started off with just like 1 of these cards. So you can play like 4. But there's now like, you can play 4 copies of a card in Lorcana, right? So now with a card like Magic Broom, it's there's like you can kind of play 12 copies of a card like this with similar abilities. So now it's like reasonable in some decks that you would only play 8, for example, because they all have different stats. Like one of them has 2 strength, one of them has none, and they all have slightly different abilities, but they all have this ability where you can banish them to draw a card, basically, essentially. One of them is just whenever it's banished, you draw a card, and one of them is when you quest, you can banish it to draw a card. And this one is whenever you play another character, you may banish. And so many people in Lorcana will just cut these cards. Because it's like, oh, well, it's an easy card to cut. But that's where people fall into the trap, right? Of not having the core cards that you should be playing 100% of the time. So what we're saying here is that I have this as the core. And then you can build like loads of different decks, right? You can build loads of different decks with that last 6. So if we duplicate it now, for example, we could say, okay, let's build one with Triss, or let's build one with like all-in meditating mages, let's say. So it would be Adalia, it would be Operator. How else can we make more mages? Maybe like Necromancy, for example. Megascope is not cuttable. Completely disagree. It's 4 provisions and it makes copies. Why would we not play it? It is completely and utterly uncuttable. At 5 provisions perhaps, but there's literally no reason not to play it at 4 provisions. Like Gwent provision system means that 4 provision cards are inherently the most powerful cards in the game. There's no reason not to play a bunch of them, right? Which is also why, like, I'm playing Practice Makes Perfect, even though it's kind of bad. It just lets me get more top end in. It just seems like a good inclusion. Are there any other mages in at 4p? I mean, there's Banard Tutor. Don't think we're too interested in that. So if we wanted to go more... Oh, wait. Mushy Truffle I don't think is core, by the way. Mushy Truffle I actually don't think is core. I think it's, like, super likely we end up playing it. But I would say this is the core. Because there's, like... Okay, so the reason all of this is core... Let me explain each card. This is just the best thing to, like, leader, right? Most of the time. It's just worth playing. There's like no reason not to. Because it's basically playing a meditating mage, but plus 5 points. Like, we're going to be playing a meditating mage, so why not add 5 points extra onto it, right? Chapter of Wizards is just insane in this deck. It's big carryover as well. You have to play it. Defender, to say, is obviously enabler for the combo. Idaran is the source, right? We need to make as many mages as possible, and he achieves that. Reinforcements is one of the cheapest ways of copying a mage, and it only takes up 1 slot on the board, unlike a Dahlia or Operator, which take up 2. Rune Word is triggering the Spellweavers, and yeah, it's just good. Twice. Adept, Spellweaver. Dwims are insane with the chapter, and they're also mages. Omega Scopes are 4p, and so is mages. So, I mean, there's also a world that, like, you could cut the Spellweavers, but I just think the Spellweavers is the way to go, which is why I'm saying this is core. Now, what's interesting, right, because now we have this, like, 18 cards of core, it really allows us to explore some other ideas, which, when we were looking at this completed deck before, feel quite difficult to achieve. So, for example, if we just remove all of the non-core cards for a moment, like, one thing we haven't considered is playing Renew, but what if we want to play Renew? Admittedly, this card was much better when Defender existed, but you can Renew Idaran. It's a spell. I mean, we probably don't, but it's something we weren't even considering before, and suddenly now we're like, maybe. Also, like, look, Yennefer Illusionist. She's also a mage. The first time you spawn a unit on your side of the battlefield each turn, damage the lowest power enemy by the spawn unit's base power. Isn't that kind of OP for this deck? Kinda. You get 2 of these with Idaran, right? Like, there's some serious options in this deck. There's Gerhardt. So it's really a matter of... Also, what about if we play the Unicorn? If we were to play, like you could play Unicorn Gerhardt. I love the Unicorn, but probably not in this deck. But I do want to build some Unicorn decks today. This is a card I'm really interested in. I think it's busted. So, really the question is then, if we're at 18 cards, it's like, okay, what is the next most core card? If we had to say a card which is, like, super core, and for me it's just some more 4 provision cards, because we want to polarize the deck. Mahakam Ale is honestly not the worst shout, but I think for me Practice Makes Perfect seems like the most likely. It's just a cheap spell which can trigger Spellweavers twice. We're almost never going to play it, but there's going to be like 1 game in 5 where it pops off and wins us the game, I think. So I think Practice Makes Perfect for me is reasonably core. But that is definitely... It's core because it's polarizing the deck, right? We're not playing it because it's good. We're playing it because it's like fine. And it costs 4 provisions, which allows us to get better top end in. Like, ultimately, you want to finish the game. If you finish the game with a bunch of 4 provision cards in the deck, that means that you're playing more provisions. And the provisions are worth points. Like, arguably, that, you know, we might even want to go further and play even more 4 provision cards. Something like Mahakam Ale. Something like Teleportation. I don't know how... Teleportation on Dwims, for example, could pop off, right? Could Teleportation on a Dwim. Like, if you wanted to go mega polarized, you could look at doing it, right? Yeah, like, Philippa's an option for some control if we wanted to go that route. The question is that the route we want to go for? Do we just want to slam more meditating mages? And that's a question I'm not quite sure on yet. For me, it does seem like... There's also Necromancy, which can be more meditating mages. I think Necromancy might be good, you know. I actually think Necromancy is correct to play because it's more adepts as well. Like, it's cheap. I think Necromancy is supposed to be in the deck. I think Operator's supposed to be in the deck. Because, again, it's another cheap way of making a copy. Mushy Truffle's probably supposed to be in the deck, because it's also potential carryover. Compared with a Dahlia that's not, and it's a bit more flexible than a Dahlia, right? Like, I think Truffle's in the deck. I like Triss and I like Rune Mage. I think the Rune Mage is spicy. So this is no Adalia, and we're 1 provision over. Because of the Necromancy being in there. So the question is the Necromancy worth it? Is there something else that isn't? Is there anything at 9 provisions that we really like the look of? I kind of doubt it. Could you play Matter, for example? Probably not. Don't think we care for a Nero that much with Pincer, but there's also a world that a Nero is good, right? It is a spell. It's very true. And when we're going second, we might want it for a Darren, right? Hard to argue. It's just like with Pincer maneuver, I'm not so sure, but kind of hard to go wrong. Because at the moment we are like stuck a lot of the time with big golds in the deck. I feel like Necromancy seems really good. I think Mushy could go. I don't know. Like we've cut a Dahlia already. We do need to be careful that we're cutting a lot of meditating mages, right? The Artifact Tutor, Avalak, he is also a mage, it's true. I think we'd be more interested in Nero though, for the 3 provisions. We do have a lot of artifacts. It's true, like Avalak's not a bad shot. I actually don't like that Avalak. The spot that Avalak takes up is almost not worth it in the stack on the board. A lot of the time you fill the board round 1. I think Rune Mage is the biggest question I have, like, and Triss. These two are like, how worth it are they? But I feel like they're good. I also feel like we're not polarized enough. Like, I do feel like we want to play some more 4 provision cards that have like occasional high value, something like teleportations. I don't think they're quite conscious, like doing enough often enough though. Land of 1,000 Fables. Pro special card from your deck. I don't think it's good enough here. Like, there's actually some real power, right, with Triss and Rune Mage. Like, rather than just build all-in meditating mages, which just folds to anything, I'm trying to see if we can make it like an actual deck with the Spellweavers, right? An actual top end with like Triss and Rune Mage. Rather than investing provision, we already have like no leader. So rather than investing provisions in a Necromancy, can we just have like enough going in our favor? I feel like the Necromancy is good, but maybe it's just going to go so we can keep the rest in. So we're basically back to what we had before. But that's kind of fine. Like, it's worth just checking these things out. And I'm definitely not completely sold on this approach. Kind of like the Last Wish. I think the Last Wish might be good. Apart from Mushy. Yeah. Mushy could go. I could see it. Maybe Mushy is the most cuttable. So if we cut Mushy Truffle, I could play a 9 and a... Wait, what? Wait, what else did I cut? What was it I wanted to play? Necromancy. So I could play Necromancy in a 9. Could look at playing the, well, like Vernon Roche. Could he ever be good? Play unique bronze spells from your graveyard. Kira could be an interesting idea, yeah. Never played her before. Royal Decree sounds a bit mid, to be honest. Could be Vernon. 2 cards at once. Almost every one of our cards is good, right? What if we just put a random Vernon in the deck? I can kind of see it. Whatever, let's try. Vernon's probably trolling, but the provisions don't quite add up for what we're looking for. Is this actually the right list? Yeah. The other thing we could do instead of Vernon is we could cut the Operator. Because I feel like Necromancy is actually really good for another Adept. I think that's the reason I really like Necromancy. So you could cut Operator in favor of a Dahlia and play a 6. Kind of like, I think Operator just polarizes us more though, right? Like the 6s don't look that good. They look pretty mediocre. I don't think I care for Truffle that much either, but I do feel like we might be a little bit low on Meditating Mage copies. But I guess what you could say is like a lot of the time I've been mulliganing Megascopes away, which I'm super happy to play. But I'm just favouring playing like Mushy Truffle instead because it's just slightly better and then we mulligan them away. A Nero can fit in. Interesting. I could see it. Nero definitely feels like a better card than Vernon Roche, right? Really feels like what we want to be playing. I think we maybe try that after this. Is put a Nero in the deck. So stockpile seems like about as bad a matchup as it could possibly get, doesn't it? Especially going second. So I guess we open up with Defender and go Spellweaver. Or maybe we go Spellweaver, Defender. Honestly, this one we can probably just go next. I think if we were going first, we'd have a half decent chance, but kind of doubt we got much going second here. Let's see.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
So one idea is to play for carryover and just pass, but that sounds pretty terrible.
Mind your words, and who you address, and how you address them.
Probably have to go with Darren next. Like I said, I think this one's kind of doomed. Let's just go next. I actually can't be bothered. I mean, we could have been fine if we went first. Stockpile is probably our worst matchup. Stockpile when we go second anyway. Because this is just an engine battle. I do feel like the Vernon Roach is trolling. It should just be a Nero. Like, imagine this is in a Nero and I have suddenly access to a Darren when going second. Right, so Vernon's going to go and we're going to put a Nero in the deck. I like the idea of a Nero. And we just have to find a way to squeeze it in. Because I don't even really want this in my opening hand, right? It's more just like a thing we could slam in the late game is my thought process. I did try no unit deck last season and I wasn't that impressed, but I am interested in trying Maddox Milver, which will be somewhat no unity. Because I tried one last month that was like a classic Sabertooth Tiger deck and it was pretty bad. But I think Maddox Milver could work. So this looks like it's going to be my deck because I did post a video on it as well. It is my deck. They have Geralt Pro. Like, one concern I have with the general idea of the current list is like with the Spellweavers, it really does slow down getting the Meditating Mages going, right? Like, already the Defender slows us down. What are we going to look for off of the... Certainly the AA and I guess Chapter of Wizards. That's just our double leader, right? We'll get rid of the Practice Makes Perfect, I would imagine. And probably get rid of a Spellweaver then as well. And I think we just have to go full Meditating Mages mode, right? I think Spellweavers achieve that much here. So we take leader, then go a Darren. Is that right? I believe so. We'll take the AA. Drop a Spellweaver. Take the Chapter of Wizards. Drop Practice Makes Perfect. I do still feel like we want some more 4P cards in the deck to polarize a bit more. And then the question is, do we take the Adaran immediately? I think so.
Yes, nothing quite like a night's messy dissection.
Yeah, I think Roach gone, AA in, so we need to cut 3 provisions elsewhere. Maybe Operator just goes. We might be able to get away with it. We might have enough copying of cards. Can this be inspired Zeal with Demavend? Maybe. Yeah, but if we get rid of the operator, it does feel like we're quite low on copies. But maybe we have enough, right? Like maybe because the rune words and the Triss can high roll.
Magic must remain in worthy hands.
Pog.
Our
So this will be quite vulnerable at the front. What damage do they have? Yeah, whatever. It's kind of fine. Okay, I forgot about offering, honestly. Is what it is. It was going to come through at some point, wasn't it? We certainly need the space in the back row. Yeah, we might have enough. Yeah, we might actually already have enough in terms of copying. We will see. But I agree, like, the Rune Mage feels bad when I can't shoot through it as well, for example, right?
Gonna dodge. Gonna have to.
trying is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
So we're kind of running out of a Darren. Triggers. We could actually Sam Vernon Roche, interestingly, off AA. Like, I mulliganed it and it might have been a mistake. Another high roll. But yeah, like, if we had a Nero, then I could go a Nero for Rune Mage, and all of this would have been significantly more guaranteed. Even a Nero for a Megascope here wouldn't feel too bad, would it? I guess we go AA for, maybe just like an Adept first, right? It's guaranteed value.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
Yeah, it's also the Adept for the reason why I like the Necromancy. Dwim also would have been good here.
We'll uphold the knightly values that define us. That is our quest.
YOLO. Let's see what happens. Alright, that's not bad. I did pick the Adept, right? I hope I did. Didn't. I picked a Mage. I think that was troll. It was really, really troll. I need the points up.
Much left of that world.
Yeah, that's unbelievable that I didn't pick an Adept. That's throwing the game. Like, if I pick Adept, I have, you know, this -2 this turn, but all of this is... This already would have grown by like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 16, 17 points extra. So I just threw the game with that decision. At least I realized after the fact, but yeah. So the Vernon was like solid enough here, but we're not playing him again, sadly. So yeah, but also imagine how good the Spellweaver would have been. And the Spellweaver's just going to be like, the Spellweaver just wasn't necessary in this particular matchup because I know my opponent's deck is not actually trying to control the board. Whereas if they're like a more control, then the Spellweaver pops off. I think the Spellweavers are worth the 2 provisions. It's just the matchup meant that I didn't need to go for it. Rip. But yeah, it's definitely...
Ocean forever cleansed.
Why did that not work? Huh? At the end of this turn, reset all the order. Huh? Is it like positioning? Does Tisani need to go to the left, or does that not make a difference? I thought that was going to work. I mean, interestingly, Spellweaver's not enough, is it? I thought it was going to work. Maybe it is positioning, I don't know. Deploy at the end of this turn. Not sure. I think Tissaya's text changed at some point. I don't know if that should matter though. Alright, nice. You need to set her to the front. Okay. Well, now we know. Click the island, mate. So I think we got quite a few things wrong here with in terms of mulligans, in terms of cards we got rid of as well. Can you use practice makes perfect on Tisaya? No. Tisaya, no? Tisaya, what's up, Voina? I mean, I've had worse looking hands. The Adept would be nice. No, it wouldn't actually, would it? Brute is bad. This is good. I guess the Megascope's the worst card here. That's problematic. Damn it. Bummer. But look at the spell we've about to pop off as well.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it. Yes.
I mean, it's not looking bad, is it? The thing is the practice makes perfect could also get the other Dwim. Rip. Let's hope not. Is there anything we're particularly looking for here? I think just more mages, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no thank you. Okay, the problem is if we put them back, the practice makes perfect hits them. Oh well. Here's what it is. So yeah, maybe this is a sign that we need to play the truffle. Because if I had truffle on the board, this practice makes perfect would be insane value. It would be so good. They have a lot of points, by the way, guys. But these Spellweavers can misalign the Cohen, and we want to hold. Yeah, Onaga could have been an interesting idea. This just felt like a good option to fix my hand a bit. Yeah, Dwim is a mage, yeah. Which is another reason I'm playing 2. Right, that we want to get rid of, I would say. But arguably, we should just wait and try and misalign the Cohen. I mean, they could go at Cohen on 11. All God didn't come through. It's only offering so far, which means that they can have Cohen at a max of 4, 5, 6. AA puts him to... They might be going for it on 11, actually, which is interesting. Even Triss for practice makes perfect could pop off, mate. I guess we're taking the Sorceress.
Sabrina.
Do we go for the 11 damage? I think. Spellweaver's putting in work in round 3. Let me scrap. Get them out of my sight.
Travel makes one modest.
Armor.
Let's one see the bigger picture.
Deck is feeling pretty good though. Oh, mute button didn't work. Uh-oh. Mute button failed me. Not for the first time. Not for the last time. Let's go. Did I fart? No, what do you mean? Know what you're talking about. Right, honestly, that felt kind of good. Vernon's out though. Ooh, spicy deck. Yeah, this is like a nice mix of kind of mean, but actually kind of good. This looks super polarized now. I like the Necromancy probably more than I like Operator. The question is, what's the last card? Is it maybe a teleportation? We still don't have Truffle. Worth mentioning, no Truffle. So that does make the Dwims a bit awkward. We have to bear in mind. Like, we could go Truffle instead of a Nero. But I feel like the Anero consistency might be wise. Like, if we didn't have a Darren in that opening hand, we were kind of toast, right? We were never winning. So I think Anero might be a bit of a necessary evil, sadly. As a way of tutoring a Darren more often. It's also just a spell, right? So you can go spell into spell. And our tutor, maybe. I think it might be more like a random pact or teleportation. Like teleportation on Dwim can play for 1 million. I think one teleportation could be fine. So yeah, we would like to play Truffle. If we were to fit it in, Necromancy would have to go, and a Nero. I think we have to play a Nero, actually, the more I think about it. Like, I think we're just going to be too bad going second without it. But maybe that's not true. Maybe we could just play Truffle. We don't need a Nero when we go first. So maybe we just say, okay, just get lucky to go when we go second. And we got a Last Wish in, maybe. That's like a nice polarized option. It's like a bad Nero, right? Yeah, maybe Decree over Nero could also work. But let's try this. Like, we already have no leader, right? So, nah, I want to play Triss. I think Triss is popping off, you know. I think Triss is so good with the Spellweavers. She's a mage. She plays a spell that creates a mage. That's 3 in 1. With a Spellweaver, that's 3 charges. That is pretty nuts. So, practice makes perfect goes. Like, I think no Nero, mate. Like, just get lucky when we go second, and when we go first, then we've just got all the sauce we could possibly ever need. I think that's how I like to do it. Probs. I think double rune word might not be too worth it. Can always tutor them back. I don't think we want to Spellweaver around 1. So this is for a Darren. We need to leader for defender. But obviously I can't do that immediately. So we could we just open with a meditating mage? What happens if it gets removed? Because it will get removed. Maybe it's just Chapter of Wizards to start off with.
From this day forward, all magic will be regulated.
As you command.
So we need the defender in hand. What do we get rid of? Not sure that was right, but I was panicking. I think it's reasonable. That's a pretty good heat wave, actually.
Mind your words, and who you address, and how you address them.
But it means they can't heat wave this. So Darren's going to come into the hand. The question is what goes? And that's not super clear just yet. Possibly. This will be just a rune word. It will go to the bottom. Maybe it's better to put the adept at the bottom because then we can just tutor it with AA later, right? Because we can still put AA into this hand. I guess also because we're putting stuff on the bottom, we should technically play one premium and one non-premium with everything.
Thanks for the offer, but I prefer to create my own company.
I'm liking the spell, like the Spellweaver was off the thingamajigger here, the chapter, but still does feel quite good. They don't have the Bloodthirst. So we'll take the Mushy now, because we get the Adaran trigger, and then we can go Reinforcements, maybe Rune Mage down the line. I'd obviously rather hold Rune Mage for round 3. Should we just remove the Darren here? Do they have any healing capabilities? I'm not sure. Oh, this deck is spicy! This is a vibe. Last Wish, Necromancy are the main two things I'm unsure on, but I think they're both going to carry. Be worth their weight, rather. Like, they're going to overperform on average, I think. Don't kill my meditating mage. That's unfortunate, isn't it? What do we get rid of in this hand for... I guess we get rid of the meditating mage for AA, right? Perhaps. Could be an idea. No! Pog! Alright, we got unlucky on the first, lucky at the second. All is as it should be. I guess we take the Rune Mage, right? Oh! Oh!
As you wish, me. Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
I'm a bit anxious about the next one. Oh god. Please! I mean, okay. Kind of bad, but kind of good. I'll take it. I think we take Rune Word over Triss, because of board space as well. Pog. Rune Mage is putting in some serious work right now. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No! No! I mean, we could pass. We win on even if we pass, right? Seems like a good pass. They got a bit too distracted. So we still won on even. And we still have a lot of juice. I think that's a good pass. Fair play to them, but now we can just bleed, I guess. Try and get some carryover with some stuffs. Megascope seem like the worst cards that we have left. Dwimmer's not bad here. on the truffle. So AA can hit whatever we want, really. Probably Spellweaver. To say it's probably doing very little. But let's see. I think AA for another Spellweaver is the right approach here.
Your wish, my duty.
I guess she's kind of okay, right?
I'll cleave you in two.
Travel makes one modest. Lets one see the bigger picture.
I guess I should have played back row because of the Dwim as well, right?
As you wish, milady.
So we're just kind of trying to trade.
Burn the homes, fell the trees, end the shiny,
A band of traitors who sold their soul to kings.
Yeah, I should have played back row for sure. That's fine. It was my first AA, I believe, right? Not sure how much we got left yet. Let's see. That's good. It's got to be practice makes perfect that goes, but there are some bad hits. Sadly. That being one of them. Bummer. Bummer, bummer. So what's the plan here? We might just want to slam as many points as we can on the last turn. Like we might just want to play this first, for example. Alright. We could also look to remove that with a something or other. You have to think we go like Rune Word or Triss first to try and set up some engines. I guess Rune Word first makes the most sense. We don't know. Maybe I also shouldn't have gone for the Spellweavers in the last round, right? I should have just gone for Mages, for example. I think Rune Word seems like the most obvious play here, and we just take the Spellweaver, right?
Natural, of course.
But yeah, I think I dropped the ball by taking a Spellweaver in the last round from the deck. I guess we go for Triss for another engine, for another Spellweaver, hopefully.
Do what I can.
This plays for 6.
So, shall we warm up with a fire spell?
Hey, Mr. Fabio, what's up? Take the Adept. See what I mean about the Anero, though? Like, I think the Anero just costs us too much juice.
What are you gonna do?
We kinda can't afford.
I value adventures
Oh.
only independent.
For some reason I thought I could hit that again. This was obviously a misclick. In my head I could use that on that. Herp. Never mind. The reason I played the Dwim anyway, because I did want to do that, is because I don't want to give them a tool punish. But obviously I just wasted a point here, which might end up costly. But I did intend to play the Dwim and not this, because it could be a tool punish of some sort, right? Yeah, been good, Fabi. How are you? I'm really good, thanks.
Ogre Blackhand's taking on new swabbies. What do you say?
I think we're just short. Same amount of points, sadly. Close. I also wasted a point, right? I think maybe if in round 2 I went for Meditating Mage instead of Spellcaster, whatever it's called, it might have been alright. That was pretty good though. That was a tough matchup. Interesting. What is that, Mr. Fabi? Is it a festival? Right, what do we think about the deck based off that game? I think it was pretty good. Maybe like the lesson to learn is that we want to try and hold one of these for round 3. Or like for the round 2 push. Like if I had Truffle, I would have won, right? I think that felt quite good. Oh, it's a movie? Shows what I know. Dwims are not bad. Dwim won us one of the games earlier. Like, there's no point saying Dwims are bad just because they've been bad in 2 games where I haven't probably played them too correctly either. I think Dwims are super high high potential. Like Dwim on Chapter of Wizards is absolutely absurd busted. That's why we're playing 2 of them. And even if you hit the Mushy Truffle, it's still 9 points plus a mage, right? I think they're really good. But yeah, we just have to be careful with how we use them for sure. They are definitely on the radar of cards that we might want to consider getting rid of. But I think that they're super worth it. I think they're basically uncuttable, actually. Having said that, I still think we maybe should be playing an Aeromancy, because this is where we're going to struggle going second, right? Another tricky matchup, I have to say. We definitely don't want this in round 1. Double Dwim seems a bit dodgy as well, but we are going to have the Chapter of Wizards. Maybe we should just be keeping the Dwims for round 1, is the lesson to learn, right? Necromancy's got to be good because they're going to remove a ton of stuff. The Megascope seems fine. The Last Wish could be a Copium keep. Maybe we just get rid of the Necromancy. I think this is going to be a real uphill battle, unfortunately. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. So, we can get Defender with Leader. We need to be careful with the Last Wish because obviously we discard a card as well. We're going to get Defender and Chapter of Wizards with the Leader, but I obviously can't open with either of those. I think AA into a... I also can't AA Donimir anymore. It costs 10. So what I could do is I could go AA into a Spellweaver if I want to try and go for some board presence, or if I just want to go full turbo mode. I think I will go full turbo mode. I think I just go AA for a mage, yeah. I want the Chapter of Wizards. I think I'm going to get rid of the Last Wish. And I want the Defender, and I get rid of a Megascope because I have no Darren. Too concerned. I think it's a very early leader. No Darren is obviously a pretty big problem for us here, though, no doubt. We'll probably take the Ruin Mage next to increase the consistency of the other cards. But the Dwims are about to pop off. Let's go, Hassan. I appreciate it, mate. I'm glad. Cheers, mate. I've also been loving them. I've been excited to get back on some Gwent. It might be Anna Henrietta more likely. It won't be Renfrey because of this, but it'll be Anna, yeah. Oh, I forgot I don't have Tisea. So I actually have misplayed quite heavily here. So I guess we're... Yeah, okay. I needed to put Tisea in hand. So I guess we're going for a round... Hopefully we draw Tisea round 2. Oopsie daisy. I messed up. I guess then our game plan is to try and Tisea round 2. Which sounds pretty horrific. Sounds like I messed up. I guess we take room. Do we take room word still, or do we just take the oil? I think we take room word. Audio cooked, bro. I don't know what's happening there. I'm sorry. Chapter of Wizards might be better to play next round. But I do want to just get there in a single card here. So Mage is gonna click and basically play. I guess we just have to take Triss, right? Kind of painful though. This is like, yeah, everything kind of sucks here. I definitely don't want to do this. I think I'm taking Triss. I would have won if I put Tessera in this hand. I messed up. This was GG if I put Tessera in hand. I need to draw Tessera or I lose because I messed up. Because I suck! Maybe I don't lose, but I kind of... kind of messed up, mate. By kind of, I mean a lotter. Could save us. It could save us. We'll have to find out. We're just going to play it right at the last. I am liking the deck though. But yeah, basically I wasn't supposed to put Chapter of Wizards in hand. I wanted to because of the Dwims, or I wasn't supposed to put Defender in hand, one of the two. It's kind of fine. We'll take the Chapter. I think it's an Adept. I wanted to go with Darren next, but it's a bit on an Adept with no thingamajigamabobbers. Spellweaver or Meditating Mage is what I was hoping for. We could go Leader maybe. AA rather, sorry. Could be just an AA play. I think it might be. Then we go with Darren and click the Chapter. And we get ready for the power of the Dwims. So I guess we Dwim next. Okay, that's going to sting. Not too bad. I wonder if there was ever an argument for them to get rid of the Spellweaver. So there's not really do we take the Dwims now? Kind of want more engines first, right? Take the Dwim now. Then we go Rune Word click, and then we can go Dwim for round 3 carryover. And then we try and high roll the last wish into Tessera, I guess. If that even helps that much, I don't know though. Do we even care about Tessera at this point? I don't know, maybe not. So we go Rune Word, then we click, and we go Dwim, Then we go Last Wish. I think that's the play pattern here. And this is why you don't cut the Dwims. They probably have the Vilg still. I don't think we saw it round 1. So it's not resilient. Interesting. So the final question is, with the Spellweaver, do we free up some space in the front row? I don't know what's going on with the thingamajigger. That's a stinger. What even was that? Bow before Nilfgaard's. Bro plays double amnesty. Or is it just one? It's just one. Well, we don't have to click the Spellweaver yet. We just take the Last Wish. We can ping the Siri. Sadly, no thingamajigger. No, interestingly, the Necromancy would hit a Meditating Mage. But what if we just take the... What if we just take the Adept and don't click the Meditating Mages? That might be a better approach, I think.
As you wish,
BAM! So we don't take the carryover, we take the engine power. I think they probably have Vilgefortz in hand, but if they don't, they might be cooked.
As you wish.
Let's go! Woo! Big win. And look at the Dwims, guys. Remember you guys told me to cut Dwims? Yeah, what? Yeah, what? What? Gonna get a coffee, I'll be right back. That felt pretty good. I still think Noah Neuromancy's a bit scuffed, but I don't know, maybe it's fine. We kind of make it work. Let's go again. Uncrate! Rage of the Sea. It's probably a Renfrew deck, innit? We're going first, which we want to be... Oh, no, we're not. Rip. Practice makes perfect and go. Necromancy probably goes too. Not sure how good an Omega Scope is without a Darren, to be fair. We can get rid of that. Like, we can get rid of the Necromancy with the Pincer if we so decide to, right? Mate, it's cold. I just got back from Sweden and somehow my room is colder than Sweden, mate. What's going on there? I think some control is probably worth it. Try and deal with that thing. Like, obviously I want to just slam the mages, but let's try and be a bit more flexible. With no Adarin, the meditating mages spam is not that much popping off, right? I'm gonna go double Spellweaver. Spellweaver. How was visiting the biggest IKEA store in the world? Oh, is the biggest IKEA store in the world Sweden? It was great. I didn't actually go to IKEA. Yeah, I will play some Syndicate for sure this week. No doubt. I want to play Salamander. I also want to try like some Congregate. I also like Line Pockets. But yeah, you're right. I do need to get around to Syndicate. It is my least favourite faction though. Oh, that's not what I thought. I thought it was the other one. I thought it was the one that was coming onto my side of the board. So what's the plan here, Stan? Is it just time for some wholesome meditating mages, or maybe we take a third Spellweaver?
Your wish, my duty.
Seems like the right idea. Full Spellweaver mode activated. That's a lot of rain, bruv. So obviously they're trying to turn that into Storm. The question is, if I slam Triss here, can I remove it? I could. Certainly could. Do I even need to Triss, though? Necromancy's not active. Chapter of Wizards would be 3, 4, 6. Wait. 3, 5, 7. So Chapter of Wizards also does it. Let's take that. Let's get rid of Necromancy, I think. And maybe we could keep it. Maybe get rid of a mage. I think we're really going for that route, are we, this round?
We've no room for renegades. With no tolerance.
Don't mind if I do. Boop!
Of course.
That's a lot of Spellweavers! So now, if we click this plus Dwim, 1, 2, 3, 4, I'd have 5 charges. So we're probably better off taking old Triss, aren't we? Could take Practice Makes Perfect. Nah. Nah. More Spellweavers. Let's go. Boop. Well, this is fun. This is what's interesting about the deck, right? Is that we're not all in on meditating mages anymore because we actually have like a backup game plan to some extent.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
Well, we know they have another messenger in hand, but it's only going to get to 6. So we don't really need to hold too many charges. One, two, three. Yeah, that's fine. We can just slam. I could tie the game if I lead here. Honestly. Why not? Oh, it didn't even work. That was really bad. Forgot about rain. Herp derp. Oh. Easy. Alright, I feel like that might have actually been a bit greedy from them. I can certainly see why they've done it. I'm not too concerned. Necromancy for another Spellweaver's fine enough here. Do we click this now as well? Probably, right? What was the last one I played? It was a Spellweaver, right? Yeah. No, it was a Dwim. So I think we go Necromancy, Spellweaver,
Your wish,
click.
my duty.
One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Didn't do the maths. Yes, fine. I did do the maths. Pog. And we have enough with this. I think. I hope. Pog. Looks like I didn't have enough. RIP. That's nice though, isn't it? This gets us there too. How are they keeping up with this, mate? What the heck? That's just mental that we lost, isn't it? Oh. It's utterly bonkers. They don't have Remfree. So you have to hope they keep missing it. Can't imagine we're winning from here though against the Flamenca thingamajiggamabobber. Doom is pretty fine here. If they push. Push, push, push.
Travel makes one modest. Let's one see the bigger picture.
You are weak.
Interesting. So what's the right approach here? So it just has to be a Darren.
Mind you, eyes. Do you like them?
I guess it was better to do this first, right? Almost. GG. That's mad that we lost that round 1, isn't it? With all those Spellweavers. That's crazy. Deck feels kind of clean. Still like the last wish is a bit, eh. It does, to be honest, feel like the meta is not super suited to this. But that was pretty impressive. The fact that they, you know, we had no meditating mages that game and we still almost won. It does show that we at least are not a complete one-trick pony. Yeah, we go to. Don't like Oringa. Like the spell weavers aren't our main strategy, so I mean maybe it could be something I consider. I think that we don't actually tend to want to go for. I don't know. It's definitely an idea. Like it's the deck started out as a meditating mage deck rather than a spell weaver deck, right? So it's finding the right approach. This is much better that we have a Darren in hand here, and honestly, the hand is very, very playable. I don't think I go Spellweavers. I think I just go all in Meditating Mages with this. I don't really want to get rid of Triss because I can't get her back very easily. I could actually see the Dwim going. Maybe Adept could go as well. I don't really want the Dwim back in the deck later, right? And this was basically a free mulligan because I'm going to end up just getting rid of something anyway. We need to put Tissaia in hand. And the other card of choice is most likely just going to be maybe reinforcements, but we probably just save the other leader charge for round 2 or 3.
Guided by the light of the great sun.
Hi, Redania!
Yeah, leader for Tissaia is the plan.
And if I insert a needle here, what then?
Do you like them?
They could Vilgefortz the defender and leader. I don't really care that much. So the first question is, do we take Chapter of Wizards or do we just take the Rune Word? It's one of the two. I think we go Chapter of Wizards.
We've no room for renegades.
It's more aggressive.
With no tolerance.
I think I will go back row with it for now. They're going to probably try and clear defender. We probably don't run out of board space.
Onward, sons of Nirn.
So now we just click the chapter and play a normal mage. And we don't care about getting ahead. Like, they're not supposed to pass.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
Alright. They passed. Honestly, practice makes... it can hit these. I was gonna say practice makes perfect might have actually been super fine. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. We're always going A for the meditating mage. Oh, easy. Probably unlikely this one also hits, right? What we could do is we could take reinforcements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The problem is the back row is now blocked. I should have taken the reinforcements the previous turn, right? Because if we lead it, then we're a bit spooked. Yeah, we weren't expecting to hit it there, but it was worth a try, I think.
Your wish, my duty.
I shall remain neutral in the matter. This is vital.
I think we might win this one. I mean, I could be wrong. Honestly, I'm not sure I've played it that smoothly. We'll see. Necromancy's good. Actually, is it? There's no adepts in the discard, is there? So I don't really care for it. I guess it's okay on Dwim. It is kind of good. I wish I had the chapter of wizards. Basically, I think that was a mistake. I should have chapter activated because I just want to slam adepts here. Necromancy could just be good for that reason though. Like they're going to remove the first adept and then we get another. Then we get rid of it. Yeah, whatever. Pog. I don't even think we need the leader. I think we have the hand, right? I guess we could lead it for a reinforcements and bin Triss off and just hope to top deck her later. That could be the right approach.
Here's to Imperial coin, not to the face of history.
That is all I need. Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
You could also make a case to get rid of the Rune Mage.
Don't snap your spout at me.
Unlucky, no lock. Because what's a better chance to hit another adept? That's really what we should ask. And it is Triss, right? Also coup.
As you wish, Mother. I hate nothing more than a creaky door. One word.
That's a bummer. Is this practice makes perfect? Does that not actually synergize with Triss? That's crazy if that's so. Like, is it actually not going to buff? Because it should, right? What have I still got? The Dwim sucks. They all kind of suck, to be honest. So I don't think we even take practice makes perfect. We'll probably just take the Tourney Joust and remove. No, we definitely don't click it. No chance. No way. Unless they have Ivar. Then we're screwed! They are certainly putting up a fight. What the hell is that thing, chat? What the heck is that? Guys, I think we just got Omega rolled.
My duty?
It's quite an impressive swing. Why did they not just go for it already? Okay, we're just getting toyed with, I think. Like, surely they could have just passed already. I guess they're just wanting to become the meditating mages now. That is heartbreaking. That's like a 120-point Master of Puppets. I guess they still need to keep... I guess they're not... They're quite... Yeah, okay. That'll get them there. Oh, God. Wow. Oh! Oh! You're telling me there's a chance? Wait, no way. There's no... Why did they click? Why did they click? Let's go. Get gamered. I guess the click gave them vitality on almost all of them, right? Did the click matter? What a victory. That's an epic victory, mate. A victory of epic proportions. 120-point Master of Puppets. No problemo. No issue. For I am Specimen Gwent. That's what I heard anyways. Let's go. Should have first start one with Master of Puppets, then Q to copy another Master of Puppets. Yeah. True. And we were just winning unless they high rolled the Master of Puppets anyway, right? So kind of deserved. Alright. Crystal Skull's a bit of a weird card to play in Reckless Fire. I'm not sure it's necessarily Witches. Probably want to hold on to this because we might need it as a desperate measure play. I think the Dwims are probably quite good. Maybe 2 Dwims is too much? I don't think so. I guess maybe Roomward goes. I quite like holding on to Necromancy because I think it's going to be useful and I can't tutor it again, whereas a lot of the other cards I can tutor them again, right? Okay, so it looks like it is just a standard deck. The thing is, if I go Defender, they can go Leader into Offering. So that doesn't sound very fun. So we just start off with Chapter of Wizards. Perhaps we just start off with like AA. I guess we could also go Leader. So we obviously need to say we get rid of Practice Makes Perfect. And we probably do want to take the other Leader. The question is for what? There isn't an obvious card to put in hand right now, is there? So maybe we don't. It's really just to play around the Offering, the second Leader charge, and maybe play around Junod. There's nothing obvious that comes to mind. I guess we could just put a Mage in hand. I'll drop the Necromancy for now. Yeah, I think the Leader charges just make sense to try and play around the potential Junod. Okay, it's Eskel version. Oh, it's always Eskel version. Thinking of the other deck that might not be. Yeah, definitely doesn't seem like a very good matchup for us. Last Wish is Super Copium on Idaran, but it's almost certainly not happening. But I guess we're supposed to play as if it does happen and try and set up the best Idaran possible. Because yeah, if they don't remove this Mage, we could go Last Wish. If we hit Idaran, then we can click.
No, damn it!
So that's the question. Do we just risk the Idaran potentially now, when almost certainly it's not going to happen? I think we probably do, right? It gives us like a little bit of a chance. I mean, how good even is Idaran, I guess, into this Leader? Maybe we're better off just continuing to play for
Magic is a curse, a blessing.
standard points. I think we probably are. There is the Offering.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Go for the Mage and then Click again. Misplay with the crystal skull there. Wasted a Witcher point, which is a pretty big deal actually. Nice. I mean, we high rolled the living daylights out of that one, that's for sure.
My home is wherever the road takes me.
We could arguably take the Adaran now, and there's a chance, but I don't think there's much of a chance. We're probably just supposed to pass before Vesemir comes through. They might have overcommitted. I doubt it, but they did commit a lot. Eskel, Portal, Quen, full leader. I mean, I imagine we're losing, but maybe with Spellweavers, this is like where we've got the alternative win con, right? When you play a matchup like this, where you just have everything utterly wrecked from start to finish. I think perhaps the Adept goes.
You ought to see the other beast.
So, what is the last card I played? Dwim. We can't open with that, but we could open with a Spellweaver from AA instead of just a normal Spellweaver, because I want to get ahead here, right? I want to get my card back. You have to say, if I play Spellweaver and they pass immediately, how much do we care? And perhaps also what we want to be doing with the chapter is actually meditating mages rather than Spellweavers. Which also means the Adept was a wrong mulligan. It's a very interesting spot we're in. They do play Offerings, so I don't really like just opening with this or this.
As you command.
I think this is the correct play. We're then probably just going to take a Meditating Mage next and try and use a Darren for Meditating Mages. We have this as our engine for now. But I think we're going to use the chapter on Meditating Mage. Maybe. We kind of need some carryover to have a chance in a short round 3, right? They're playing quite passively here. Most likely Offering. Hey Nix, we're playing Meditating Mages right now. That's all we've played so far, but been really enjoying it. Well, that's an interesting inclusion. I've not seen that one before in this deck. Suddenly not so passive. I think I'm still kind of committed to my carryover line though. This Gwent looks somehow different. It is very different, yeah, but the Witcher 3 Gwent's actually getting a physical release soon, which is going to be interesting. But Gwent from Witcher 3 is obviously a single-player game, and this is multiplayer, right? A lot changed over the years of Gwent's development. Like, we went from 3 rows on each side to 2, which makes it more mobile-friendly, and the card art's, like, much... Basically, the game looks much more appealing. There's definitely some mistakes I think they made along the way. I have to say, I think the biggest mistake that this game made was these 3D leader models on the board. Oh, definitely this one. This game is the best game of all time. I started with the Gwent Witcher 3, but I mean, they're just not even slightly comparable. Like, it's not close. So obviously here we have a really interesting decision to make. Do we go into the final round with 2 carryover? Like these 2 carrying over? No Tisea? I don't think so, right? I think we want to play at least the Tisea. But then that also begs the question, do we also want to go like Last Wish to find something? Like the odds of Last Wish are pretty damn good here actually. I think we go a bit deeper. Which also begs the question, do we ever take a Rune Mage? I think we just go Last Wish, right? Like it's almost guaranteed to hit something. We can just hit our Spellweaver away as well if practice makes perfect. Hog. Last Wish value! And we could take Rune Mage as well, but I think Rune Mage is very unlikely, right?
Death and blood are spectres between us.
Positioning on the truffle was actually very bad here, right? Because it carries over. I'm supposed to have put it not in the middle of stuff. Well, this went pretty well. So we're looking for an adept. Like, Spellweaver you have to think is probably not going to cut it here. Unfortunately, we banished a adept off of the thingamajiggamabobber. We have adept guaranteed if we keep Spellweaver in hand, which is interesting. But I guess also our AA is... This is pretty interesting, right? I don't think we keep practice makes perfect here. I think it makes too much sense. Looking for Triss. We hit the adept. So now we don't have an AA target, so we just get rid of basically one of these 2. I guess we'd rather AA into the Spellweaver as the opening play, right? Interesting. That is interesting.
I am here to lend a helping hand.
Would have loved a bit of necromancy here. So I suppose we take the Rune Mage next. The practice makes perfect is just going to replay whatever we have. So could work on something. Yeah, you have to think the adept is the best. But they still have a tool punish in Geralt Pro. So we shouldn't rush the adept too much for that reason. So I think it might be Rune Mage first. Yeah, maybe it's true. I think we'll take it next. We didn't see Leo yet, right? Or Vesemir.
Lady Margarita told us of this.
Could have also protected that. Boggies.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
This one is a bit weird. It's playing for 5 and it's a spell. It's actually not bad, right? Plays for 5. And it triggers this twice. It could be worse. So what happens if we click it first? Does it actually do anything? I have no idea. I guess why not click it first? It's kind of funny. So it does nothing. Okay, good to know. Play around Leo slightly. Alright, I think we got him. Who are you calling hot-headed, mate? Ouch. Geralt Pro still loses, I think. Nice! What the? Who are you calling hot-headed? Alright, deck's feeling pretty smooth. I like it. We haven't really... Like, we're winning going second. Even... I think we hit a Darren this game, right? But we've got a pretty flexible game plan with the Spellweaver aspect of it. Rather than like a traditional all-in on the meditating mages, like we have a couple of game plans, which gives us some fluidity, and we're not just so like easy to beat where it's like just win round one at all costs, remove all my mages. Like when I go second I have Spellweavers, when I go first I have pretty consistently everything I need. So we already have the Adaran, the practice makes perfect always goes. Maybe there's like an element of what we should be considering, what we want to put on the deck, and maybe practice makes perfect would be a good card to hold on to for that reason. Blood Money is quite spooky. Like I could see a world we actually open with a Spellweaver here. Double Dwim, maybe I'm not that interested in. I don't know. Like I can see against Blood Money it being a better idea to open Spellweaver, right? I think you can just open Spellweaver as well. Like I don't think they can instantly remove it here. It's probably not going to be a great matchup, but I think the fact we're going first helps for sure. No doubt about that. It's going to be Chapter of Wizards from the leader, and we kind of don't care about the other. So the first question is, do we just take Defender? You would have to think probably yes. Would be my intuition. Perhaps it was just a second Spellweaver even. I don't think so though, right? I think Defender. I think we made the correct play, right? If no, only mean it as a bounty. Because yeah, this seems like a pretty good counter to what they've tried to start off with. I don't know that there's anything that would just remove the Spellweaver from behind a Defender. Scoundrel. But Scoundrel summons something first, right? And gives it bounty. So that is fine. I mean, it makes sense, but it's not the end of the world, is it? It's certainly not the end of the world. So now the question is, what's the next play? And I think it's just it's got to be the chapter, right? I'm going to put the Adept to the bottom, I think. Oh, actually, we could get Rune Mage from the Cursed Scroll and then take chapter off something else. So Adept's at the bottom. I guess we get rid of a Meditating Mage from hand as well. That's what's quite nice about not having a Dahlia and Operator in the deck. And I guess we take Rune Mage first, right? Seems reasonable. Not the best hit off the Rune Mage. Obviously would have liked a better mage. Practice makes perfect was an option, but that seems like a pretty terrible idea at this moment in time. Sure. I suppose we get rid of the Blacksmith as a priority now. That's a pretty good play from them, I have to say. Happy with that though. Yeah, the problem with Mandrake is we just can't tutor it right, so it's just a bit too niche. You only want it like every 5 or 6 games, and you need it at a specific moment. And most likely you're gonna mulligan it, like gonna want to mulligan it away a lot of the time in those moments anyway. So it is a bit of a weird one. I think we take the old Darren. think we have to.
Thanks for the offer, but I prefer to create my own company.
Trying to find a way to win the round. But it's definitely an uphill battle, no doubt about that. Right, this is the next priority to get rid of. But you imagine they're going to buff it up a whole bunch here, because we couldn't quite deal with this guy last turn, which is unfortunate. Okay. Fair enough. Igne.
Well done.
So I guess we take Triss and look for Runestone, right?
I'll do what I can.
Runeward, rather. Is it another Spellweaver, or do we ever try and get a Meditating Mage down? Oh, it's got to be another Spellweaver because of a Darren, I think. It's just better.
I am here to lend a helping hand.
Quite impressive. Quite impressive. Look at the engine overload against a bounty deck. It's not a bad effort, that. That is not a bad effort at all. Twim's pretty good here too. I don't think we care for the last leader charge. The Rune Mage and Triss popped off. Of course, we don't look to be in a fantastic position. Let's be completely clear and honest. But, I mean, I've seen worse. Considering the matchup, I think it's gone quite well.
I value adventures only independent of the value.
Yo, Ploppy Plop with the 15 stream streak. That's insane. Even the Lorcana one. 15. That's mad. Fair play, mate. Thank you.
Death and blood are spectres between us.
They have no coins. We could apply some pressure here. No doubt. I imagine we're not winning, but I think all things considered, we did a pretty good job. The Dwim is not bad at all here either. I actually quite like the hand. I just don't think we played an Adept yet, did we? So I'm going to drop the Necromancy. I don't even care for the leader here. I think I've got everything I could possibly ever wish for.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
There's a chance I get rid of the Dwim, right? Maybe I just get rid of the Dwim. Oh wait, we actually have another one in deck. Oh, definitely then. Is there any threat of removal here? Relsi, sure. Do that. Positioning slightly off because I don't want to buff this really, but here we go. So there's also an argument to just take the pass now, right? This might actually not be that much, but because they're setting their engines up. So maybe this was a mistake to even pick up. It plays for 7. It probably plays for like... Let me take the pass. The extra 2 points is not a bad thing necessarily. I think we take the pass because we're just letting them get set up if we continue on here. It just gives them a chance to set up bounty and removal, right? Like they can just answer all the meditating mages, and this adept probably just plays for like 7 points. Which does mean my leader was not optimal, right? Like, I mean, it might actually be fine to have taken the leader for the extra 2 points, but a rune word would have been better than an adept, basically. Wow. That's a stinger. Leader's only 3 damage. I think they got their card back here, though. But, like, let's be clear. This adept was basically playing for, like, next to no points. It never got us an extra card. It played for minus a card on average, I think. I think it was the correct call. This 2 points could make the difference, though. Look at that. I think it does. I think it does make the difference. So I think we did a pretty good job here. Unfortunately, we probably don't have enough. Like, what have we got left? Very little. I mean, yeah, leader just about gets some there, sadly. Does it? I need to remember the adept. They remembered. Damn. They actually overspent there. Didn't need to do that. I think this was a good call, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was bad. Maybe I could have won 2-0. Or got this last card for my adept. Not sure. Can't say I'm too unhappy with the position. Somehow, these are only +2, which is absolutely gross. At least we didn't hit the Dwim. We have got, of course, Ruin Mage through already, so we have pretty good odds of hitting some half-decent stuff here, but you have to think we ain't got much left.
Of course.
I know. Doesn't look too hot. There was a world that was the other thing, but I think this is our best chance. With the shields being annoying, just play this as the last card for 6 on a couple of Spellweavers. So we go for this next. Do we go for this next, or do we go for this last, because they can't damage anything? If we go for it now, we could get like 5 points off a Spellweaver. It's like 4 points otherwise. I guess. Tricky call. I guess maybe the best ordering for max points is like Megascope, Runeword Adept, or maybe Megascope Adept Runeword. Yeah, we probably have lost either way. I'm just trying to think if there's any way we could ever win if we go Mega Greed. I think being uninteractive isn't enough, so we need to try and maximize the points here.
They're witch in every minute, Mama. An evil one.
GG. That's a pretty good effort. Pretty solid effort, that. I think the meta is just not massively suited for a deck like this, but I think we can keep some better matchups. We've got a pretty good, pretty real deck here. Probably will move on though shortly to a different one.
I know you're in trouble. I can help.
God, Elon Musk, mate. I don't know why I'm still using Twitter. Why do I still use that platform? It is an absolute disaster. Drop a Necromancy, I believe. Maybe Necromancy could be good. I think it gets dropped. To be fair, I don't want double Adept. It's one of these two that goes. Maybe it's one of these. I think Adept goes. So we're going to go Defender and a Darren. The question is, do we start off with a Spellweaver or do we just go Chapter? Sweden was lovely, thank you. Yeah, I also have unfollowed him. And one Spellweaver is kind of fine. A bit of control is probably not going to be a bad thing. So this is going to be... Yeah, I thought that might also happen, which is super fine for us. So let's put the other Spellweaver to the bottom. It's a good AA target for later. And then let's get rid of Necromancy for the Defender.
We tanned their black-clad hides at Sodden, we'll tan their black-clad hides again.
It's kind of spooky, honestly.
From this day forward, all magic will be regulated.
It's not great, is it? That is not great. Damn. This was supposed to go front row, not back. That's a really big misplay, actually. That is a real bummer. Kind of does beg the question if I was supposed to just go for another Spellweaver, really.
Oh, don't dare cross me, or my friend here will tear you to pieces.
And we've got a lot of shields. I've never used the Bannard. I don't really understand the unique phrasing on that card. It's a bit weird.
I am here to lend a helping hand.
Naturally, of course.
Yeah, not too happy with this. Too slow on the Meditating Mage front.
The only good human is a dead.
Probably move on to a different deck. I'm a bit bored of this one.
Feign not ignorance.
It does just seem like the meta is very against it. There's a lot of control type decks.
Watch and learn.
Like, how are we so far behind? My God.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
So I was probably just supposed to go for a second spell weaver turn 2. Or maybe go, like, I think my turn 1 was supposed to be... I couldn't go AA, could I, turn 1, to be fair. But yeah, this was actually just supposed to be a spell weaver round 1. Like, don't greed it. Just accept that it's kind of a bit painful. It is now time to take some meditating mages, though, I think. Hope for the best. This is a spell. This is a mage. Hoggies. Nice.
A band of traitors who sold their soul to king.
Could be worse. Hey Rishi, what's up? Could be worse. Not sure how good the truffle is, honestly. I think it's kind of bad, actually. Better than that. Maybe not. This could be okay. If we high roll, maybe. I was looking for necromancy, right?
Lady Margarita told us of this.
We might just play another adept and pass.
I've no
Deck my
problems.
apple, you'll not leave Bracken.
Get fish.
Not in speed at any rate.
Doubt I'll ever pay off these school loans.
Master Shuffle was like 5 points a turn. Like 5 points
Lady of the wood.
of tempo and 2 points a turn engine.
Deck my apple, you'll not leave Bracken.
I was definitely right to take the mulligans. Unfortunately, we weren't quite rewarded for it.
My old name.
Come on. Did we got him? Did we get him? Oh! Alright. We got Triss. We got Mushy Truffle, Dwim. We need the Triss. Do I have second AA? I don't think so. Okay. Okay. Okay, Triss is nice. Hello. Practice makes perfect could be functional. Nice. Now this is functional. Alright, sure. They can work with us.
Wait, yes, and he won't let us talk to strangers.
We could hit Spellweaver, so do we just go for it immediately? Probs. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, the Dwim is actually pants now, isn't it? So the question is, do I think I do this, honestly, find Rune Word.
Yes.
Travel makes one modest.
Poggies!
See the bigger picture.
Yeah, I think they misplayed though, right? I don't think this should have been a win. We can't end on a win though, so we gotta go again now. I wouldn't say the deck's bad. It just isn't really suited to the meta game. Thanks, callback. Yeah, still in the UK. For now, let's see. I'm kind of gearing up towards moving. I just need to decide where the heck to move. But I'm pretty much in a position where I'm able to move quite soon, which is nice. Kind of chilling at the moment. Alright, this is a pretty good hand. I have to say I'm liking the deck, actually. I might not give up on the deck just yet. I think we can string some wins together and climb a bit. But you see, like, almost every matchup is like enslave or flipping some sort of something or other. The good news for us here is we hit Defender and Idaran in opening hand. Because if I miss them, I can't go leader for Defender. Right, turn 1, and obviously I can't tutor the Idaran. So we've drawn well for this game. But of course, the first question is, what is the next play? And I think it's just a straight up Idaran. I don't think we waste any time. I think we're going full meditating mages mode here. Not sure, Simon. Not sure, mate. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll work it out though. Oh, quite a lot of options. I mean, it's not easy for me to get a veto. I don't have that much freedom with Brexit. So I need to look at countries which I could reasonably get a visa to. Huh. What's the first play? We want them to pass, right? I'm super happy if they pass. I'm super fine also just offering them a meditating mage to stay in the round a bit longer. Do the Brexit voters still think it was a good idea? I'm sure some people do. I mean, if you look at the Brexit vote, it was very much a divide between the younger and elder generation, so a lot of the elder generation voted for Brexit, whereas the younger generation did not, and of course it was more the younger generation, such as someone like me, impacted by it. I think my brother was not even old enough to vote, and he's now like 20, 25. Right. Pog, what a high roll. Oops, I messed up. That's fine. This is actually good for carryover.
Blood stains these hands. Ocean forever cleansed.
Let's be having ya. Up and after Brexit. That's very much going to depend on who you ask. Because also, once Brexit went through, it was the same time as the invasion of Ukraine, which of course had a big impact on many European countries' economies. And it was also around the time of COVID as well. So it's not such a simple question to actually answer that one.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
Bam! But yeah, so basically because of because of Brexit, my options of countries to move to abroad are somewhat limited, but I have options. I mean, for example, I could move to Canada. I could get a visa in Canada. I don't plan on, but I could. There's also like countries with digital nomad visas, they're called, which I could qualify for. So places like Portugal and Spain would be options. Germany could also be an option because I have a lot of business in Germany and they don't have a digital nomad visa as such, but they have like a freelancer visa, and I have a lot of business in Germany. We'll see.
Patience is not a virtue
I don't know, man.
to have.
Come to Frankfurt. I was actually in Frankfurt recently. Alright, I think the adept goes. I don't really think they're round 1 cards. Kind of tempted to drop the Megascope because the hand's so clean. Like, it's just going to be a defender that we're putting into hand, and we're just looking for defender because you really want to go turn 1 defender, right? You don't want to be messing around with other stuff. I have a fear though that this Crystal Skull plus this card might wreck us completely. It's kind of a cringe card, mate, if you ask me. Yeah, this thing. So I guess we just start off with a good old-fashioned Spellweaver and hope for the best, innit? I think that's got to be the strategy here. Spellweaver time. This is why you need the Spellweaver in the decks. The Spellweavers in the deck. Like, you just need some kind of way of contesting stuffs. This is absolutely gross though, isn't it? My goodness. So we get rid of the practice makes perfect. We'll try our luck with the defender. It's probably not going to work out for us, but you never know. Also, my positioning at the Spellweaver was very poor here.
Who you address and how you address them.
Should have gone to the back. Okay.
Magic must remain in worthy
Okay.
power to command.
Boop. Are we cooking? Then we go with Darren. Bam! Click the chapter. Bam, 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 bam. Spellweavers everywhere. Something like that.
Nothing will stop us.
Yep, that is true, Osman. That is true. I think you're going to struggle to find many other positives of it, though, to be completely honest with you. But I am quite biased when it comes to Brexit because I've been very heavily impacted in a negative way by it.
We conquered.
I would have almost certainly moved to Poland back in the Gwent heyday if it wasn't for Brexit. I have no interest of moving to Poland anymore, though. That ship has very much sailed.
She's rather hungry. I'm here to lend a helping hand.
I suppose we're supposed to just remove it from the board because of the leader being able to bring it back. I actually listened to Boris Johnson's autobiography recently. Wouldn't really recommend it if I'm honest. Oh, I thought this was actually getting removed, but it's still there. Happy days. Don't care about my room image dying at all. No mages. Boiling oil, probably the best bet, right? Do we... I guess we go here. Oh, shame about the Adaran, I guess. Well, we could take a leader now to get a random Adaran charge, perhaps. Gives 1 extra point, I guess. The question is, what are we taking? And I suppose it's probably Rune Word. Let's drop a Meditating Mage. Yeah, Poland does seem like it's doing very, very well economically, actually, right? Hey, Wise. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I'm really good, actually. I'm chilling. Life is alright, you know. I just got back from Sweden, which was lovely. Like, I've got a really nice little mix at the moment. Like, I really enjoy playing Gwent over the Christmas break. But now I've got like quite a lot of like Lorcana stuff ramping up. I've been so productive. I actually recorded at the weekend as well, guys, on Sunday. I recorded 2 videos off stream for me trying out other TCGs, and I started editing one of those. I'm quite excited to see what I can do with that. So the question here is if we take Triss or the Rune Word. I think we take Triss while we've got all of these guys alive, innit? Having said that, whenever this unit reaches 5, I'll move so to melee row. Whenever okay. I think we take Triss. Get the extra value in. Practice makes perfect is an option, but we used to always take the Rune Word here. I reckon. We could have looked at taking a Meditating Mage. It could have been the time. I think winning on even is our better opportunity at this moment, though. Well, the other TCGs. So the top 5 TCGs in order. Number 1 is Magic the Gathering. This is based on TCG Player sales last year. TCG Player is like the biggest North American way of buying cards, right? Like if you buy singles, for example. If you do it in Europe, you do Card Market. Who sponsor me? Thanks, Card Market. So the biggest is Magic. The second biggest is Pokemon. The third biggest is Yu-Gi-Oh! All as you'd expect. Number 4 is One Piece. And very interestingly, iShow Speed has been like a One Piece event this weekend, which I think is quite funny. I guess we take the Rune Word to just counter that, right? I would like a Meditating Mage at this point, but never mind. Well, we won on even. That's kind of good. Good old spell weavers, eh? Yeah, this is the stats I'm saying, and 5th is Lorcana, right? 5th is Lorcana. Then other card games, there's like there's a Dragon Ball card game, there's a Gundam card game coming out this year. There's also a League of Legends card game coming out this year. So it very much does feel like it's the era of TCGs, honestly. Can make this work, I think. It's actually a pretty damn good hand. So the plans we do on Meditating Mages this round, right? Start that, and then we go Mushing Truffle for a Meditating Mage. Click this, bing bam boom. I honestly don't love the One Piece art, but maybe it's just not for me. It's definitely good. Yeah, Star Wars is up there. Star Wars is The art in Star Wars, I think, lets it down, I have to say. That would be my opinion on Star Wars. Star Wars Unlimited. But yeah, the ones I played on Sunday, I recorded some One Piece. Unfortunately, the guy who was being super helpful, helping me out, recording some stuff and showing me some stuff, wasn't as familiar with One Piece as the others, but it's the one I particularly wanted to play. So we got a couple of the rules wrong in some of the earlier recordings, which kind of makes it a bit awkward for me with like the video of like me trying One Piece for the first time if, you know, I'm getting rules wrong. But it is what it is. I'm still going to publish it, I think.
Traveling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
And yeah, so I also then recorded, I recorded some One Piece and I recorded Sorcery. Sorcery is a, oh, that's a mage, isn't it? Bummer. It's fine though, I can just click, 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 bang.
Travel makes one modest.
Oh.
Let's one see the bigger picture.
I done goofed, guys.
We all err at times.
I got a bit too confident there, didn't I? RIP! That's a heartbreaker. But yeah, I played Sorcery yesterday. So I played Sorcery at Essen. Essen Spiel, which is like a big board game, card game convention. And it was my favourite thing I did at Essen was play this game Sorcery. And yeah, I played again for the first time since on Sunday, just using some of the starter decks. And I really do like that game. It is a lot of fun. It really is a lot of fun. So the concern here is that they could hero pass us, but like to say I might not even go through, but I think I'm just going to continue playing. What? What? Oh my god. It's all going wrong, isn't it? I think I'm just going to rage quit, guys. This is just a complete calamity. What the hell was that? I got carry... Okay, well, actually, I'm honestly happy I got the carryover. I guess. Not too happy about the truffle, though. We got nothing. Absolutely nothing. How big is Orkana? It's the 5th biggest. It's slightly behind One Piece. At least in terms of North American TCG player sales. One Piece is very, very popular in Asia, and it's less popular in the rest of the world. But Lorcana came out in China on January 1st, and it comes out in Japan later this month. One Piece art always grows on people. Yeah, I could see it. I don't think the adepts are that good. I mean, the practice makes perfect is not that good either, but I think it's a bit better. This hands, I mean, what does it say I do? Basically nothing, bruv. Let's see. Battle stations. Didn't they already play that? They did. Yeah, Gundam TCG is coming out, yeah. Poggies. Okay, that's what we needed to hear. You're telling me there's a chance. Not much of one, but a chance. Interesting.
Your wish, my duty.
Can't imagine that's super worth it because of their leader. Do you enjoy board games? Oh, yeah. I don't play that many seriously though. I definitely don't play any seriously. Kind of don't want any of these, so I guess we're going for Last Wish. Nice. Last Wish popped off here, mate. That one's fine to keep. I know we lost by a mile, but still. I actually worked on a video night bass on DC Dual Force. I still might release it at some point. I scripted it and everything. This time last year when I was a bit lost with what I was doing, I scripted a whole ass video on that exact topic. I'm probably the aficionado when it comes to answering that question. Alright, let's play a new deck. GG though. Go for a wee. Alrighty then. So I don't think I'm going to do pirates, to be honest. I should record a deck intro before I forget. Let's just get that done. One of my favourite Gwent decks of all time focuses around the wonderful Meditating Mages, making as many copies as you can, and then using Tisea at the end of round 1 to reuse their order ability. Then in round 2, you push in with Aretusa Adepts, which are often playing for like 5 or 6 points per turn. But what I wanted to do with this deck is I also wanted to have a backup plan and have a deck which could spam Sentry and Spellweavers as well. Because the meta right now is honestly not great for a deck like this, having some kind of control tool as an alternative way of winning round 1 is quite interesting. If you can win round 1 by spamming Spellweavers, you might have enough time in round 2 to develop some Meditating Mages and use Tisea, and then have your Aretusa Adepts plus Meditating Mages carry over for round number 3. I have to say the meta isn't that well suited to a deck like this. There's lots of control. Things like Enslave, things like Locks are quite common and quite aplenty. So it is a difficult deck to do well with, but it is a really, really fun one. And it's definitely going to be more than capable at the lower ranks. At pro rank, I had slightly over 50% win rate. So pretty okay. And I think that it is not a bad deck by any stretch. Now, the deck could be built in quite a few different ways. I think the most interesting things that we aren't playing to draw attention to is no Adalia. We also have no Operator either. These are cards that you would typically see in Meditating Mage decks, but instead of including these kinds of cards, also no Aneromancy. We have less consistency because we have no Aneromancy, but what we do have is a bunch of powerful cards. Triss Telekinesis and Rune Mage in particular are a very interesting concept in this deck. They're both mages, which means that they are triggering your Sentry and Spellweaver. And of course, the Rune Mage, if you hit the Runestone, you could hit the Rune Word, perhaps. You might not, but you've got the opportunity to do so, or you could hit Runestone into a mage. Moreover, your Rune Mage is going to mean that your Triss has more options, and moreover, even further, your Rune Words have more option. There are 9 different Northern Realms mages, so having the option to choose between 5 of them compared to 3 significantly increases your chance of getting what you need, whether it's a Meditating Mage, whether it's an Aretusa Adept as well. But the other thing is, right, you go Triss into Rune Word into a mage, because you hit a mage every time, and that is triggering your Centurion Spellweaver 3 times, which can also give you a really nice round 3. If you have the normal Meditating Mages game plan, a simple Spellweaver plus Triss does play for a lot of points in a short round. You definitely need the Defender, you definitely need the Adaran. The Reinforcements is just a little bit too good not to play. The Dwims are great on the chapter of Wizards to spawn more mages. The Megascopes are just cheap ways of getting more Meditating Mages. And the Practice Makes Perfect is the most cuttable card. We just have it in the deck because we want to polarize by having lots of 4 provision cards. And it is a spell that plays another mage. There are times where it can really pop off. That is for sure. Last Wish and Necromancy are the 2 most flexible cards. Necromancy is a spell, so it also triggers your Centurion Spellweavers. And it is also a great option to hit an Aretusa Adept, because a lot of the time this is your money card that's playing for a lot of points, and being able to resurrect one with Necromancy can be a bit of a difference maker. And the Last Wish is just in there because it's a spell card, and Desperate Times call for desperate measures. I didn't really want to include a Neuromancy in this deck because we already use a leader ability, which is playing for very few points. We already use the Curse Scroll, which is a stratagem which plays for 0. So to also include a Neuromancy feels a little bit like we're just not going to have enough points. But you could try and include an Neuromancy and remove some of the top end, but instead I just decided to put the Last Wish in, as it is a spell card which is going to trigger our Centurion Spellweavers. So if you go Last Wish into Triss, into Rune Word, into a mage, you could get like 4 triggers on your Spellweavers, which of course you could also do the same with a Neuromancy. Super fun deck, really, really annoying to play against. And at the lower ranks, I think that you're going to win so many games with this deck. It's just at the higher ranks, people know what to do against it. But that's where the Centurion Spellweavers as an alternative option come in really useful. It's a very fun deck. I give it a 3 out of 10 in terms of competitiveness and a 9 out of 10 in terms of fun. Cheers. Maybe a 9 out of 10 in terms of fun was a little bit generous, mate. We might play some more of it later. The question is what to do next. I kind of want to play a Madoc deck. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to do a Madoc deck with AQ. Or maybe Monster Mill. I was also thinking about doing Monster Mill today. Should we play Monster Mill? Yeah, we should? Okay, let's do it. Monster Mill it is. So we need the Urn. We need AQ. We need a buyer. We need Redea. Theoretically, we could also play Renfrey and get the Renfrey for the thingamajigambabobber. How else can we mill? How else can we mill in monsters? You could give them the Regis, right? I think. Does that mill? Oh, Unicorn for sure. Oh, the Unicorn is pop. I do want to build some decks around the Unicorn in general. I think this card is absurdly good. Yeah, Regis Ethereum Merchant, right? What is that? Summon 2 non-neutral units without Veil from your deck to an allied rogue. Give them Doom and Rupture. What? Never seen that card before. Yeah, I guess Stregobor. Or we might end up playing Renfrey, because Renfrey can mill in theory. Caranthea. I guess Decoy, Matter. Where's Stregobor? Yeah, I guess like Renew or Sabbath for the Goliath can also... I guess Sabbath definitely, right? Unless we go Renfrey. How does Renfrey mill? Because you can hit the thingamajigger off of her. An extra Urn of Shadows. But she's probably not quite the best way to go about it. So Regis... Where is he? Where's the big old Regis boy? Is he a 10? When you lose a round... on the battlefield or on your graveyard, banish the top 3 cards. Yeah, Quacks I'm pretty interested in. Like, I think, like, honestly, even if I don't play Monster Mill right now, we'll build it, but we might not play it right now. But what I am interested in is Redea AQ decks. Redea AQ you can do some absolute degeneracy with, and with the Unicorn as well. Oh, he's talking about Vi, chat. Guys, don't reply to Chezzy. He's talking about Vi, for goodness sake. I baited myself. How else can we mill, guys? I don't think it's going to be a Renfrew deck. There's no other way of like triggering the Death Wish of anything, is there? Oh, there is. There's this. Pog. Consume an allied unit. So we also want to play Idaran, right? We definitely want Idaran as well. Oh. Sorry, Zubi. I didn't realize you were talking about it. Yeah, it's possible we could play Regis. It's possible. I'm sure we're going to want a defender. At the moment, the Unicorn is hitting nothing good, so we need to have something big for the Unicorn to hit. I mean, honestly, it could actually be Vi. Poggies. Deploy. Don't want that. Deploy, no thanks. Could be that, I guess. Could be that. Could just be a random Kelly, right? Bam! Random Kelly. To your forehead. I'm feeling Renew might be good enough in this deck as well. Certainly will be. Renew is mill. So 11 plus is acceptable for the Unicorn. Whenever your opponent plays a card, damage stuff by 1. No thanks. Maybe. Boost the lowest power unit you control by 1. Could be that guy. No. Nope. Could be a random Kelly, maybe. What about this? I don't think so. Could be a random She Who Knows. I guess She Who Knows could work. Or Kelly could work too. Like, maybe Kelly is actually what you need. Because with the... I think it's Kelly, right? Because we're summoning stuff to our opponent's side with Goliath. I think it's got to be Kelly. We're going to need, like, some consistency, like a Neuromancy. We're going to need a bunch of cheap jank. So where's the cheap jank at, guys? Some consumes. Is there ever a world we play a different leader? I don't think so. I think it's this leader. We probably want to play Sabbath. We might have a few too many provisions. So let's just put loads of 4Ps in and nothing else. Consume. Consume. Yep, Vi. Yep, Vi. Yep, Vi. I'm not playing Vi. You can ban Zubi, of course. Sure. I don't care. Alright. We didn't even put a Nero in this deck yet. Oh, I did, okay. I don't know about Sabbath. Kind of want some Death Wish cards for the incantation, right? So... Oh my god, we should try Rat Clog, shouldn't we? Should we try Rat Clog? How else can you clog with rats? It's like Maybe we could play rat clog / monster mill all in one. How else can you clog with rats? Like, honestly, is it just the same deck? Probably not a Kelly then. But I mean, the Sabbath, yeah. Oh yeah, Redea. True. Okay, it's not a rat clog deck. Redea is needed because you get the urn. So you can trigger the Goliath. So obviously we could play Shoop. Can Shoop mill? No, but like we're gonna play him if we're playing Redea, right? I don't think Shoop can mill. I would be down to try a stupid rat deck though. Alright, some other stuff has to go. What else is in here that's not milling? Basically everything is. Darren is kind of not... No, Darren's milling a lot. And we also don't have the Unicorn set up right now. Unicorn's hitting Cave Troll or something. So, we're having a bit of a stinker here. Shoop isn't? Shoop isn't, it's true. Sorry, Shoop. We need like an 11p card. I guess like the big fat boy. Kind of has to be in the deck. Vial can mill. We need that. I guess we'll play Pella as well. Consume. Any consumes and any... Looks like the neck is not bad either. Poison? What the heck? That's not bad. Alright, we are a lot over. What can we cut? Aneromancy. Hooray! No Anero. Alright, now we're almost there. I would guess it's probably Caranthea that goes. But no, Caranthia's good on Weavus. Caranthia's good on Weavus. Maybe it's just the Cave Troll that goes, right? We just don't have the provisions for Cave Troll. Pog! Now we have a deck. What else can mill here? Any other millers? Maybe this for some consistency. Maybe this for some points. Yeah. I guess maybe some kind of Death Wish card might be better, right? Yeah, we actually could, instead of Old Spear Tip, we could play a 12. Wait, could we actually play... I do think the Kelly's actually good if we can squeeze it in. We can't quite squeeze the Kelly in. We could play a 12, though. No, we don't have Old Spear Tip asleep. It's just, we need something for Unicorn to hit. Because it is bad on everything else here. Like, we have to play an 11 or 12 or 13. So the options are... I guess there's Brewis. Could Brewis be good? Maybe Brewis is fine, right? Death Wish. How much of that do we have? 1, 2. Can fit some more in. Cyana? I mean, I guess Cyana is kind of mill, but... Where is she? Sad. I don't know about Brewis. Brewis could be good. She's probably the right way to go, right? Okay, that's only 6 points. Seems kind of reasonable. I guess this is probably better than Harpieg because it's also got a consume on it. Alright, Monster Mill time. This is going to be so bad, but let's play a few games. Why not? There are some, like, half decent, not completely god-awful Mimi monster decks I want to try. Like, Monster Madoc is probably quite competitive, I would imagine. Like, Redea monsters could do all kinds of cringe stuff. Let's have it. We're going first, which is always good. The question is, do we have anything? This deck has no consistency whatsoever, but there we go. I think we don't want our Death Wish cards, right? Because we want to hit them off of the thingamajigabobber. No sign of our precious Goliath just yet. What's the matter? That gives us Brewis. Sadly not the unicorn. Oh, it's 50-50. Nice. That's actually an even better reason to play an 11. Wait, doesn't Stregobor Matter work? Doesn't Stregobor Matter still work? Oh, it gives Renew? Oh, yeah. But I think Stregobor Matter never got changed. I think it still works. But that doesn't mill them, does it? No! No! Can I move him back? There's no card that costs 4 anyway that would be able to move it back, is there? Damn it. We could AQ it. No! Yeah, I didn't notice you time anyone out, I'm not gonna lie. No! Stop doing that! Mate. Have some respect. Also, I should have played a Darren, right? Yeah, honestly, I respect it. Sorry, Deathblow. The mods have all the power here, not me. They locked the wrong thing. First game for Monster Mill's not quite gone to plan here. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. Bam! Whoa! Come on, the Monster Mill. Come on, Stregobor. No! Stop doing that. Why would you do that? No! No! Brother. This guy's got no manners, huh?
Do not make me beg.
Oh no, it spawns an Ekimara. I thought I was going to get another Stregobor. Sad. I think Monster Mill... I mean, we actually have a surprising amount of points. We have a surprising amount of points here.
I shall help.
Let's go. We cannot be stopped. Yeah, I also think a mega thinner, like I've got planned of the Brewers, is maybe not the best idea. Now I think about it a bit more. Do we have anything else to use leader on? I guess we do. I feel like passing is probably losing, so let's not pass. Maybe we should try rat clog after this, right? We'll try monster mill, then we'll try rat clog, and then we'll try some more serious stuff. It's kind of the mood I'm in today, though. Just play some absolute nonsense. On the pro ladder, though. On the pro ladder. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The rat clog! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're not a million miles away from rat clogging them.
You wouldn't want to hurt us.
Order? Oh no. Thought it was the other way around. We played some North God Mill a few days ago. Could play some more though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn it. It's almost like they know that I'm some sort of loser that's going to try and rat clog them. I only have 11 cards left in their deck, guys. How could we lose from here? Oh! Oh! Oh, the fog, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The damn fog. Yeah, I don't think we can play Brewers. It just has to be the spear tip, doesn't it? Should we just go next? I think every matchup's a bad matchup, unfortunately. I think basically the plan with this deck is just play until we win one game and then retire. That's the objective here. Like, genuinely. Ooh. Get milled. I mean, that's the thing, like, you actually do have quite a lot of points. With a deck like this. Because, like, the AQ, Redea, and the Urn is actually busted. Which is why, like, a deck like this, where we don't just go for Monster Mill as the idea, is actually not going to be bad at all and probably quite competitive. Which also begs the question, maybe we should just try Rat Clog instead of, like, Monster Mill we know is going to be terrible, but what if, like, a unironic Rat Clog deck with, I guess the problem is with Redea you can only play one Noon Wraith, which is kind of the key card, right? It's alright, guys. We still have the Goliath plus Weaver's Incarnation wombo combo for round 3. I will say, this card is busted. Like, I kind of want to play some serious decks, maybe, honestly, rather than this. And I will say, this card is so busted. I might just play some more serious decks after this game, to be honest. Let's build some meme serious decks. This is a bit too much of a meme. But we had a go at it. Your Viv! Rat Clog, I'm kind of down to try. This is a bit too bad. But Rat Clog? Maybe. Is there anything else you're supposed to play apart from Noon Wraiths that can clog? There's Sabbath. There's like Willem. Let's take a quick look at if we want to play Rat Clog right now. We can't play Redare because we need double Noon Wraith. We want to play AQ for Noon Wraith and a Buyer. We want to play Sabbath. Willem. Is there anything else which clogs? Operator? True. Omega Scopes? True. Okay, maybe we will play this deck. No. Incubus? True. Oh, chat, stop it. Incarnation? What is that? Oh, this incantation, you mean? Defender, maybe. Lara, I guess, does go to the other side, right? How does that card work? Damage off by the total duration of Frost on enemy rows. Deathwish boost all enemy units by 2. Maybe. She's definitely on the more expensive side. All of this is super, super, super... Oh, also Alyssa, right? For more Sabbath. Idaran for more Noon Wraiths. Caranthea. Weavis doubles. Okay, so we play her. And we can Caranthea her. Unicorn does kind of clog, but not quite. 4P guys that trigger Deathwish. Oh my god, we're playing Rat Clog guys, aren't we? We're actually playing Rat Clog. We need some consistency, and Neuromancy's good. So how do we win round 1? Glusty is a finisher, yeah, maybe. Sounds reasonable. How do we win round 1? I guess with AQ doing stuff. So what's like a powerful round 1 play with AQ? Bring, maybe? Maybe. So basically we want to win round 1. We want to slam Sabbath. And we just do some degenerate stuff. So we want a good AQ target, which I mean... Could be... No, you can't Rat Clog round 1. You have to Rat Clog round 2. AQ Detlef, maybe. Some sort of big AQ top end, right? So let's say if we were to play a bunch of 4s, for example, we have like a 13 provision card that we could still squeeze in there. So we still have like a lot of freedom for one big powerhouse. I have a feeling it also could be Bloody Mistress. But the other thing is we are still lacking in consistency to a pretty high degree. Like a normal AQ deck like this would have a lot. We also have no defender. You'd have defender, you'd have all sorts, right? We kind of have to play location. Does that clog? This one, you? No. Maybe Death Wish scenario, perhaps. We don't really like. I know we kind of want to AQ the Noon Wraiths, but I think we use AQ to win round 1. I think that has to be the plan. We use AQ to win round 1 with Urn. But at the moment, there's just not an obvious target for that, right? I'm also not sure you need Glusty as a finisher if you just clog their board with rats. How many points do you really need? We're definitely going to play like a lot of consumers at 4, right? So we could probably put the Harpies in. We could probably put... I can see Neck as being okay. Manticore is not a bad shout, you know. I don't hate the sound of Manticore because it's cheaper, right? We might still be able to fit some consistency in. It's also good with the Incarnation. I can kind of see it. You would imagine we also want to play like Endrega Warriors, and then we could still fit a 10 in, which is interesting. Maybe we do want the Defender, perhaps. Regis Bloodlust, is that ever good? Yeah, I don't know about Manticore. It's not a bad shout though. Round 1, Detlaf. How much does Detlaf cost? I could see it. Could still fit in a 7. Is this card ever good, by the way? Flipping Penitent. How many consumes do we have? Not that many. You might want like Slizzard, right? We could play Tome. Still, yeah. I think no Defender's kind of peak, mate. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we kind of want to play Defender and like more consistency cards and kind of bin off a little bit of the Mimi top end. Like, how worth it is Caranthia, really? I mean, he's pretty good. We're just a bit short on consumes, right? We probably need Slizzards if we're taking this approach. Yeah, Goliath is true. Let's play with Goliath. It does clog. You're right. Alright, let's try it. Oops. Rat clog time. This is going to suck, but it'll be fun. Who was the content creator that got mega mad at rat clog one time? It was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. I got clogged. I came back. I think it might have been Panda. It's like, I came back to Gwent and I got rat clogged. Kind of hilarious. Unlucky, mate. Alright, consumes are good. Kenny's probably just a decent deck in general, right? Pretty strong start. Kind of low on consumers though. Shift cam, thanks. We could also just pass like tempo pass them, right? Force the long round like that. Oh! Oh! First game? First game? Oh my goodness. Well, I hope my opponent likes rats. I hope they like rats. Do we keep the Omega Scope? I'm not sure about the goal yet, truth be told. Incubus is good. That'll do. Probably. Like, we could actually cut the Dettlaff, mate. I think we need the Megascope. Like, I don't want to cut anything which, like... Huh? Do I just get rid of Dettlaff? It's kind of dumb, but... I think it's right.
How beautiful these golden fields.
And now they realise. You would think, anyway.
When in fear, hail is near.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Since your shade, the sea of fear, still beneath the sun.
I mean, we don't quite have as many as I thought. I probably should have just opened this proactively, but it was just going to get removed. I thought I'm better off losing a bit of value on the Noon Wraith.
Magic sows chaos.
Fair enough. I mean, I think the Sabbath is mainly just there to clog, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Feels like we should pass? What? Why would I pass? Glusty is not popping off on main stage. I mean, this is like the worst matchup possible, right? Maybe we should pass. How can we go to a short round 3? I think the Ratclog Dream might be a little bit dead with the board that they have. Like, they can just wipe my whole board every time, right?
Share the night, share the love.
Swiftly, my darling, dance.
Used to be 3. I think you might be right. The Glusty is not popping off on main stage. But passing is losing. It was always 2. Well, I'll trust Gaxam. Gaxam is a bit of a... This is the kind of deck Gaxam would definitely play all the time. We can't stop, guys. We're too deep. Stopping is admitting defeat. And I am Specimen Gwent. Yeah, but we don't want removal. Maybe like a lock. The plan is to rat clog and hope for the best and see how close we get. Simple. It's not gonna work, but we have to rat clog. At least it's medium success, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, we did clog them with rats, and that's something. Perhaps we could still try and take a pass in a moment. Mamuna just works the same way she always did, actually, I believe. Is there ever a world they try and hero pass us? We kind of have to keep that AQ, right? For the last round, for a hope. Just hoping they might try and hero pass. Win condition.
The job's a job.
We almost clogged them, guys. Well, that was painfully slow, wasn't it? It took us a whole round and we still didn't clog them. But to be fair, we're playing against a deck which is playing like 1 card per turn, right? Anything swarmy? We are going to play this deck until we get a win with it, alright? Oh. 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 I mean, we kind of just have to keep the hand. The Glusty's terrible, though, but it's not that bad on the AQ, I guess. So we're hitting this, and we're just hitting a bunch of Noon Wraiths. Kind of unconvinced by old Glusty Wop. The thing is, like the AQ's almost good on Goliath, but it's going to summon stuff for them, right? Yeah, that's pants, unfortunately, even worse than the Glusty was.
Feel the craftsmanship.
No! So the other thing to learn is that we can slam Noon Wraiths round 1 because they come back off of a... Yeah, Glusty could have been good, you're right. Sad. To be fair, they have a flipping Conjurer's Candle, mate. I don't think it's going to be that good, Rev. What a deck. The rest felt pretty okay, though. Rat clog. They're getting clogged.
Don't spend it all in one place.
Glusty could have popped off, mate. I'm not gonna lie. I might have had a shot. The thing is, they can buff all the rats up, right? That's why I decided to get rid of it, because of the candle. Honestly, this went surprisingly well. This was not a bad effort. Alright, well, I would say promising start. Kind of just want to win one game and never play this deck ever again, though. And actually kind of want to start playing some good decks. So after, when we win a game with this, I'm going to go to slightly more serious stuff. A lot more serious stuff, but still like trying to blend I'm going to try and blend between meme and serious. It's probably going to be monsters still with Redea. And just trying to make a copy of maybe like Maddock, for example, 100 times. Like, I think that deck's probably just quite good. Okay, we've got very little to work with here, I would say. Same damn matchup. What the heck? Alright, I'm not interested in this matchup. Alright, I think I'm done with Rat Clog, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Do you guys want me to keep playing this? Press 1 if I should keep playing it. Press 2 if I should play something a bit more serious. 1 for Rat Clog, 2 for something serious. Oh god, stop pressing 1, guys! Stop pressing 1, guys. Please. Alright, I'll get a win with it, and then I'll stop forever. Deal? Deal. Oh! Oh! So, how do I win round 1 again? How do I win round 1 again? I would be down to play some Mill. We played some Mill already a few days ago, but played Golden Necker Mill. It kind of sucked. Mill got nerfed so heavily since I last played. This guy's not a SPECI net decker, so we have to show them who's boss. So what if we just we set up Sabbath and we pass on 3? What if we set up Sabbath for round 2? We get as much clog as quickly as possible in round 2, and then we try and clog them again round 3. That could be the right approach, I think. But as soon as we go Operator for Noon Wraith... What a dumb opening play, man. It's actually just ridiculous.
Gotcha. No, no, damn it!
Oh, get in, have some water up here. I was getting thirsty. Like, the other thing is maybe we can do enough rat clogging round 1 that we could do it in round 3 as well. I don't know. Prob's not. I think we're just playing the numerator from passing, right? They're nervous! Look, they didn't click the quartermaster. They're nervous! They don't want it! Unfortunately, Dr. Shu, this is actual rat clog. Chat's bullied me into playing it, and I have to keep playing it until I win a game. It's a mission to win a single game with rat clog on Pro Ladder. And then the deck gets retired. And honestly, I can't wait until that moment. I can almost taste it. What we could also try and do here is like Detlaf AQ. Double Sabbath round 3. Like Detlaf AQ to try and bait them into passing. I guess we could also go Idar like Caranthea first, right? Yeah, let's go tempo mode on him. This one's Doom copy anyway, right? So it's not even good with that left. Brrr. All right, big moment. Are they pushing? Please pass. Guys, pray that they pass. We might have them. Pass, please. No!
Oh, no, no, no. You can't just...
And now if we could... okay, I was about to say, if we could remove the flipping quartermaster. Now, we go bad move. Because we want them to pass. Right? Rats! 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 And not the right kind of rats. Oh my god, it's King Ches.
Yield and save me some time.
Now it's time to start milling him with Goliath. If you're going to be so annoying and not pass, I'm just going to start milling you, bruv. Simple. I'm going to try Milva with Milva with Maddock. I think it could be okay. I don't know, though. No! LOL! Uh-oh. Is that actually the deck? Milvomatic Dragons? I wanted to try Dragons too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God. Oh, God.
Need a hand? Just chop them off.
Get clogged! Bam! Damn it.
Dogs that bark seldom bite.
You're telling me there's a chance? Siri as well, for God's sake. Siri, man. What the hell? We're down 3 cards. Not ideal. Alright, so I think trying to go for a rat clog strategy here might not end that well here. Pog, Prince Willem. I mean, it's actually quite good. So we go Sabbath. Do we? I don't bloody know, mate. Yeah, Siri did get a buff. I really pushed for it and it happened. So big shout out to the chat. I know Lyria and Shin also pushed it and some others, but yeah. Mate, I think Elon Musk is in need of help. I think he's on something. Truly. I think you're seeing a man lose his marbles in front of the world. Pressure? What pressure? Pressure for tires. Spelling bee. Oh, this would be a great one. Former pro. So we need to hide the strategy of our deck. It's very important. We have to hide what we're doing at all costs. Just try and play like a normal... Damn, I have no Corinth here. I know, Detlef. So what's the most normal cards we could play here? Probably a Noon Wraith. Huh. Maybe we actually go for the Goliath round 1, honestly. I think, like, unironically, Goliath Mill here is a quite good round 1 strategy.
Scars are all the trophies I need.
Hey Hart, Witcher 4 game lead said that, like, no one's going to be disappointed. It seems like there's going to be Gwent in some form, basically.
Ain't no country for the weak.
Some pretty good milling. Unfortunately, we might have a problem if they pass. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. What's the game plan from here then? We have to try and get there, right?
Beneath the sun.
Are we winning? This went pretty well. This honestly went quite well. I think Glusty's not going to be great because it's going to let them play a card on the last. Megascope's bad. I'm not sure how good Weavus is. I guess with the AQ it could be good. Let's see. I think Glusty's not so hot, right? No! My Noon Wraiths! We might win until he plays Foul Blood. That's not a real card. Nobody plays that in our Sign Ritual, right? Right, guys? Mate, it's so cold. I'm shivering. Huh? Oh my god. Erendite's kind of good, huh? Come on, if we can rat clog the former Gwent Pro, I can retire. That's a good start to the draws. Do we want double Sabbath? Probably not. That's kind of fine. Taint of Heat have ears. Taint of Heat have ears, lad. I'm not sure about the old villain. Might hit. Glusty boy.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me.
I sense your pain.
Come on! Rat clog, rat clog, rat clog. Let's not even talk about their leader. Oh dear, oh dear. No! Stop doing that, mate! What the heck? What the heck? I'm not sure about their use of the leader here, to be honest. Bit sus.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
How beautiful these golden fields.
No! That... I thought it was only, like, next to it. Okay, I mean, this is over, sadly. Rip. Should we just quit? I'll just quit. It's over. I'm going to edit the deck a bit, because I think the deck is a bit... Now we've played with it a bit, I think we can get a better idea of how to actually try and build this better. So let's start from scratch slightly, because at the moment it's a bit all over the shop. There's a lot of stuff I really don't like about it. So, first things first, I think we are definitely playing AQ. Sabbath. Incubus. Abaya. We're going to play the 4P guy. Where is it? Where is it? You can even argue like necromancy. Obviously the Noon Race himself, megascopes. Alright. No, we didn't have the cave troll, for example, which we're going to add. I think we go more into the old, like, cave troll, Caranthea onto Weavers. I think that's actually the right approach, right? So we do need the Adaran. We need the Caranthea. Because we need to get the rat clog in quickly, basically. So we need Defender. I'm not going to play Glusty, I think. I don't think we can afford it. A Neuromancy? Sure. We want a lot of cheap consumes. It's something more like this, right, compared to what we had before. Excuse me. Operator is fine, but it's not like a must. Like, we're kind of we kind of need some points, right? I think the Detlef performed quite well. I think the other thing to look at is like some Weaver synergy. Basically like a better AQ target in general. I think like more consistency. I could see it just being a flipping gurney, right? And then we actually have like just stupid lines to do stuff. Like I think it's just a gurney deck still, realistically. Because we'll actually win games if I play this card. Something like this. Seems fine. I don't have Alyssa. Do I want Alyssa? Not that much. I think we can do without Alyssa. Alright, let's try this. So this is like obviously not quite rat clog. It's rat clog still. Come on. We're looking to win round 1. And we're looking to rat clog. But we've got like... We don't have Detlaf anymore. Which is kind of sad. But we have a gurney instead. Clog? Bro. Small bloke. Rat Clog came before Marvel Snap Clog. Basically, Marvel Snap took every cool feature in Gwent and was like, yeah, let's do that. But I never played Gwent. That's what Bember had said. X to doubt. Doubt. Like, Gwent? I never played that, even though my game is almost exactly the same. But worse. No, but mobile friendly. Marvel Snap is a great game, by the way. It's quite fun to poop on it. I mean, it seems kind of super playable. Maybe get rid of the Noom Wraith. Wow! How have I drawn so well? We might be cooking. Cooking. Marvel Snap. Yeah, it is. I'm sure it'll be fine though. They just basically, the devs are likely to do a whole big thing soon. Like, we got it wrong. And like a big incentive for players to return to the game. I think that's a bit of a no-brainer at this point. But maybe not. Maybe they won't. You never know. Let's go Cave Troll. If Jeff Hoogland doesn't come back to Snap today, ... Then what? Then what, small bloke? Then what? Also, he's not called Jeff Hoogland. He's called the Hoogmeister.
Seems doable.
Marvel Snap is always DC Dual Force spin-off. That's a good one. I like that. Should you ever weave this in round 1? No!
Realm of the living severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
Which one are you going to go for then, bruv? If you got a heat wave, you have to pick your poison. That's why I've played it like this. Huh? Okay, no heat wave. So perhaps we just pass. We have Sabbath to stay in the round, and we have Rat Clog for a long round. This might be the win. First game with this deck, with this setup. Is it about to be a 100% win rate? It might just be. I think it might just be. I think we're winning. I've got a good feeling about it. Don't think Incubus is popping off. Actually, I can play a Noon Wraith this round. Nah. Not for now. Like, we literally just opened Sabbath. We forced the pass. Bam! No! Not the Rem free. Obviously, the concern is that I'm kind of don't have that many points for round 3. But what I have is rats. I'm just a bit worried that the rats are going to be slow to get going, you know? Sabbath on this, like, in general, seems pretty good though, right? Pretty good. Pretty nice. Pretty tasty. So what's the plan, Stan? I mean, this is my most points for round 3. I basically want to do as little commitment as possible. I guess a Noon Wraith in the discard is not a bad idea, though. Could I thin with Royal Decree ever? I kind of just need to play something in the back row, right? Which, or just something 6 point. I could go Noon Wraith. It's kind of fine, I think. Steps up my Incubus, which is good. It's not that suspicious either. Ooh. Or is it? Perhaps it is.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses.
Really sure about the way they played this, mate. This is the thing, right? Like, this kind of setup, we actually have a deck at least. We might try and even hero pass here. They don't have much board space left. If they play on, I might try the hero pass. It's probably not going to work, but it might. Should we try it? They don't have much board space left. That's my thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have 4 slots left on the board. Let's try it.
Your vision will guide us.
Sad. Well, maybe this was my chance to win with a rat clog. But, I mean, you can see why I took the pass. I was just a little bit early. No, I'm not trolling, man. Guys, I'm not trolling. Like, I need a long round for round 3. This was not troll. This was not greed. You guys are absolutely talking rubbish, mate. This was a baller pass. You just don't know it. If they didn't have Geralt in hand or something like this, we easily could have won there. I think if I play another card, the round 3 is going to be too short. I think we had to do something like this. I would do it again. I would make the same play again. Maybe I could have gone one deeper. Maybe. Yeah, lock move guy plus Geralt. It was, they did kind of have the nuts. Alright. I think we're winning. I know we're kind of cheating because I'm just a triple Gurney deck, but I mean, the only thing I changed was adding in a Cave Troll and adding in a Gurney instead of Detlef. Right? Like, it's the only thing I changed. And we added some more consistency, got rid of some of the rubbish in the middle. Like, ultimately, this is this is just busted. So why not? It is rat clog. My whole plan is to rat clog them. Look at my hand. Rat clog, rat clog, rat clog. No, we cut the Glusty too. It was rubbish. The thing with Glusty is you don't get last say very often. Maybe with this we would. But with the other setups, we never had Glusty like last say. So what's the point? You just need to come up with a different way of getting points. Win on even. Win on even going first. That sounds like a pretty good set of cards for a rat clog deck, if you ask me. Yeah, and exactly. Our Sabbath is now actually good. Right, I can just open Sabbath. We need to get one other thing in their discard first. So... the man trap seems bad. The Incubus currently is not doing anything, so... if I open Sabbath, I don't get the third card back, but I don't really have a way of setting it up with this deck either. What if we open with Sabbath anyway? We just go for it. Hopefully get the defender. I kind of wanted the Whispers in hand, right? It's probably still Sabbath first, I think. Nice, I wanted the defender here. We can go for the Whispers. Weavus, rather. It's a real shame we don't have it in hand. Brewers Ritual being changed to a unit that summons Death Wish. What did it used to do before? Oh yeah, didn't it used to like... it did. It used to trigger... that's right. Yeah, that's how the deck worked. The Brewers Ritual was like an organic which triggered your Death Wish cards, right? That's a good point. It's almost time to cook. The big question here really is if we take the Adaran or not. I don't think so. I think it's too slow. That's fine. Whatever. These are just a bait, mate. We don't give a damn about them. Right, time to rat clog, I guess. Maybe. How do we win? Where are my points now? That's the problem. I rat clog and have no points. Don't even have Glusty anymore. Rip. If I open with Noonwraith, I can't Caranthia it. But if I don't, then this dies and gets no value. I don't have Incubus either. Kind of have to open Caranthia, right? Lol. We can't Incubus, they have nothing in their discard. No! No! Stop doing that! Oh, it wasn't even that good. What neutral cards could I get? Because honestly, a neutral card sounds kind of okay, maybe. You can Caranthia Weavers, yes, but I had to have it in hand. It's kind of the idea of the deck currently with the Defender. It gives us a way of getting more rats more quickly, right? You go like Cave Troll, Adaran, Caranthia Weavers, Noonwraith. Bam. Could get Siri, true. I'm pretty sure I'm taking it. We'll see. No! Yeah, see, people play around Glusty. Glusty Wop. Want to play Rat Queen? Does it put rats on opponent's row? It doesn't, right? That's why. You mean the Plague Maiden? Or do you mean Rat King? Maybe Rat King could be played, to be fair. Rat King wouldn't be bad. Rat Clog, Rat Clog, Rat Clog. Can we do the impossible? Can we win a game of with Rat Clog on the pro ladder? Where's points? They shirred them, to be fair. Who needs points when you have rats? Huh? Get clogged! There's nothing they can do now.
I'm in no mood for jests.
How are we doing these points? We're not. Look at that. Oh, mate, I thought I had enough. What the heck? My maths was just a little bit off there. What does the Plague Maiden do? Nothing, right? God, this deck sucks! Destroy a rat, then poison. Wait, is that good? Destroy a rat, then poison an enemy unit. Almost. Not quite. Poison monsters? When did that become a thing? What's up, Bane? Sorry, should I say Blaine? Made a Monsters Dragon Maddock deck. Ooh, that sounds fun. I want to do some Maddock stuff. But unfortunately, chat's bullying me. Are pirates? No, pirates are actually alright. Alright, invigorate. I'm going to invigorate myself by winning this game. Or something. Alrighty then. We could go Caranthia onto the Bloody Mistress, if we so desire. But unfortunately for my opponent, they play Renfrey, so I'm free to do this. There's not a single card in their deck which can stop me. Alright, chat. Right, chat. Chat! Are they trying to flip in Stefan, what's he called? Sheldon Skaggs me? Or are they going to try and Renfrey me turn 1? What the heck is happening? Alright. I think we might be winning, maybe. This could be the matchup of dreams. Whoop. Next question is, do we actually want to take the Abaya? No! Oh, I threw. Damn it! I walked into that one. I literally all I did, yeah, that was really bad. I found the lose condition. Damn it! Damn it! How do I trigger Sabbath from here? Leader. I guess it's like Omega Scope. I used to play Dire back in my day.
How are things?
No, it's locked. Because it triggers the locked ability. I used to play Dire Bear back in the day. I used to play Dire Bear Uridon. That was a deck. Don't think it's a thing anymore though, because Uridon sucks.
Oi! Hey there! Come here!
How beautiful these golden fields.
Probably like self-wound stuff. Can be alright there.
Not afraid? You should be.
Not afraid, you should be. Alright guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sick of this deck. Sorry. I'm retiring! I actually want to start winning some games. I've had enough of losing for one day. 5 hours in and I don't think I want a single game of Gwent. I retire, I'm sorry. But the question is, what should we play? We could try like normal mill. That's kind of cringe. I do think like monsters in general is got some possibilities. But I think I'm ready to start trying to climb the ladder. Think I'm ready to start tryharding. So, sir, what should we play? I don't want to play bounty. I still want to play something weird. I wouldn't be against like a dragon deck. I still wouldn't be against, honestly, some kind of cringe. We could stick with Gurney. Like, Gurney is so busted, mate. Not Gurney, AQ. Could do like Modok. Modok monsters, maybe. That's one option. Press 1 for Modok monsters. Press 2 for something else. Modok's quite popular there. It's almost as many 1s as 3s. So what you probably do is you probably build it like this with Modok. You go bam, bam, bam. Like this. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bombs. Is 6 bombs enough? Yes, because you have Triss. Oh, I remember this deck. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Redea. That's OP. That's OP. You play a buyer. Oh, yeah. How could this ever be bad? Yeah, we could play Shoop, sure. Why not? The hell, mate? Shut your dog up. Where's Devil's Puffball? It damages by 3 and poisons adjacent units. It's just a cheap bomb. Because we need Redea for an extra Maddock. You have to play it. I don't mind playing a Shoop. Why not? What else should we play in this deck? Is there any... No, not Dragon Stream. Is there any other ways of getting bombs? Any other bomb havers? Don't ignore Carpet. SPECI, would you be interested in doing Deck Doctor for cash money? For Lorcana or Gwent? Sure. I don't mind. Gwent? Sure. I like money. Money's nice. Rune Mage? Rune Mage. No, Rune Mage can't hit neutrals, right? We did one a few years ago. Mate, that's great. I don't remember that. Let's go. Archers. Does ring a bell. Oh yeah, there's the Sapper. That's true. I mean, I'm sure we're going to play the Sapper. Probs. May as well, innit? Alright, what else? What else then, Brev? We could play Sabbath still for another one. Oh yeah, maybe just one sapper. Shut it. Let's go. Let's go. Carpet. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you, bruv. Could we play Tatterwing? Oh! Oh! 1 point Cave Troll. I mean, do we even want Cave Troll? Maybe not. Oh! The Tatterwing, bruv. Maybe. Honestly, it could be fine. Like, 25 immune. Try doing a deck with wagons. Yeah, wagons are kind of interesting, right? Do they do anything in this deck? Where are they? Give me a bloody moment, just need to catch me breath. Banish a bronze. Nope. Give me a bloody moment, just need to catch me breath. This looks good though, I'm playing this. I mean, obviously Heatwave comes to mind, but we need to like relax for a second. Is there any... Spawn Dragon's Dream. Do we want Dragon's Dream? No, that's pants. Are there any other bombs? Or any other way of making bombs? Bomb Heaver. No thanks. I'm not gonna lie, Tatooine sounds kind of good. Okay, 1 point Redea doesn't sound that good, but she's around 1 play. It doesn't really matter. Nah, it's fine. Who cares? It's carryover, right? Like, we're a non-unit deck, and we've got a 25 point immune card. That sounds like a good win condition. Is it, like, Kayron's immune as well, right? The Frightener's not bad. Maybe. Honestly, Tatooine could pop off. I kind of like the idea quite a lot. Dragons? What's so good about dragons, huh? Huh? Missing the Veil Bomb? Pog. Thanks. That's the best one, isn't it? Alright. So, 7 cards more can be specials. Which means we need 3 units. Morvard? What does that do? Isn't it just some big powerhouse thingy? At the end of your turn, while in hand deck or graveyard, increase your own base power by 1. I mean, yeah, if we go for the Tatooine idea, sure, but I'm not completely sold on that. But Tatooine plus Frightener plus Morvard sounds kind of good. Detlef? I don't know about that. We do have, to be fair, we do have a spare leader charge. So we could play, like... Oh, do you know what I hate the sound of? A little Manticore. Little Manticore thing. For just the extra leader charge. Or maybe a Succubus. We do want, like, one other use of the leader, right? We have 1 spare leader charge, basically. Dagon, the fish guard. So yeah, most likely it's like Incubus or Manticore. Imlerith plus Morvard. What other like one... What about Penitent? Could we play Penitent? Is the other leader charge? Need 7 more units, right? Shut up, Bane. What about Penitent as the other leader charge? Could that pop off on main stage? Could we play the Crones of Crookback Bag? The Crones of Crookback Bag. Do you remember the Penitent and the Runewright brothers? What a combo. Who could forget? I think Tatooine's the way. That's my gut feeling. So we go Tatooine, Morvard. Frightener, maybe? Is this going to be too expensive? We kind of need a Tool Punish or 2, innit? We still need a leader charge use as well. Kick Redea. No, you have to play Redea. Redea's an extra Modok. She's a non-negotiable. Okay, we have too many provisions. I mean, Frightener seems good. I don't know about Morvard or Tatooine, though. But the Frightener's just good, right? Like, you can't actually go wrong with the Frightener. But also, guys, did you see that this is 25 points of immunity? I think it's bad, though, because of Redea. We lose too much tempo round 1. Yeah, no, it's more is the Tatooine worth it than Redea. Redea is non-negotiable in this deck. She's broken. There's a strange flutter on my mic. Thanks. It's probably my cable's a bit tangled. Usually, my audio is all a bit scuffed at the minute. I'll try and actually remember to do a bit of a PC cleanup tomorrow morning. There's something... I don't know what's going on. Thanks, Anouk. Like, something with my mix sample, my OBS is very dodgy. That, I think, is just my mic being in a bit of a weird spot. I think it's just the cable's like a bit tangled. I've got like a very long mic cable and it's kind of like coiling up a bit. That's usually the issue. It's like when the microphone cable is touching itself too much. Yeah, but it's carryover, right? But yeah, I think the Tatooine's not too hot. Is there any other immunity? Karen, maybe? Kind of doubt it's that good, though. Gondo dim, bruv. I mean, the plan is Redea... Like, we kind of want a backup Redea target, too. We need something else to eat. The Manticore does sound kind of spicy. We have one, so we have one leader charge on AQ, and we need one leader charge elsewhere. I think that's it. We don't play any other consumes. So you could say Brewis is the other leader charge, but the problem with Brewis is that you're summoning Deathwish cards, which then themselves need stuff, right? I don't have a Thrive deck, no. I do not. Yeah, Maruna seems probably like the better option. The thing is that she's kind of competing for value with the bombs. In Madoc Mirror, she pops off though. Destroy a rat. That's bad. Trigger a bronze allied Deathwish whenever you play bronze. Kind of hard to argue with Brewis. Yeah, we do need more consistency, I agree. Don't disagree with that. But we also need something for the leader. I mean, it's hard to argue with Manticore, I think. I think Manticore is pretty poggers. Hey, Tomato. Alright, let's look at a bunch of 4 provision cards that we probably want to play. That are just solid. Fiend seems good. Could we ever do any poison? What's Predator? No. Brewis is good. Yeah, she could be. But again, my concern is that if we go Brewis, then it's like we're playing other Deathwish stuff. She could be though. So yeah. I guess there's like 2 options, one with Brewis, one without. Let's see what it looks like with Brewis. I think Manticore could be really good though. And we play a Pred Dive as well. Like, I think that sounds really, really good for a control style deck. Right? Like Pred Dive, and then we have like double Manticore with Redea. We do need some more consistency in this deck also, right? That's like my kind of concern about Brewis. Like, if right now we were to just put a bunch of 4s in, we could play a 12. We really don't have that many provisions spare. We do have some though, because I mean I have the Pred Dive and the Manticore in there at the minute. How about Mamuna? Well, Mamuna is rewarding us playing 2 copies of a card, and we don't have that. Is there any other 4P cards that jump out at us? I mean, Spores, because I don't have a Tool Punish right now, seems reasonable. Could we Omega Scope? Probably, maybe. 6. We only have room for like 1 more special. Which you would feel like the special has to be a Royal Decree, right? It has to be a consistency tool. I would wager. We could also remove the pred dive if we want a little bit more consistency as well. Scholar is 6. So if we just go for a bunch of 4s, we can get a 7 in there still. Alternatively, you could argue if we upgrade the Manticore to Brewis. I'm not really convinced by the Brewis. Brewis feels like a round 1 card, and round 1 I just want to play for carryover, right? Yeah, Ram Warrior is a good shout. I quite like the Manticore Pred Dive idea still. Right, so I don't hate Ox Ethereal Merchant either. I mean, Bomb Heaver seems fine, right? Seeing as we're Redea. If a unit was destroyed this turn, boost self by 5. Consume an allied unit. It's not bad. Do we have any bonded? I don't think so. Pella, you can't really go wrong with often. I probably would play this. Forktail seems good-ish, maybe. Yeah, Forktail seems reasonable. Drowner seems reasonable. Yep. Doubt we want Pella. Ram Warrior definitely do want. Oh, Scout. I didn't realize Scout was doing this. Straight as Sparler. Not bad. Quite like the Fiend as well. Then we could put a 7. Another 7. If that's of interest. We could play around with the provisions a bit as well, right? Like if we wanted to... I think the Pred Dive Manticore are like the flex slots. So these could just be other 4p cards. If we wanted to go for Maruna instead, for example. Because I still feel as though we might want an extra consistency card in this deck, right? If I'm going Tome, I just play Fables. It's much better than Tome. Because you don't want them to pull Heatwave off of the Tome. So I wouldn't be against this. And I also wouldn't be completely against a Lock, for example. Could a random Foglet work? No, the Poison Bomb's good. We're a Redea deck. Like, we just play every bomb that doesn't suck. Super fine. The Poison Bomb is in the deck for sure. Like, every bomb is really, really valuable. That's why we're also playing Triss. Triss is just an extra bomb. So, I like the Land of 1,000 Fables. 2 units. Like, I don't hate Doragray. Yeah, Foglet does work. I just don't know how good that really is, right? It's probably not that good. So we could also go for 2 5s. I guess we do have a lot of Foglets. Could also look at just like Fisher King. Like we are definitely lacking a bit of tool punish. I still don't know if... Oh, we didn't actually... I didn't get a second... Death Wish use, did I? Because I put the Fables in. So we would still probably like to play the Manticore. Which means we are over. Sadly. So something here's not quite working. We want a second use for our leader, right? So it's we want like a top end Death Wish card that we're going to use every single game. And we're happy to use leader on. Which I do feel as though Manticore fits the bill in that department. Like you don't want it to be a 4 provision card because you might not want to play the 4 provision card, right? How do we trigger Frightener with Maddock? So what if instead of Royal Decree we play ADC? ADC hits Redea. ADC seems... the Fiend would have to go, but that's fine. So we cut Royal Decree for ADC. And then we can actually make this work with the Manticore. No Pred Dive though, but that's fine. Shuffle a gold card from your hand into your deck, then draw a bronze card. Could that be good? Yeah, no, we do definitely care if Matic gets Heatwave because it's the first one. I think the Sapper's worth it. Sapper's good. I definitely don't hate the sound of like a Fury Merchant. I always just like slamming this card in a deck like this. I think it's actually quite a good card. No, it's Redea deck, right? We already have a Vran. Can only play one. I could see it being the other move card, to be honest. Like a Squirrel. Probably Squirrel, right? Alright, let's give this a spin. This actually looks pretty clean to me. The ADC is a bit on the greedy side, to be honest. It's maybe the one, like, maybe it's not that worth it. Because it's hitting either AQ, like, you need the AQ round 1. You do need the AQ round 1. So I think we can't justify ADC plus Manticore because it clashes, right? And I would actually like this 8p cut, this Fiend, instead of like the Ethereum Merchant and stuff. Do kind of like Ethereum Merchant. Don't even have Alyssa. Oh, Alyssa sounds good. Alyssa actually sounds reasonable. She's kind of expensive though. Can you double shoot? Is that actually a thing? That does sound kind of good. But we still need a use of the second leader charge. And I mean, maybe the conclusion is that we just put like a 4 provision card in that we use for leader. And that's fine. Like maybe we just play a bridge troll. And then the second leader is only worth 7 points. But yeah, Triss is definitely worth playing. Triss is pretty much a non-negotiable, in my opinion. The Sapper could go. But it seems a bit too good to kick, right? It does seem a bit too good, but it could go. So basically, here's the flex slots, I would say. Something like this. I think Frightener we're always playing. Probs. I mean, is it that good? 12 points for 9. It might not be that good. The Frightener might be unnecessary. Now, Land of 1,000 Fables I think is worth playing. I think it's just a better tome. Could play tome as well. Yeah, I think Sapper's way too good not to be playing. I could see the Frightener going. I don't know how worth the Frightener really is. I think it might be a bit of a bait, actually. Like, this deck is all about consistency. I like the Fables. I like the Decree. And I do like having an option for the second leader charge. So maybe we could still play the... I actually quite like the Alyssa as well. I think Alyssa might be reasonable. I don't know. It's definitely close to this. I think Fables, Decree, and Nero is probably just about enough consistency. There's also an argument that you want a backup AQ target for if Matic gets heat waved. But there's also an argument that you just say, okay, I just lose to heat wave, right? You can always just do it on Redea or Shoop, I suppose. So the things we're missing: second use of leader charge, and maybe Alyssa. Alyssa does sound good. I think even Alyssa for a bomb is not bad, right? Oh, bam! Look at that. All right, so now we want to get rid of a unit for a special, probably. So by cutting, what did we cut? The something or other. We cut something. Yeah, Alyssa for 2 bombs could also work, but it's mainly for Shoop, right? We could play Vile. Is Vile good in this deck? Maybe. I think Vile might be quite good in this deck. Perhaps the Spores. We don't actually have a tool punish at the moment. What's the worst one drop that we have? I don't like that Spores can be hit off Triss. I think I prefer the Vial. And we'll cut... I actually quite like the sound of the movement guy as well. I think the Scout might be good. Right, with all the weather that we have, just a simple move might be reasonable. Could play for like 7 points a lot of the time. Could play for way more than 7 actually. So I think I might drop the Bomb Heaver. And maybe the Squirrel. Maybe the Scout. Alright, let's try this. So we have the Alyssa. That's the most controversial inclusion, I would say. But let's see how she performs. I kind of like the sound of her. And at the moment, we kind of just lose to Heatwave. That's fine. Alrighty then, here we go. Time to win some games, chat, after a day of memeing. Why is Kelly so dead, by the way? Why is someone playing Keltalis? Have I tried Kelly? Nope. I mean, we could. It's probably going to be better later on anyway, right? But the Manticore's already kind of tempting. Honestly, playing Manticore and not also playing a Pred Dive feels a bit bad. The Ogoroids play Heatwave. Yeah, Redea is okay-ish, I agree. Technically, you're supposed to Redea first as well, huh? But I don't think I'm in danger. I really should be playing Pella as well, right? Like, I really need an unlock. Could even play Ale instead of the Vial, probably. So probably Vial becomes Ale. And maybe Squirrel becomes Pella, for example. Or Forktail becomes Pella, maybe. Oh, yes. Against the bomb player, play your Goliath. Nice. So we go Royal Decree for Redea. Obviously, if we wanted less provisions, we could also cut the Fables, but I think Fables is worth it on average. Yeah, okay, I really messed up by not going Redea sooner. Never mind. We live and we learn. I can't say we're in a bad position. Should we try Triss for the Red Haze or just go Anira for Red Haze? Let's go Triss for it. RIP! Yeah, I guess I should have gone for the Cyclops as well. This is why I quite like the look at the movement cards. Why not squirrel? I mean, oh. Oops. Because I didn't know how this card worked and I didn't take the time to pause and read it. Herp-a-derp. That'll be why. Alright. Fine by me. Yeah, we could have had 4, exactly. And we didn't go first here either. It's 5 if you go first, right? Whoa! Was banish better? Why does it matter? Oh, I need Purify for King Crumb? Righto. I see. So even though I played quite badly, look at us go. Happy days. Happy New Year. Do we actually need the red haze? They're at 41. I'm gaining 9 back. So 41, I get to 37. I could save the red haze, right? Just take a leader. It's surely worth it. Why did that only deal? I'm confused. How was that only enough by 1? I'm confused. Right, we always want to push because of our thingamajigama value. But maybe against King Crumb we don't want to push. But I mean, we have 100 Modocs, so I think we do want to push. But I didn't play this game very well. I'm also unconvinced by Alyssa already. Sorry, Alyssa. Oh! I played game 1 badly though, so it is what it is. I guess they're going to slam King Crumb. Good thing I have the Purify bomb. Alright, let's just go next. Played badly. It's also changed the deck up slightly. The biggest issue is I played badly, but it was fun. It was a learning game. If you're just joining us, I'm wondering why my MMR sucks so much. It's because I was playing Monster Mill and Rat Clog. I think Alyssa's not worth it, mate. Is my early impression. The rest I liked. Vile, also unconvinced. This is almost all non-negotiable for me. This looks really clean. But like Alyssa, mid. I'm not convinced. Toad? Toad's just pretty good, isn't it? What else is there? Yeah, Ale Pelamu. Like, that's the thing. A lot of the 4P cards I think are just solid. Like I think the I wonder how good Sapper actually is. So for me, Squirrel is whatever. I think it's good. It is the kind of deck it fits. We have a lot. There's a lot of 4P cards I'm interested in, right? There's the Scout. I think the Scout might be too good not to play. The Bomb Heaver's not bad at all. There's Pella. And there's Ale. So there is a lot of 4P cards I'm happy to play, which really incentivizes us to try and polarize even more, right? So how worth it is a Sapper in that case? How worth it is Manticore? You know? All of this I'm not really interested in cutting. The Manticore could go for like Maruna. But is it really better? I feel like Manticore's better in this deck. Quite like the Manticore. So like, obviously I'm going to cut some 4P cards. I'm not going to play all of this. But it just shows you that I've got quite a lot of wiggle room. Like if I wanted to... Let's say we cut... Fiend. Let's say we cut the Bomb Heaver. And let's say we cut the... Forktail. Right? I could still cut one more card. Let's say the Fiend. I'm playing it. Okay, so basically I could still play Alyssa if I really want to. Or I could play like a Pred Dive. And a 7. Are there any 7s that I like? Not really. Oh, Nalgafar only costs 8. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Could that be an option? Instead of Royal Decree, maybe? Probably not. This is probably fine enough, right? Toad seems also reasonable. I don't really know if Alyssa's that good though. It's like I'm not tutoring Shoop early. I kind of doubt that she's worth it actually, quite a bit. I could see Toad being good. ADC hits Redea. Manticore, AQ, could be okay. We already have a lot of consistency. We kind of just need some points, mate, you know? Where are the points? This could be okay. This actually could be okay. As an unlock as well. Unlocks are kind of good. I also don't completely hate the idea of like Penitent Runewright Doula. It's a bit of a meme, but it would be an interesting use of the second leader charge. Or could we play like the Crones? Are the Crones ever good? Probably not, right? I don't think Triangle Within a Triangle is any good, is it? I guess it's not bad on Maddock. Not really very good though. No, there's no Monster Witches. It's only neutral cards. I mean, the Toad seems super reasonable, but... I don't think there's any other bomb synergy, is there? Apart from Dragon's Dream. Dragon's Meme. Maybe like a Triss Telekinesis. Could she be okay? Could we play Elf and Onion Soup on our Maddox? Could that be good? That could be good. Alright. Could we play Eskel? No, we have a human. No, we didn't get a win. If you play the spawn guy in the turn you eat a Rakkus Queen, you get another Monarch. Which spawn guy? Idaran? Yes, it's doomed though, but we could purify it. I mean, it could be an idea. It is an extra Maddock. And we could play Taskmaster in at 4 as well. I mean, it's almost worth it. Honestly, don't hate it. Probably a bit too greedy, but... I feel like the provisions we have here are quite flexible, right? There's not anything that's jumping out. But we can't, like, I'm not happy increasing the provisions here. Even though Frightener would be quite good if it cost 8. Nivellen? No. Not quite. The Toe Prince is probably not a bad shout, right? Hard to go wrong, really. The old Toad Prince. I also am not against playing a Pred Dive, for example. And then playing like a 7 or something. Rune Mage doesn't really seem worth it to me. I also don't actually hate the sound of Elf Onion Soup. Let's put Alyssa in. Rune Mage is super mid. Why would I play Rune Mage? I don't think that's even a consideration, honestly. Let's go again. Yeah, I don't think I'm really interested in Rune Mage in this. We don't really have the like. I don't have spare provisions above 8. Yeah, I mean, I also have Triss, but I don't think it's worth. I have to cut good stuff to fit the Rune Mage, and I'm not really interested. We could also look at playing Arcane Tome, to be fair. Like, Arcane Tome is just a random bit of cheap consistency that we could add. Right, if we're saying that we don't really care for the Alyssa as well, like, maybe it is just a better bet adding some extra consistency. Because, like, right now, what are we missing? All the flipping consistency. That is what we're wishing I played right now. Yeah. Probably just consistency instead of Alyssa. To be fair, Alyssa's not going to be bad here, but I don't have any of my stuff. So what are the consistency tools? We could play Tome, we could play ADC. And that is about it, isn't it? I think you can actually draw Maddock off of this. Shoop Hunter into a Nero. Okay, maybe. Like, unironically, maybe. Should we go for it? I can actually see it.
Severs your chain. Abandon now your mortal stain.
It's worth a try. Let's go next. I'm kicking Alyssa. I'm molding. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I can just. I have spare provisions. I just don't care what I do with them. So putting Tome in is super fine at that point. I just don't care what I do with these provisions. So why not just play the Tome? Right? We could change the ale to maybe a lock. Or a random Willem. Or a Last Wish. Or a mandrake. Not mandrake. It just seems like it's a lock, right, Dorgray? Or do we ever want to like improve some of the 4Ps to 5s? Are there any like good 5P cards you guys think? For example, we don't have any units left. It's got to be a unit rather. All right, let's try it. No, molding is like getting mad balding. You're like getting so mad that you're balding.
Your powers of deduction seem to have waned not one bit.
Alrighty then, take 3. I think we've probably got there now though. Let's get rid of the red haze maybe. So we could go Arcane Tome first for a Nero. Tome popping off. Yeah. Alright, this is more like it. Now we have a real deck. We have Tome and Fables. We have a lot of consistency, but it is what it is. We can also use Fables on a Nero later. I'm definitely much more happy with the Tome in the mix, right? And we can play it in this way, where it's not too egregious and giving them an opportunity to just remove our Madoc with a heat wave. You fight dirty. Alright. So the other thing is that we want to push into round 3, so we probably just self hit here, get the Madoc out. Like, we don't want them to have to tempo pass us. The other thing you could do is you could go sappers here. Let's do that. They might remove it, but let's see. Yeah, that's definitely not ideal as things go. I guess we tempo pass them. That's our only chance to win this game, really, from here. We're just going to pass and hope we get a bunch from them. I think we're pretty doomed, sadly. Okay, maybe I'm not going to pass into that. That's a cool little combo, isn't it? Could have gone Sapper, I suppose. Yeah, I wanted the Banish Bomb for the boat, but I have to answer a flipping 4-point per turn engine hit. I'll pass now. Yeah.
Remove his cowl, then his ears!
I am sadness. Getting pretty unlucky. Like, you might start thinking this deck sucks, but Nah. None of that. None of that. Pella seems good. Not sure about the Drowner. Buyer does nothing at this point. Unfortunately, it's just going to go straight to a long round, and unfortunately we ain't got much chance there, but we'll see. What's the dry pass card? Imagine they push us. I'll be very happy. I guess the Ram Warrior is the worst card by a distance. I'm happy to play that. Let's see if they push us. We can always try and just do some Shoop high roll, right? When we've got Shoop, we've always got a chance. So we definitely shouldn't concede. But yeah, no Maddock. But we do have Manticore, potentially, to pop off. A Bio we definitely don't want. And I don't really want any bombs. That's not bad. It gives us basically whatever we want. I think they might have some stuff to move. Kind of happy with that. We could, interestingly, like, float the Manticore proactively. Like, I don't exactly have that much proactivity, so I think I might open Manticore. And while they can play around it, what they might not expect is, like, the Abaya. And okay, they might remove the Manticore immediately, but I don't have any proactivity here, so... Might just put them in an awkward spot. I guess we just take the Abaya. Alrighty. Seems okay to me. You're telling me there's a chance, guys? Sapper for the bomb. Most likely we're going to turn a Neuromancy into a 12 provision neutral here. Alright. So if that takes any damage, it's gone. But that has to go. I guess we could just lock it for now, right? Go on, the Dora Grey. This is the Sapper. Red Haze would be nice. Not too thrilled about that. Might be better off with a Fiend instead of the Sapper, right? Just 8 points in a lot of cases. Like I say, most likely going to turn the Aneromancy into a... I'm bloody freezing, mate. Oh my god, I got goosebumps. By the way, I still didn't get my hair cut from last week. Fuming. I was talking so much about how I wanted to get my hair cut. It didn't happen. It was closed. So let's have a look at the Shoop. Transform the rightmost card. That could be an idea. Move a random unit. I think let's just get a Thriver in.
Could you say? Oh, you'd never ask.
Very odd deck from our opponent, isn't it? Why not damage? Oh yeah, I should have, my bad. Because I keep forgetting how cards work and I'm too autopilot mode that I can just... feel like I can just play like normally when I really shouldn't be. That makes sense. So I kind of like the idea of going Scout. And then we can Triss for Red Haze, and if we miss it we might just want to go nearer for Red Haze. Kind of interesting that Scout can set up. the red hazer. But we are far behind. We're going to have to go for some shoot shenanigans, that's for sure. But this is obviously a game where they completely countered us. So, yeah. Mate, I am shivering. I don't know if I mentioned that. Red haze?
Will not let this become a second Sodom.
Can't even polish anything off with the puffball, can we? Oh, so close. Huh? Remove the poison from allied unit, then boost off by 5. When your opponent plays a unit, poison it and remove a counter. When the counter reaches 0, tribute becomes a fee. Huh? Let's try this. Oh! Oh! Oh, this thing's OP. I remember this. I haven't seen this for a while. It's making me want to play some Salamander. Kind of. Is it shoot time? I don't know. What I'm playing? Well, I'm trying to play quadruple Maddock, but my Maddock got heatwave this game. It's not looking too impressive. We didn't want to completely give up. Because we have Shoop, and there's always the chance that Shoop could completely high roll. Yo, CP. Bam!
Don't you give me more of a scrap.
Wasn't a million miles away. Oh, my MMR sucks! That's what happens when you play Rat Clog. We didn't win a single game yet, though. Not ideal, is it? I think not playing the Fiend is very troll. Alright, let's see if we can actually win a game with this deck and then go on a streak. So far, it's been very, very bad. But we got Heatwaved. I played badly. I played badly the first game. I missed all my cards, and then we improved the consistency in the second game. And then in the third game, my Maddock got Heatwaved against some random flipping deck. And Neuromancy into Heatwave. Poggers. But the deck did feel better this game as a result of the tome. Oh my god, it's cold. Oh. Because I do actually want to start winning games and start climbing the ladder. VAR will finally be enabled in the Premier League. What? I think VAR is already in the Premier League. Do you mean like automated offsides?
Anything in particular interest you?
Anything in particular addressing that? Alrighty then. This is time for a win, guys. Press 1 if you believe in me that I'm gonna win. And that. Press 2 if you think I suck. Please don't press 2. I have a family. Yet again, Arcane Tome saves the day. Boop. I actually welcome it to come back as well, maybe kind of. Kinda, do I? I don't know. Maybe not. I guess I could go... We don't have the Abaya, that's the sad thing here, but that's alright. We're gonna D-bomb... AQ, bam bam! 2, you suck. Wow. Thank you, Lotro. At least somebody said 1. And Andrew! Thank you, Andrew! You guys are my favourites. Wait, what? Huh? What the heck is that thing? What? 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 Where's the Maddock? They play a devil... What kind of MMR am I at right now? Oh my god. Oh my giddy god. Alright, I got an idea. What if we take a bomb off the tome? Is that big brain? We take a bomb off the tome. Yeah. And then we just AQ from hand. I think it's kind of fine. Sure. Works for me. There wasn't really any need to do that. But whatever. We didn't get the Abaya through, but the rest is solid. How do the British make coffee? So what we do, yeah, we get some coffee and we put some water in it. Pretty good. Let's go, Andrew. I think they like fighting with style, mate. Thor? I'm not really too sure what to do here, mate, to be honest. All my Maddocks in one line. This is why I like the Sapper thingamajigger. The movement thing, rather. I mean, obviously I could slam Manticore and pass. But kind of the point of triple Maddock is that you... play into 3 rounds, but I guess like a tempo pass is not a bad idea either. Like usually that kind of point of triple Maddock is that you would play into all 3. I don't hate I'd still rather win the round. Even though the Manticore was a commit, whatever. And now I pass. If they play, I'm gonzo. GG. Alright. Easy win. I bet they can't do it. I bet they can't do it. I bet they're going down to 3. Or 2. Here we go. Alright. Sure. Fair enough. Alright. Sure. Yep. Okay. Yep, yep. Doesn't trigger the thingamajigger. Damn it. That is... I'm a bit spooked. I don't really know if I nailed this. Why am I passing? Why am I passing with a flipping quadruple Madoc deck, guys? Why did I play the Manticore? Oh. Alright. I gotta do better. I'm not doing good. I'm not popping off. All of the above. Where's my dry pass? Is it the Fiend? I suppose. Squirrel? Sure. Push! Push me, please! Please push me, mate! Please! Please push! No! Why did they not push? Yo, bro, great to see you, mate. How's things? Fiend is a good-ish proactive option. Kind of like all the bombs. Do we ever drop Doragray? I guess. Oh my giddy. I mean, this is kind of good, right? Bam. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it was a Lorcana event. There was a Lorcana event in Sweden. It was my third time at that in Malmo, where it's at. It's really fun. I really like it there. Everyone's very nice. Look after me. It was good. Alright, so what do we do? Shoop artifact removal, maybe? Which one's the Shoop artifact removal? Is it the Hunter? I literally never play Shoop, bruv. It's the Hunter. Shoop Hunter. Pog! Bam! Bomb Heaver! Bomb Heaver's back, baby. We can turn our Neuromancy into a 12 provision card.
You're nearly there, human. Take the final step.
Maybe you buy another Relic Spawn and play Lockframe Convergence. Create a Bronze Square Toe. Okay, sure. Huh? Don't know about that play, bruv. Alright.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
It's the Maddox Show! So the question is, what's better? 12 provision neutrals or 9? That's the question. I still think I might want the old movement 4P. The movement 4P does seem pretty damn good. Sameum's going to be good as well, though. Yeah. So the question is, do we go Royal Decree for like a Doragray? I guess Drowner. Yeah, and we could go for the 12s, right? Yeah, the 12 provisions does have some bad dragons. I think the Drowner's quite good here, right? We get this into the back row. I feel like 12 has got to be better than 9 on average, right? I don't know.
Your next move shall be your last.
Oh, baby. Should we just do it? I mean, to be fair, like a Doragray might not be bad either. That's what we've got to consider. That I would quite like to get rid of. Would I? Do I actually care that much? I don't know if I really care that much. Let's see what we get. Bam! Or draw a dragon. Move it. Huh? Huh? What? I don't have a dragon. It's almost a dragon. Is this going to mill me? Is this going to, like, make me lose card advantage? Because I feel like it might. Nice. Yeah, but I lost. I did get warned. The Ram would have been good as well, innit? This Lorcana deck is weird. Wait, what? What's wrong with it? This is a normal Lorcana deck. Nothing to see here. Oh, this deck's kind of good, huh? Bam, 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 bam! Skitty pop, pop! Maybe the Foglet isn't that bad either in the deck. Get moved, bruv. No! Okay, thank God. Is that a rage quit? Imagine if I didn't. Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm gonna go get a coffee and then we'll keep playing. I might be able to tweak the deck a bit and improve it. so cold in this room. To be fair, I did sleep last night with my window wide open, which maybe wasn't a good idea. Oh. Did they reconnect? Radiator time. I haven't had this radiator on in like 3 years. You know, times are tough. Oh, they're reconnected? Oops. I guess I almost lost. Did I hit the bomb still? Because I don't think I'd picked yet, right? Did I already pick the bomb? Or was it random? Oopsie daisy. Oh, I'm so cold. Oh my goodness, it was a skilled auto bomb. Oh, thanks for the clip. Oh. Huh? Did I already pick the bomb? Okay, the fact that I already picked the bomb helps.
The semblance of power don't
Easy. The semblance of power. Don't want to hit Maddock. We have Redea. I think we have everything we need. Redea, AQ, Abaya. Bombs. Sure. That'll do. Then he passed and I roped him. Oh no. Oopsies. Oh my god, it's cold. Flipping Nora. Is this radiator gonna come on? I don't even know if it works anymore. We could also manticore them. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do that. Spoiler alert. Hmm. Do English have no heating? We do. I just don't have my radiator on. The homes are built for heating. I also just like to not use heating. Isn't it the opposite that like we have heating and that's why it gets like how's it built to keep the heat in? Yeah. But basically I'm in quite an old house. But yeah, basically usually I'd never have this radiator turned on. Try and respect, you know, the monies it costs. Since I'm not the bill payer. So the final question is, do we eat it now or do we risk the abaya? Let's go carpet. Risk greed. Okay, chat. What? I'm about to get Philippa'd. I'm about to get Philippa'd now. Unconditional. 16 for 9. Doesn't she cost 8 now? Whew. Never in doubt. I knew I had to greed it. Chat was like, don't greed it, mate. Don't greed it. And I was like, no, I will. Is it all ogre? I'm sorry, but did I miss something? I thought you were gone for ages. What are you doing back in Gwent? I wasn't gone. I've been here the whole time. I never left. He missed pull the strings. What would it have pulled the strings on? My Madoc, I guess? It wouldn't have mattered though, really, would it? I would have lost one Madoc. I still have... Or could they have hit it on my AQ? But no, I've been here the whole time, mate. I never left. What are you on about? Marvel Snap? No, I never heard of it. No, I've been playing Gwent for the last month and really enjoying it. I'm doing like Disney Arcana content as my full-time gig. When was the last time I had a cheeky Nando's? I had a Nando's... I think the last one I had was at a Lorcana event maybe 6 months ago. Oh, no. It was also a Lorcana event, but it's a different one to what I was thinking. It was about 6 months ago. I've won with some Lorcana. I've had a couple last year, a couple different Lorcana events. Alright, we're up against Onslaught. Oh, for goodness sake. Maybe it's good. What's Nando's? It's like a chicken shop. Chicken fast food chain. It's good. It's pretty tasty. Honestly, it's kind of fine because I'm going first. I don't think it matters that much. Maybe it was better off opening up with Redea though. But it looks like a Renfrey deck, right? Renfrey Onslaught's weird though. So maybe it's not.
To fear, there is nothing.
Is it time for the 5 Maddox? The quintuple? I think it might be. I have a feeling that it might be. No, my Maddox.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
Thank God I drew that. I guess I have Triss anyways, and this. But it would have been nice to ping the ship, right? Don't do it. Don't you do it. I guess they're just trying to buff the armor. Otherwise they would have just leaded. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe. Maybe not. We just go for the long run if they pass, I guess, right? Like we just slam AQ and a buyer. I'm almost out of bombs, but I can still tome and Triss. They played it quite well though to remove the Madoc each time because now I can't go for like the... If they were to pass, I can't go for the push. Maybe I could push. Still with 5 Madocs down a couple of cards. Could be an idea. They seem like a Renfrey player, so I think taking the Bloodthirst 2. We do have Bloodthirst 2. Fortunately, I'm unable to remove that. I guess I can 50% of the time remove it. Maybe it's just worth the risk. Bummer. Oh, Renfrey usually doesn't play Ferrobond. That's a good point. Rip.
The wind is all we've left of the gods.
How come I couldn't kill it last time? Oh, because it had extra armor from leader, right? I'm surprised that they would give us this back to us. Actually, that was a huge error from them. Could I have done this last turn? No.
We all err at times. Even I do.
So obviously I could have buy it, but the brewery's gonna pass, so. They did so good until they clicked that again, innit? We all err at times, even I do.
Last words. Oh, that dancing around.
Yeah.
It's not for me.
Huh? What are they? What are you doing? Brother, stop doing that. Stop clicking it. Click, click, bang. I mean, I guess I still click it, right? I don't really see why not.
I'll smash your mug! Shut the fight, you bastard!
Click it, click it. I mean, we are actually running out of bombs. We need to be careful. Seems like a pretty good pass now. There's quite a lot of points still needed. Triss is very, very good here, but I do only have 2 bombs left. I think I'm fine passing. Wow. Really? 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 Alright, fair enough. Probably shouldn't have played that bio over the Pella, really. This is my dry pass, but I don't want to mulligan anything. Yeah, I guess it's fine to keep this and just play the Pella on the dry. To click or not to click. It's just fun, isn't it? Oh! I don't mind if I do. You crossed the wrong sorceress! Do they have, like... Nah. Okay, we got everything I could possibly wish for. I mean, I guess this last hit is also pretty free, right? Oh, not the fish flapper! The fish flapperoony of doom. See ya! Wouldn't want to be ya. Oh, nice. Starting to think that maybe, just maybe, they shouldn't have clicked the tome so many times in round 1. Just a hunch. Oh! So if we spawn something now, then we deal like 8 damage. If I spawn the shoot now. kind of just want to play this though, honestly. I think the shoot like 10 is going to deal a bunch. The shoot hunter also. Easy! Oh, get wrecked, mate. Trooper spawn, isn't that? Yeah. What we want. To be fair, even though the Shooper's good here, we kind of want the bombs through first. Do we not? Yeah, whatever. These are not very good, mate. Not my finest. The others all suck though. I just decided it was better to take... I should have just taken the knight and boosted, for example, right? How did this get healed? Death blow boosts self by 1. Ooh. Ooh-wee. We could do some more spawning off of their wolf thingamajigger, right? No, we can't. Rip.
Thunder on the seas.
Just great.
So much rain. I'm gonna rain on their parade. Don't kill the Vran. Cute. They got very unlucky, but I think we were winning regardless. They played round 1 almost well, and then they really messed up, didn't they? Hey, Bastrop, what's up? Oh my goodness, thank God they... Why did they not... Oh, I have so many questions. Honestly, it's kind of close still, I'm not going to lie. It's feasible to think that they might have something. Oh my God. I don't think they got anything. Oof. They had 1 point extra there. That was close. It was very close. But not close enough! We don't play Foglet. It is something I'm kind of interested in trying. To be fair, we don't have anything that goes tall, so... If you look at the... I think our provisions are pretty tight. Like, I would say that there's actually no flex slots. The Dora Grey is the flex. I would say Dora Grey plus a 4 to 2 5s. Are we actually that interested in that? Dora Grey is kind of fine though, right? Bit of control. Never hurt anybody. Guess you could argue Cyclops is quite good too though. Kind of fine with Dora Grey, honestly. Could Count Caldwell be good? I don't think so. Just keep Dora Grey props. We could play the Foglet. I just think it's going to be bad, right? It's going to get tool punished. I'm down to play traps. I don't know about Caldwell though. Sabbath. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't seen any Kelly Sabbath, to be honest. But it seems that it's out of fashion. Those are, apart from Dragon's Dream. Yeah, we could play off on your soup. The thing is that we would have to remove. It's the units I'm not that bothered by. The units for the flex. I think all the specials or non-units we have here I'm pretty settled on. Because it's all consistency or bombs or shoop. So, bam bam. We don't need this, right? Or did we? No, we don't. Ooh. Ooh wee. Maybe front row is better? I don't know. Who cares? I wouldn't mind a pred dive. Did mages work well? They didn't work badly. I wouldn't say they worked well though, no. They worked reasonably fine. Triple Mamuna. Have I ever played that? Yeah, it looks like Milva Modok, I would agree. I'm kind of interested. Maddock! It's not Maddock. It's not Modok, it's Maddock. Modok is Marble Snap, and I never played that, and I never left. Alright, guys? Trust me. Been here the whole time. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. I know that they can just finish off Modok with this guy, but whatever, who cares? Not me. We're not uneven. Hey, Silex, it was good, thank you. I learned quite a bit of Swedish that I've already forgotten, but I recorded lots on my phone. How did you find Lorcana? Was it watchable for someone that's not really played it before? Was it easy enough to follow? It was cool seeing you in the chat. That licorice I had, mate, was so salty. Oh my days. That was mad. Probably should have eaten it in the other room, but or put a better camera set up in the other room. Oh! Oh! Alright, fair enough. No idea what was happening? Yeah, I figured kind of as much. That's cool though still. It was a fun one. Watching physical play isn't amazing. Yeah, I can see it. Like the thing that I don't have as a option with my, I think I've got I'm really happy with the quality of my production for Lorcana. I think it is pretty much second to none. You don't really get much better. But having said that, what does this do, by the way? Gain an order based on the unit you spawned. What did they spawn? They spawn an Elven Deadeye. Play Waylay. Alright, well let's just do that then. Yeah, so I'm really happy with the quality of my production, but one thing I don't have, and that I might try and add for the next time I do one of those, is some sort of way of putting the cards up on screen in large form. Because there's actually space for it on the setup as well, like on the screen that I have. It's just that would mean that I'm literally, every time a card's played, like having to go on a web browser, clicking on that card to pull it up. But I don't have to hit every single card that's played, right? Yeah, Rain. Thank you for the feedback. That's definitely something I was also thinking about this weekend. I know how to do it. It basically means when I'm casting, I'm going to have to be doing that myself because I'm a one-man army, but I can do it. Oh! What the heck? Where did that come from?
I will not let this become a
Damn it!
one-sided.
Damn it. I was looking for it, but alas. Sadly, their leader just gets it, right? With Milva. So we don't have the triple Madoc. RIP. I mean, Madoc's just good. I also want to play this deck, Madoc Milva. I actually had the same idea. Surely it's a bomb. Surely they're not going to let Madoc stick. Sure enough. They don't. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a good backup target for all this now, but I would imagine we're still going to go for it. Milva's stuck. That's something. So we could go for that over the Triss just because of keeping that. It's not that much worse, right? Maybe I shouldn't have clicked it just yet. I tried farting again and my mute button didn't work, but this time I realised. Phew. Well, we've already played Manticore. The fact that they removed Orodea was a very good play from them. How do we play here? I mean, we basically just lose, I would imagine. Probably shouldn't have gone for the Royal Decree instead, so I have Shoop access still, right? I'm just drawing to around 3. The yen is a lot better than anything I'm getting for 9, to be fair. Best card 3 out of 4 times. Poggies! I just kind of like the push because I have the Northern Wind for their Madoc, I figured. Wow. That's pretty good at the game, huh?
There'll be nothing to pick up when I'm done with you.
Fortunately. Oh, we can actually go Royal Decree into Sapper. It's pretty good. Into Shoop, maybe. Obviously, we're just in a very bad spot because they played around our stuff. Fair play. It's a bad matchup.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Shoop! Rip. GG. I'm just gonna click get it could be a simple bomb, isn't it, I think, and it's Jova. We got nothing. We got Shoop, I guess. Yeah. Oh. Ordering. Never punished.
Parting spirit reaching to flee this world ever free.
They hit that. They're in trouble there. Oh! Alright, Shoop to the rescue. Shoop steel. That's all we got left. Never give up when you got Shoop. Pog. Never in doubt.
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial access.
Skellige Witcher. Guys, what do you reckon? Do you have to create any Skellige Witcher deck that's good? Alright, it's time for the shoot, baby! Damn it! I guess this is our next best chance of RNG.
I see those swimming in them breeches.
I have a Skellige Witcher deck coming soon, Igor. I just didn't post it, but I got like mad MMR with it last season. This deck's kinda struggling. I think we just got unlucky in this matchup. Yeah, I'm friends with Lionheart. I see him quite often. He plays a lot of Lorcana as well. GG.
Control the docks.
Control the docks. Control the city. Don't want to hit Maddock. Kind of have everything I need. It's kind of peak. We lost that game even with the Manticore. Manticore played for 16 points. I guess I only traded for a 4p card. Control the docks, control the city.
Beautiful is a fear, but of dangers full.
I think as soon as you see monster, like as soon as you see Maddock in monsters, you know that they're going to copy it loads. So I don't think there's much point of us trying to conceal that fact. I think that's going to work for us.
Corpses. Except sometimes.
Oh, into the red haze. You can yoink it. Well, that's not good. Well, GG, I guess. I guess I lose. I don't even know how this works. Seems broken. Isn't this card like mega broken? Answer yes. Very broken. That is actually crazy. That has to be the most broken card in the whole game, right? I struggle to see how that's balanced in any way, shape or form. I'm probably going to quit with this deck. It's kind of boring. I'm not giving up just yet though.
Item I have, a surprise. Beautiful is of fear, but of dangers full.
I played against it a lot last season at the higher MMR. Which card is broken? This thing, pulling the strings. Very insane. Well, let's see. It's not all over just yet. Yes, this card definitely is very busted. I'm pushing for this to get nerfed. I felt like it was very busted when I played against it last season as well. So I promise I'm not just being mega reactionary. Only slightly reactionary. Pog. No! Damn it! Why? That's so annoying that an hero sucks so much of these. An hero to flipping 11, please. Pog.
Alternatively, you could forfeit now. The outcome.
When we have a shoop in a short round, we might be fine. We just have to try and lead the whole round and hope for the best. Look at the synthesis! BAM! Oh! The engine is inside! They got no chance. They can't stop us. 2-0 with shoop. What the heck is that thing, mate? I saw that last season, actually. I remember.
One man's battlefield is another man's right patch for harvest.
I do not mince words.
No. We got a leader from them. That's pretty good. Zubi, what is wrong with you, mate? Mods, can we ban Zubi, please? Oh my goodness! 3 for 12! Guys, 3 for 12! Have I seen her in Witcher 3? Doesn't ring a bell. Honestly, no, I don't think so.
Man's got the wares if you've got the coin.
Man's got... No! My engine! What the heck, man? I'm coming for you, Crozier. I'm gonna get you, Crozier. No! I want to get the Crozier. Sapper! Damn it. I'm not passing, by the way. I'm just gonna YOLO the shoop. Pray. Like if... I mean, I'm not gonna pass on the Red Hazer. Like, I'm just gonna let them carry on and then BAM! Random shoop to win the game out of nowhere. That's our win con here.
How about this one?
Yep. Pass. Pass. Oh! Come on, shoot. Don't let me down. Oh, yes!
You paid this me a 20 card.
Alright, I'm going to stop playing this deck. It's not going so well. What should we play instead, huh? We'll play this deck again in the future, but it's kind of whatevs. I don't actually know if the shoot... Should we play some more mages? Yeah! Yeah! Let's play some more mages. I'm down to build a clog deck, actually. I ain't against it. We could also try Maddock with Imperial Practitioners. The thing is, like, the Nilfgaard Witches just suck. I think the Alchemist's too bad. The location kind of died a bit. Oh! Rage of the Sea. So I think it's a Centurion Spellweaver round 1 kind of game, isn't it? Necromancy seems reasonable. I think that Adept is not good here. I'm down to try Glaze. I'm down to try Traps. There's quite a lot of stuff I want to try. Let's just slam this for a game or two. See how we do. Played it earlier. It was pretty fun.
You can kiss my tail goodbye.
Naturally.
I think it's fine to just do this.
We dare not set sail without her blessing.
We dare not set sail without our blessing. That was a pretty good impression, I reckon.
Yes.
We dare not set sail without our blessing. How's that sinister, bruv? That's not sinister. What are you on about, Zubidoo? Shut up. Sorry. Sorry, Zubi. Oh. So, we can put AA in hand. And the chapter. That's probably what the leader's for. You'll make a good voice actor for Witcher 4. Oh my goodness. You should tell CD Projekt that. Sign me the heck up. Huh? It's not rem free. That's not rem free. What the heck? What is happening here? Every Ogun as well. Okay. Didn't even notice at the start.
Man is a polluted.
Bruv. Hmm.
As you command. I am here to lend a helping hand.
Quite a lot of Spellweavers.
This mess is the Fulmar. His eyes only.
I guess we're just going chapter. Like leader plus chapter here. Probably keep the necromancy because it's double trigger when this Spellweaver dies. Could also just go reinforcements here, but I think we want to go chapter, right? Is it Dwim going? I think so. Even though it's not bad.
Would see us dissolved.
Naturally.
Bam! 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 Thank you, mum. Oh! Meditating mages are so last year, mate. We're just all in on the Spellweavers. For now. We have the option of doing both. do love a good spell weaver. So the other leader is AA, probs. But we could also hold the leader for round 3, maybe. This one's going to be the Necro. Please don't kill my spell weaver. Okay, that's going to be more difficult to deal with now then. Unfortunately, I don't have any tool punish. Oh, yes!
Yes.
I was supposed to click that first, wasn't I? Damn it! Do we still click, or do we carry over? Ah, misplayed though. RIP! The carry over might have been better at this stage. Pain. Sadness.
Best looking storm I've charmed up in a long while.
I think we're chilling though. Why did they not? Okay, sure. So I need 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is more than fine then.
Your wish, my duty.
That wasn't quite because of the weather, but whatever. It was super fine. Kind of late. It's kind of late, mate. We just take a rune word, right? Or do we actually want the... I think we'd rather the rune word in this position. I mean, practice makes perfect is almost good as well. It's a double spell and it's going to play a mage. It's almost guaranteed to be good. Like, maybe it's actually practice makes perfect, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need something which is playing 2. Practice makes perfect does do that. What do we drop? Probably the Bonamere. Is that going to be enough? I hope so. Really good if it is. Pretty impressive. Maybe I shouldn't have given them that. That was pretty impressive. Idaran's fine because it's a mage. I have this for carryover as well now. I shouldn't have put Former back in the discard though, right? I guess it doesn't matter, they can't res that at 12. It would only be thingamajigama. So the chapter's only giving us a Dwim. So we're not interested in that. Hey Bobby, I killed them. If you mean the messengers. Are they doomed? What? Yeah, where the hell did they go? Are they doomed? What? I guess they had one and I got it doomed. Oh! The big man. Well, that's kind of fine. So how do I stay ahead here? Because it's just all about winning on even at this point. So if I go... I mean, this is 1 point more than this. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 9 points. Plus a click. I guess we just go with Darren, right? And click.
Yes, nothing quite.
I value adventures only independence can provide.
Oh yeah, the spider guy, Krem. What's up, mate? Good to see you. Hey, Bobby. Bit late for that, brev. Alright. They didn't play very well, but we got them. Just a boot. Just a boot.
A band of traitors who sold their souls to kings.
Poggies. I kind of didn't realise to say I did that to them actually, so I think my ordering could have been slightly better. You'd have to imagine a push. I used both leaders already. I imagine we still might lose, to be completely honest. But let's see. You have Rune Mage and Triss potentially. If I can find them.
The sea demands a price, and you shall pay it.
I don't play spores, sadly. I think it's just over. Maybe can Rune Mage get us any tool punish? I don't think so, right? Doom's like a 9-point play. Sadly, Triss and AA stuck in the deck.
Hear my prayer! Fill me with strength!
Maybe Pred Dive is okay here. Maybe a lock. Nothing really comes to mind that's that good. Seems pretty damn bad, doesn't it? Not that many beasts. Actually, in the discard.
In the end, the sea.
Me? One never need ask me twice.
Oh, for Aglace, right.
Oh, how wonderful! You speak our tongue. Travel makes one modest. Let's one see the.
Have we actually done it? Unfortunately, this is doing nothing. Oh, easy win. Hog. It's pretty impressive. At least I hope it's an easy win. Is there any shields? Nope.
If only my pouch were to know.
Please
no
be a win.
devourings.
Oh! Nice. What a win that was. What a win, even with no Triss. Poor hoggers. I do think maybe when I'm bored of this one, what I might try is some Imperial Practitioner spam decks. We just won with the Meditating Mage deck without playing a Meditating Mage. I guess we played a couple. You almost lost because you played Rune Mage front row. Did it matter? Oh, right. No, because if I played it in the back row, they had double weather earlier. I think it was better to play it in the front. I think having it in the... Because if I played it in the back, they had double... Like, they had weather value the whole time, right? This game's so good, Juju. I didn't play for ages. Now, this is definitely a bad matchup. Sadly, it feels like most of the decks in the meta are bad matchups at the minute. I'm not really sure we can ever hope for meditating mages. It has to be spellweavers. I'm convinced we've got much of a hope here. I think if we went first, maybe.
The job's a job.
But yeah, what am I supposed to do about that? Very little I can. Perhaps what I need to do is just accept that I lose round 1. Play for some carryover. I don't think we've got much of a chance. Especially because we're going second. If I was going first, perhaps I would feel a little bit better. I also couldn't even open with a defender, right? That's the other thing here. Don't have defender in hand, so it's not a possibility. I could have gone like Rune Mage for Pred Dive as well. Pretty sure this radiator never came on, by the way. Rip. Sure. Not sure that was even correct. Not so sure that made much sense. Could have just saved the see the charge for the next round, didn't it? Wouldn't a leader for defender? I think, no. I think the defender just gets wrecked. I think we're much better off just accepting that. And playing like a few bad cards and passing. Not sure about the chapter of Wizards play. To be fair, by having this, I could have just discarded the reinforcements, right? The thing is, I couldn't leader for defender on turn 1, so my defender could only come through on turn 2 when I already have nothing set up, right? They didn't get that much coin carryover. That's one thing in our favor. But if our opponent like gets confident and passes, we might have an opportunity to do some stuff here. Like we could go down many cards potentially. I think Necromancy can go. I'd say stay. Kind of don't hate this, but I can tutor it. I can't tutor the rest with the Megascopes. It's AA. We're looking for a defender. Fortunately, I don't have Vidaran access, so even if they were to pass early here, like I can't really make that many meditating mages. Just looks like it's going to be a real struggle here. How much better do you think this deck would be?
Remain in worthy hands. Our hands.
Your wish, my duty.
It would be better, because like I have a few spare provisions, basically. So I wouldn't say it would be that much better though, but it would be better. It's like an extra point of carryover on each one as well, right? Harder to remove. Not sure about that, mate. I'm not sure about that. Are you just going to slam your leader? Yeah, I don't know about that, mate. I don't think you've nailed that. So can I punish that? I'm not so sure that I can, unfortunately. Triss into rune words into a mage is only 4 charges, but 4 charges is still quite a lot. Probably my positioning is... I mean, I don't want to click the chapter either, right? I don't want to overdo it. Maybe a megascope could just be fine for now. I think what we do is we go megascope. I need to be much more careful with my positioning because of the truffle. And then we set up... Oh, that's not very good either. Because then we have an engine overload.
Nothing loosens reticent tongues like a hot iron.
That was very poor. Okay, but now they can protect that, so that's not that poor, to be fair.
Natural, of course.
Like, this is where I would like to just be able to take the truffle. I guess I will, but... I guess it's not a mispositioning if I'm taking the truffle to protect stuff, right? It's kind of fun. If they pass, I can take it with the whim.
I've a special buyer for you, Chappelle.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really ever recover from this. I mean, they don't currently have coins, so am I just supposed to take the Triss now? I guess. It's also an argument I just take the Megascope, for example. Just take another Spellweaver or a Rune Word, but that all feels a bit... Copium! I could go Defender as well, but that also doesn't feel quite right. I think it might just be time to Triss. Well, that doesn't help, does it? Oh. Or does it? Maybe that was secretly good. Alright. Maybe that was secretly good, huh? We've stemmed the flow. They have no bounty and coins. Unfortunately, they have a leader. This is about as bad a matchup as it can possibly be. I think Megascope is the best play here. Maybe Dwim next, and then Spellweaver plus Click. More engines all at once. We're doing our very best. Fortunately, it's a real uphill struggle. That's not particularly good either.
Travelling is an option, you see. One of the better ones.
I got 5 coins and I'm not afraid to use them. I would wager we have to try and click the try and click this as late as possible, right? I don't really think we gain much by clicking it now. Just looks like it's very doomed, unfortunately. Okay, maybe now I can click it. Probably wait a turn.
The day is nigh when all shall behold my beauty.
Take AA for a mage, I guess.
Oh, Lady Margarita told us of this.
Rubbish in, rubbish out. I can't seem to get. Not I.
Painful, mate. I'm gonna go for a week. Alrighty, I might call it there. Not a very successful day of winning, was it? Probably should call it there. I don't know. Don't really know what I'm gonna do with my day then. I've got lots I can do, so maybe a 7-hour stream is quite a long time, innit? Yeah, but I mean, I'm playing bad decks, and we kind of knew that, so it is what it is. I think I'm gonna call it there, guys. I do want to start doing some variety stuff soon. I guess we could play the Bazaar. Maybe we do a bit of variety. Let's try a bit of variety. I don't know. I want to play Balatro, but I don't have it installed. Does it take long to install? Can I quickly... I can't imagine that it does it? Okay, so guys, we can do some variety. Should I download Balatro? I need to buy it first and play it for the first time. Alright, let's do that. Sod it. I don't really like the Bazaar that much. I do like it, it's just very difficult. Not exactly my cup of tea. Let's try Balatro. So we're going to do some variety. Why the heck not? Enjoying Gwent, but let's not force it. The whole point of playing Gwent is that I just play it until it's fun. And don't force it. And I'm kind of done. But I kind of want to keep streaming, so... Oh my goodness, it's like Steam was listing because I click on Steam and guess what comes up first? Balatro. Steam, were you listening to me, bruv? Add to cart. View my cart. Continue to payment. PayPal. I agree. Marvel, guys, it's updating Marvel Snap. Why would it do that? I'm actually going to do Marvel Snap speedrun soon, where I kind of want to check out Marvel Snap. I also could do. I have Baldur's Gate. What else do I have? Marvel Rivals. Oh my god, Balatro is already ready, guys. We're playing Balatro. Why the devil not? I'll play Bazaar another time. I think there's an update for Bazaar coming soon. I just spell Balatro. Balatro for first time. Game. Balatro. Heck yeah, why not? This is going to be fun, I think. So I have never played this before. I've never even watched anything on it, but I know it's supposed to be very, very good. So, Balatro is a poker-style roguelike. So think Slay the Spire / poker. I think that's the general gist of it. Hello there! Hi! My name's SPECI. My name is Jimbo. I'm here to help you learn how to play. Thanks, Jimbo. Your goal is to earn chips to defeat the enemy blind. Alright. This here is a small blind. You only need to score 300 chips to beat it. Okay. So far makes sense. I guess my camera needs to go over here, probs. Let me know if there's a good spot for the camera that most people use for this game. Select the small blind to start the round. Alright, I will. You earn chips by playing poker hands. Each poker hand earns a base amount of chips multiplied by some malt. What is malt? See your poker hands in the run info area along with other info about your current run. Alright. So far I have no idea what's going on, mate. Alright, I know all about poker hands. That much I know. I know how they work. So, small blind next, score 300, then it's big blind, and then it's the hook. Discards 2 random cards per hand played. Score at least 600. Alright. Cards also earn you some chips. Hover over to see. Alright, plus 10 chips, plus 9, plus 2. Alright. So, depending on the number of the card. And, what do you call these? Face cards, are they called? We get 10 chips for them, 9 for a 9, and guess what? 7 for a 7. For an ace, probably 1, but maybe 11. Now select up to 5 cards to play and press play hand. Okay, so we're looking for the best poker hand that we can have. Now, one thing I'm unsure on is if we draw a brand new hand or if we like keep the cards in the previous. And I need to get, for a small blind, I need to hit 300. 300. So, I could obviously go high king. I got 2 pair. I haven't got a flush, I don't think. 1, 2, 3. 2 pair seems like the best bet for me. This is my first time playing. So I think 2 pair. Plus all the bad cards, maybe. Do I have to maths this out? So I have 18, 25, 30, 2. 32, and for a 2 pair I get 40. Pretty sure that's 1 pair. You're right, it is. I get 20. I'm a bit confused. Alright, let's just play this hand, I guess. Because I'm guessing I get to keep my big stuff. You can also discard up to 5 selected cards to try and make hands even stronger. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of... I mean, I have a lot of spades, so I guess I get rid of these 2. Maybe the queen could also go. I keep the 2 pair and I keep the spades. Careful, you only have a limited number of hands and discards per round. Okay, cool. So I didn't need to get it immediately. And 300 chips before you run out of hands to win this round. Okay, I'm already into this game, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm already feeling it. So we have 3 hands left and 3 So you can sort by suit and rank. So obviously here you can see I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got the flush that I was looking for. So I guess we just go straight in for the flush. Huh? Why did I only play 4 cards? What? Guys? What just happened? Did I just mess up? Did I misclick? Oh, I misclicked. Oh no. Well, I didn't think I would even be able to play a card of 5. That's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Alright, well. We have a pair. We have 2 pair. And then perhaps we just put in a spade to go along with it, because then we could go for clubs next time. Let's try the 2 pair. We have 1 hand left. Admittedly, I messed up, didn't I? So, right, it doubles it. We need a big hand. I have 3 discards. How do we go about doing this? Do we go for maybe... I guess we go for a flush. So I have 2 pair on the kings. We could also like maybe go for... Right, so the hands are doubling. So if I get a pair, it doubles. So if it's like a pair of kings, for example, that's already quite a lot. The flush is going to times by 4. I think we go for a flush. So let's just discard everything that's not a diamond. Obviously, I misclicked, which doesn't help, but we learn a valuable lesson. Now, what's interesting is I have a pair of aces, right? So if I was to go for like this, right, I could discard all of the diamonds and try and find an ace or a queen, and we'd have a full house. I guess that's what we're going for. Go for the full house. Ace or a queen. Yes! Rewarded! Oh, did I have a discard left as well? What a flex. Cash out 3. What does that mean? Sure, cash out for 3, I guess. Nicely done. Now that you're flush with cash, you can buy some new cards from the shop. I like this game already. Try buying this handsome devil. This guy? Alright. This is one of the 150 jokers you can add to your run. Every joker does something different. So this is mult plus 4. Like, so the multipliers times 4. This adds plus 4 mult to every hand you play. Be picky, you can only carry 5 joker. Oh, this game's good! I like it. Now buy the other card from the shop. The Empress. Mult card, plus 4 mult. Enhances 2 selected cards to mult cards. Alright, I don't quite understand that, but... This tarot card is a consumable. This one will enhance your playing cards. Hold on to it. Alright. You can carry up to 2 consumable cards with you at a time. If you save up enough, you can buy a voucher. Vouchers passively upgrade your run, permanently getting plus 1 hand per round. Whoa, that's OP. So vouchers are like carryover. Vouchers are restocked after you defeat the boss bind. So we want to buy it before the boss bind. And check out both of the booster packs in every shop. They're full of goodies. Man, this game's sick. All right. Choose one. Oh, that's 2 jokers and choose one of up to 3 playing cards to add to your deck. All right, I'm hooked. I'm already into it. Let's move on to the next round. All right. Selecting the big blind will earn some cash. Or choose to skip it to get a tag. Each tag has a unique effect. But keep an eye on the boss blind. It has an ability you'll need to plan around. Discard 2 random cards per hand played. If you beat it, then the ante goes up and all blinds become harder. Alright. Beat ante 8 to win. Alright. So you need to basically beat 8 bosses. Now choose your path. So we can play and we get a cash reward, or we can skip and we get the garbage tag, which gives $1 per unused discard this run. I think I'd rather play. When you get more cards, remember you can rearrange the Joker's trigger in order from left to right. Awesome. And make sure you use your consumables. Yeah, but we get 2. Select up to 2 cards in your hand and press use on your tarot card to enhance them. Do I have to right now? I'd rather not right now. Alright, cool. Oh man, I'm excited. This is a vibe. So, we got 2 Jokers. We have 4 hands. You would think that we maybe discard everything that's not a Joker, and I like that you can sort by suit or rank here as well. So my intuition here might be that we just go for 2 pair to begin with. They're Jack. Yeah, Jack. Sorry, my bad. My intuition is that I just go for... I don't want to discard too early. So I think I go Jack, Jack, 3, 3, and we just chuck in like a random 2. It's like a playable hand, right? We save our discards. Also, how close to a straight are we? 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe we don't want to do that. Maybe we want to discard for a straight. 2, 3, 4, 5. Look for a 6. Or... yeah, I mean, the 6... looking for specifically a 6 seems a bit risky. I think this is quite playable. We could get rid of the 7, but then there's only a couple 2s left, right? It's unlikely we find them. I think I might just play like this. My original idea. Oh, this game, I'm vibing already. I think I might be in love. That's already a lot. Ace, King, Queen. 8, 7. Still the 6 that we're missing. Yeah. I mean, I work out what's left just because, yeah. I know what's in a pack of cards. So I kind of work that out, but thank you still. This game is so slow on 1 times. Wait, really? I'm thinking I just discard all these now, even though I'm close to a straight. 8, 7. Maybe we could discard the top end. I think we just discard the low end, honestly. Like, we've got big top end cards. Let's try and fit them in here. Double king. We hit the 6, sadly, so we're kind of punished. I think I go for the same... level of greed here. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're looking for a jack. How many jacks have we already used? A couple, no? Yeah. Uh-oh. I think I might just keep... maybe we'll keep the 10 in case we hit a jack. There's still a lot of queens in there and a lot of kings. We'll probably keep the 10 for a jack. But we're getting rid of a pair. We could go 2 pair and play the 10. It's not that good though, is it? Oh, this game is very, very fascinating. I am a bit low on cards. I feel like I might just be better off taking the 2 pair at this stage. I'm being a bit too greedy otherwise. Oh, but I already... so I even get that. Okay, so interesting. You don't actually get any more for going higher. Ah, but the hands remaining give us extra. So the fact that I got there with 2 hands gave me an extra $1. So maybe I could have used more discards earlier on. Yeah, I read about the... I've actually watched a video about it. Alright, so we have 8 gold. I can convert up to 3 cards to hearts. I can level up 2 pair. That sounds better. Like, converting to hearts sounds really good, actually. The voucher I can't afford. That sounds really good to me. Is an Arcana pack OP? Choose one of up to 3 tarot cards to be used immediately. Oh, they're both Arcana packs, right? One's just Jumbo. Choose up to 1 of 5. Reroll. I'm not really interested in rerolling. Sun, Uranus. Voucher I can't afford. Saving up dollars is also important. I think I'm going to convert to hearts then and do nothing else. I quite like the look of... any more Gwent say? Not today, mate. No. I played for 7 hours. You can rewind the YouTube stream though, Tamus. It's like 7 hours of stuff there. Converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. Let's go for that. I quite like the look of that. And I'm going to buy nothing else. I don't know. Tarot cards are just... Oh, wait. That's also... Okay, that's a tarot card too? I thought it was like a permanent fixture. I didn't realize it was a tarot card. Okay, it's not nowhere near as good as I thought it was. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a tarot card. I thought it was more like a Joker, but obviously it's not. So this is discard 2 random cards per hand played. So when I play my hand, 2 cards get discarded. I need a pretty big score. We have a lot of hearts here, and I could transform things to hearts. Like, I guess I just use this immediately and take a flush. Boop, boop, boop. Can't quite get the royal flush. Let's go king. Let's just go for the highest ones, I think. And then these are all going to get discarded, right? Oh, no, it's 2 cards that get discarded. Tarot cards change them permanently? Oh, baby, okay. Did I just do that in a single hand? Oh, I'm OP! Didn't even use the discard. 1 interest per $5. What does that mean? Okay. So because I have money, I got interest. Because I have money in the bank, I get more money. Oh, baby. We're cooking. Alright, Joker cards seem important to buy because I can get 5 of them. This Joker gains +1 mult per consecutive hand played without a scoring face card. I don't want to look at chat as to what's good. I want to try and for now. So I'm close chat for a second. I want to try and do it myself. This Joker gains +1 per consecutive hand played without scoring face card. I don't think that's that good. This Joker gains 0.25 mult for each card sold. Resets when boss bind is defeated. Sold? How do I sell cards, bruv? What the hell does selling a card mean? We also have a voucher. Permanently gain +1 discard each round. That sounds good. An extra discard each round permanently? I'm not going to lie, I'm interested in the voucher. Let's see what chat's saying now. I think I just want to take the voucher. It's a permanent thing. You can sell tarot cards as well. Right, interesting. This seems good to me. Voucher good. Alright, well, great minds thinking alike, I guess. So where does the voucher go? Oh, it just goes here. I just 1 extra discard. So I still have 4 gold. I can sell that for 1. I could sell that for 1. So if I wanted to sell both of these, I could still get the Joker. I don't think I care for it. I think I prefer this one. I don't think I want to sell a Joker. I feel like these are not worth at all the gold. I'd rather hoard it and get 5 Jokers, and then I can start buying these. Which are the planet cards? What are planet cards exactly? So I play, or if I skip, I upgrade flush by 3 levels. What does 3 levels mean? Like it's going to be +3? What does 3 levels do? Planet cards upgrade the levels of a hand type. Playing card packs can get enchanted card. Oh, and I thought you said enchanted. I was like, this ain't Disney, bruh. Alright, let's just play. I don't know. Alright, well that's quite a lot of threes. Full house. Seems good. There's a flush there. This game looks boring. I mean, I just started playing and I'm into it already. It's very simple, but sometimes simplicity is good. But bear in mind, I've literally just started Overzealous. Like, I'm on the noob friendly. It's the first run. I'm having my hand held. But so far, I like it. A lot. Alright, the shop. We have 9... Is my camera in an okay spot, by the way? I think it's actually in a good spot, right? Plus 12 malt if played hand contains a straight. Okay, don't think that's that good. Plus 5 hand size reduces by 1 every round. Now that sounds quite good. That sounds good, but when does it reset? Is a round like a hand? What is a round exactly? Because I think at this stage in a run, I don't want to be investing in... I don't want to be investing in things which are short term. Bottom left, round 4. So this is good, but it's short term. And I think this early on in the run, I really should be trying to invest my money into carryover. So I think I'm going to keep my money. Skip Blind gives a free Mega Arcana pack. Choose 2 of up to 5 tarot cards to be used immediately. I don't know. Free Mega Arcana pack seems kind of good. Good skip, you reckon? So can I use this? Because I guess I'm supposed to sell this first, right? I have money. I don't really care. So skipping and getting a Mega Arcana pack. But they're used immediately, right? So if I skip, they don't go here, right? I just use them immediately. Is that right? Enhances 2 selected cards to malt cards. Does seem like a skip. I'm just going to play. I don't know. Still haven't quite worked out the skips. Let's just play. Alright, I think we're going to look for the flush. So let's just discard these. For a heart. Hearts are kind of our bread and butter, right? Keep the 2 because I have a 2 already. We used the tarot card earlier on stuff. Should I like be using this? This is a permanent thing, right? The tarot card. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a straight. Good thing I played poker before, eh? We've already used more heart. I have the king of hearts. I have this. I've already played quite a lot of hearts, so I think I used the 2 of hearts here. Use it now because it's permanent. I kind of want to target my high cost. I guess I have to like select something in hand. I kind of want to select my high cost heart cards. We're close to a flush, so let's discard and look for a club. That didn't work. We're close to 2 flushes. So I have more diamonds left than clubs, so I actually maybe change my mind here. Or do I ever just go for... Maybe I just... Do have like 2 pair here, right? I'm close to a straight. 8, 9, 10. Let's play the 2-pair hand. Sure. I definitely could have done this more efficiently, right? Because the amount of hands extra I have, the more money I get. On interest. Yeah, so if I have $10, I would have gained an extra $1. So it would have actually been quite a good time to have had more, right? 2 chips for each card remaining in your deck. Right, okay, so that's just permanent. This Joker gains +3 malt when any booster pack is skipped. Does that mean like when as in skip, as in like don't take it? Because if that's the case, I like that. Does skip mean like not opening them, or is skip something different? Because if it's not opening them, then this seems very, very broken. Right, you have to buy packs and then opt to not pick from the contents. That makes a lot more sense. 2+ chips for each I don't think I want extra chips. I don't think I care for that. Choose up to 2 of 4 spectral cards to use immediately. Choose up to 1 of any tarot card. Let's go for a pack. I haven't opened it. I don't think either of these Jokers are that good. Spectrals are OP. Alright. They sounded good. Oh, my first pack! Right, so I can either take, like, these? Or here? I'm confused. So I can either take, like, okay, I can take, like, more Ace of Hearts, King of Hearts. You pick from the ones at the bottom, and do I replace the ones at the top? Is that how it's going to work? Destroy 1 random card in your hand. Add 2 random enhanced aces. Okay, interesting. Destroy 1 random card. That sounds good. That sounds... It's random, though. Maybe it's not that good. Add foil holographic or polychrome effect to 1 selected card. Yeah, doesn't seem that good. Plus 50 chips, plus 10 malt, times 1.5 malt. I can see it being actually okay. Add polychrome to a random Joker, destroy all other Jokers. I mean, that's good for now when I only have 1, but I'm sure that's going to change. Or Ouija converts all cards in hand to a single random rank, -1 hand size. What is a random rank exactly? Oh, like the same thingamajiggamabobber? Yeah, polychrome does seem really good. This one seems the best. Aura. You want the hex here. Add polychrome to a random Joker. Destroy all other Jokers. Really? Oh, okay. So it's just giving... I don't get to choose which. But hex is only good when I have 1 Joker. And, okay, I have 1 Joker for now. But I'm not struggling at all right now. So while this is good now, it's not going to be good later. And at this stage in the run, do I really care about just improving? Do I just care about improving myself now? I don't really think so. I've not even come close to struggling. Going to be struggling soon. Alright, I'll take chat's word for it. I'll take the hex. I don't like the randomness. This seems quite good. These and these two. Hello? How do I pick 2, mate? Hello? Okay, use Herpeter. Alright. I don't like the randomness, but 2 enchant. That sounds good. I think let's go for the one I like the look of the most. The rat. I think 2 aces is good. Here's kind of peak. Alright, I'm definitely taking Hex. I'm sold on that. Whatever. Oh! Oh! This does not work how I thought. I thought that it was like... I thought that at the start of every turn, one of my jokers would get given this and the rest would be destroyed. But of course it makes sense that if... Okay. So instead it just destroys all my it applies polychrome to 1 and all my other jokers get hit. So yes, this is definitely... I'm happy with that. Add foil, holographic or polychrome effect to 1 selected card. So is this in this hand? Because if it is... Oh, and this is 1 random card in hand. So this would be great unless I hit any of these 3. Oh. And I don't want that. That's rubbish. I think I'm going to take the risk, mate. Brothers Grimm. Don't hit the aces or the king. No! Still, come on. Alright, so someone said take the blue joker. Plus 2 chips for each card currently in your deck. How good is that? I definitely don't want that. I don't care for this. This one, I could be convinced on, but I'm kind of unconvinced. I don't think I want just, like, chips. Like, I know I need chips to win, but so far I've not come close to needing it. I don't think I'm going to take it. I'm going to be greedy. You get 106 chips. Maybe I should have bought a joker. I decided not to. I decided to save my money. Let's see. All diamond cards are debuffed. What the hell? Oh, is this a new round? I didn't even realize. Scores no chips and all abilities. So do they literally do nothing? Am I also supposed to be using this at some point? Probably, right? Alright. So they literally do nothing. So I certainly don't want any of them. You would think my best bet is just going for the flush here. But discarding an ace is a bit controversial. Certainly discarding these. I think let's go for the flush. Pog. Jeez, my joker's insane. He's OP. Got a couple of jacks. We have 3 clubs. Yeah, I looked for aces, but eh. Added aces, but eh. Think a pair of jacks isn't bad, but I have a lot of discards. It's not 2 pair though, because this is... Does it still count as a pair? Okay, it still counts as a pair. Okay, fair. Yeah, I'll do that then. I thought that the fact it's disabled meant it wouldn't even count towards hands. Maybe then let's discard these guys and try and find a full house. Cope, EM. Yeah, that was kind of dead. Let's just take the king. This guy's OP. It's really insane, actually. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. I mean, isn't this basically getting there already? So we just discard all the things that aren't a pair and try and find some random pairs, I guess. Controversial. Oh, I meant to discard the 6 as well. What a donut. I got to fix up, mate. 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost 9. Oh, God. Yeah, I imagine that's going to get us there. Quite comfortably. Where is backseating a tag? True. It is allowed though. Because I'm just not going to look at the chat when I don't want the backseating. Alright, 3 days. Voucher. Tarot cards appear 2 times more frequently in the shop. Don't think I care about that. Wouldn't that mean that other things don't show up? Choose up to 1 of 3 planet cards to be used immediately. Chat said these are good. Spectral. If first hand of round is a single 6, destroy it and create a spectral card. If first hand of round only has 1 card, add a permanent copy to deck and draw it to hand. That's OP. I think I'd take that. That's carryover. Charlie likes it. Yeah. This just instantly spoke to me. This is the kind of thing I'm looking for in my run, which is like not instant value now, but it's value later. I'm looking for that resilience, you know? Looking for that round 3 juice. I'm taking this. I have 6. Which, having 6 gets me like 1 extra thing anyway. I think I just don't really care for any of this. If first hand of round is a single 6, destroy it and create a spectral card. Right, so if I go for this, if first hand of round has only 1 card, add a permanent copy of it to deck and draw it to hand. So I could just... Can I just take a 6 every time? Couldn't I combine these together? Like, I'm probably better off just going for aces, right? But if first hand of round is 6, destroy it. If you want to build a 6 deck, maybe. I could be down. I think we have aces already, so let's just keep this. Thanks, chat. Alright, choose up to 1 of 2 spectral cards to be used immediately. Nah! I like money. Alright, so the first hand of the round has only 1 card. Add a permanent copy of it to the deck and draw it to hand. I mean, we could take the King of Hearts. But maybe we just go mega greed and look for the ace. You know? Just full on discard and try and find the ace. But a King of Hearts is not a bad option at all, right? We have a lot of hearts. I think we go full greed. Oh, I can only discard 5 cards, bruv. That makes me less inclined to go full greed. How many aces? 6 out of 45? Yeah, okay. I guess we can full discard 5 first, yeah. Oh! Poggies. So we play our Ace of Diamonds and we get a second copy of it. Isn't this OP? Use tarot card and copy. Tarot card. Huh? Was that a missed opportunity? What does this do? Enhances 2 selected cards to mult cards. I guess that was a missed opportunity. Should I just use it now anyway? Better late than never, I guess, innit? Huh? Oh, overwrite it? No! No! God damn it. Oh well. What did it have on it before? We have a lot of discards left. Maybe I should just relax for a second. Here's full discard. I can't full discard. So I keep the 7s and the 5s, I guess, instead. Damn it. So now I get rid of all of this. Damn it! I suck at this. Uh-oh. Oh god. Am I dead? I was supposed to take another discard there, honestly, right? We need the flush. Oh! Okay, this game's a bit of a banger, not gonna lie. This card's insanely good. Both my jokers I'm happy with. I feel like getting the jokers good is probably the key to success, right? Because they're just lasting us the longest time. That would be my intuition. Alright. Ooh. I like that I have a lot of gold all the time. +2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. Didn't we see this earlier? Wait, negative? It's Mr. Negative, guys. +1 Joker slot. So it's like a free. Pog. Guys, it's Mr. Negative. 30 chips remaining for each discard. That's rubbish. Yeah, that seems OP. Oh, it's Mr. Negative, guys. That's OP. Gives a mega standard pack. No, thank you. I want cash money. So, oh yeah, I mustn't forget that I want to upgrade my stuff, right? So we get rid of all of this. Nah, let's get rid of this too. It's like, we want the max discard, right? Find the ace. So we don't find the ace. However, I could just take like the queen here, for example. I think I'm going to greed it again. Feels a bit bad to get rid of the 10. I think it's worth the risk. Alright, I think I'm going to greed it one more time. Alright. Alright, we've only got 3 hands. But we can start off with a flush. Rearrange your jokers. Oh, makes sense. I forget that is a thing. But we got there in 2. What? Oh my god, I'm insane. When does this come into fruition? I guess it just comes out afterwards. Oh, mate. We're OP. I'm still a little bit confused about how the malt stuff's working, but I'm slowly getting there. Level up 3 of a kind. +2 malt and 20 chips. That doesn't sound terrible. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. Tarot cards appear more frequently. I'm still not that interested in that. Choose up to 1. I feel like I'm taking nothing here. I don't think 3 of a kind is that common. I mean, it's not bad. Yeah, this number here, yeah. Is this a Joker? Like, what is this thing? The planet cards, I'm a bit confused by still. I'm just gonna go next round. The head, all heart. Uh-oh. That's not good, is it? Up the ante? Does that mean I can, Is that like, what does that mean? All heart cards are debuffed. Alright, let's just play that to begin with, innit? For our DNA. That's quite a lot for a single ace, isn't it? That's not bad. I mean, we still take them, right? It's got to be worth it still. It's just a flush, bruv. Rather than discarding them, we just play them as a flush. Alright, we've got 3 aces here. To me, it seems as though we just discard everything that's not an ace. I guess there's no such thing as 5 of a kind in this deck either, right? In this game. No? What are we knowing? Full house did I have? Oops. Did I? I guess I have now. Bam. Is there such thing as 5 of a kind? Because obviously there isn't an actual poker. Where's the Gwent? Hey Benji. I played Gwent for like 8 hours today. 7.5 hours, and I was going to end the stream. But I was like, actually, you know what? I want to do a bit of variety in my life. So we're playing some Balatro. For the first time. And I'm really liking it so far. Level up straight. Retrigger all played cards in final hand of round. That seems kind of good. +1 hand size. That seems really good. I'm definitely most interested in this, but this is going to be here for a while. Retrigger all played cards in final hand of round. Like, I'm definitely taking this. The question is, do I take... Like, I'm not in a rush to take it, right? Like, it's going to be here soon. I think... This is not that good. I think this is just the way. The paintbrush. Next round, please. New balls, please. Rerolls the boss blind. Interesting. All club cards are debuffed. I'm fine with that, mate. Sign me up. Alright, so we're just going to take the Ace of Farts for our DNA Joker. You ever play console? Yeah, I was a console player completely. I used to play Gwent on console. But I don't have a console anymore. For now, anyway. So, we're probably looking for clubs. For spades, rather. Just go for the flush. Obviously, a couple of aces is tempting, but I think it's a bait. I think it's a pretty clean discard here and look for a spade. Oh! Punished. Well, now I have 2 pair. The question is, do I look for a full house when I've already just discarded an ace? I mean, I still have 6 in there, so probably it's a pretty clean decision, right? Nice. That's a big full house. Right, full house level 1, I see. So like full houses, 3 of a kind, could be worth upgrading with the fact that we have a lot of aces. I mean, the diamonds look like the way to go here. It's actually getting tricky, isn't it? Steel is so good. You want to keep it in your hand and not play it. Did I just play it? Steel cards give you multiple when you don't play them. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't really been reading these properly. So for me, it's diamonds or hearts. Which do we have more of? We have more diamonds, so let's get rid of the hearts. Ace, king, jack. How many queens are left? Only one, so no, I'm not going to go for that. Oof. No diamonds. We have 3 of a kind. Full house. I guess we take it. I don't know if it's that good though. I guess it leaves us still with 3 diamonds and a lot still in the deck. Oh, I had a flush. No! This is an ace. Had, yeah. Had indeed. Well, I still have 2 discards. Full house is better than a flush, which is interesting. This game, it almost feels like it's a bit unfair. How many cards we got left? A lot of aces. 1 9. 2 5s. So perhaps because we have 2 5s left, we get rid of the 9s instead. The thinning we have is insane! How many jacks we got left? 1 jack but 2 5s. How many 3s? No 3s. Last discard. Two 5s in there. Should find 1. Pog. Thanks, mod. Jeez! This game's very, very cool. I've been wanting to check it out for a while. I was also thinking about getting, kind of as a belated Christmas present, getting all my family it. I was actually thinking about that. I feel like my family would love it on their phones. Played cards with heart suit. Give +3 malt when scored. I mean, we have a lot of hearts. Doubles money. Who? That's a tarot card, right? Kind of interested in that. I don't know how good it is. +3 malt. Whereas this is +4 and a 1.5 multiplier. Doesn't know if it's that good. Yo, what's up, Feldy? I'm definitely still not completely understanding the malt stuff. I mean, I get it, but played cards with heart suit give +3 malt when scored. So each card when I play a heart. First, this is my first run. I don't know how far, like how I'm on 4 out of 8. Choose one of up to 5 playing cards. No. Ooh, choose up to one of 2 Joker cards. Isn't that just OP? This does sound quite good. Seeing as I already have I changed cards to hearts. I think I'm buying something here. It's either this or this. I guess I'm probably just buying this. I kind of like this. Doubles money. I kind of like this. I'm gonna buy this. Greed is good. I'm a greedy guts. So now we definitely don't re-roll. I mean, we all clubs. Yeah, that's fine. All right, the Joker. I guess it's fine just taking the ace. Does Does it matter which? I have more diamonds than clubs, so I guess we take that. Play hand. What an insane hand. Look at that. That was crazy, guys. You see that? So if you're just joining us, I have DNA. Which if the first card of the round has only one card, add a permanent copy to the deck. That's why we have so many aces. We have 7 aces, bruv. High contrast cards, thanks. Where is the settings here? Options. Settings. Graphics. There it is. Game. Huh? Seems a bit much. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Where is it? Sure, I'll go on ×2, sure. Just for you. Graphics. Pixel art smoothing, CRT, CRT bloom. I have no idea what any of that means. Isn't that like hormone replacement therapy, or is that something different? I think that's something different. Okay. I'm looking for a full house. I guess we keep the jack. Woo! Rewarded. Rewarded! Customized deck. Thanks. I don't know if I like that, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my eyes! Oh god. Yeah, I didn't like that. What do you guys think? Should I have it on? Oh my eyes! You got stain, what's up? I think for now I'd rather not. Oh! Oh! Yes! Whoa! Oh my god! It's Gwent, the poker card game. So I had a theory, because I forgot this was in there. I had a theory that maybe in Witcher 4 there's Balatro within it. There's my little fan theory. Wait, where's my... I want the Witcher. Oh, for all of them, please. What? So it's only spades? Oh my god. I don't want Among Us. You say this wire looks a bit cringe. I just want The Witcher, I'm going to be honest. I just want The Witcher. Gwent and Balatro, Pog. Pog indeed. Alright, we only have 2 hands left. It's actually getting difficult. We need to start really thinking ahead here. So my gut feeling is we actually don't have many kings left at all here. So perhaps we're better off going for a flush. So perhaps we just get rid of... We have a lot of hearts in the deck, surely. 11 hearts. So we're going to go for keeping the 3 hearts. You would have to imagine I'm keeping a king. So, just because the king could be a pair, but queens, there's 3 kings left. There's 3 queens. I'm trying to find the flush, so we'll keep the queen. There's some big brain gameplay from you. It's like more tempted to keep the king, but I think with what's left... Damn it! Hi Hannah, what's up? My first time playing. I have Gwent cards, look. It's a Gwent card. I love Gwent cards. Wait, did I discard a heart? I guess not. I guess I'm doing this though. 8 diamonds left. Oh god. I'm a bit nervous, chat. This is a malt card. That's kind of good. You know? Yeah, I've got 2 pair. Is that worth it though? Oh! So obviously I got that. Maybe I just dig for another 9 or a king. There's no kings left. So it's not really getting better. Maybe I just take it as is. But it also ruins both of my potential flushes. I don't think it's the way. I think we are going for the flush. For diamonds. Believe in the heart of the cards! Oh my, thank god for that. We have 2 discards left. $2,000 and a bit. Well, I almost have a flush already. How many hearts left? 6. I do have one? Oh. I do have one, so I guess, like, we can discard to try and... And I have a full house? Huh? Do I? Oh, the 4s. A full house is worth more. Why would I not discard, though? Like, is there any reason to not discard to try and improve what I have? Is there, like, a reason to float discards? I don't think so, right? Full house is worth more. But it's 40. Because obviously then I'm getting higher. So it's 35 times 4. Or it's 40 times 4. 40 times 4 is bigger than 30 times 4. I guess this is better, right? It's my last hand, so there's no reason to float discards. So we could find the queen, for example, right? We may as well. Could find a queen to make it better. Pog. It's Yennefer! I love Yennefer. Oh, that's so cool that I have... Huh? Huh? I thought it was going to be enough. Damn it. New run. What the hell? So maybe I shouldn't have gone for the carryover play on the boss fight. Earn $8 if... Earn $8 if played and triggers the boss blind ability. Alright. Joker, Tarot, Planet, and Spectral cards may appear multiple times. Blue deck unlocked. Discover at least 20 items in your collection. Blue deck. +1 discard. Oh! Pog. Well, let's stick with the red deck for now. Let's go, Charlie. Alright, this game's a banger. Give me money. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. But do we go Jack? No, I think we leave the Jack where it is because it's nice with the king. Very good first game. Your biggest issue is playing the Joker. It's only 800. Joker. Second pro is discarding all hearts, even though... Right, yeah. Thank you. That's very kind. I mean, this just gets us there, right? Like, it just doesn't matter. We're already there. I guess it doesn't matter. We just want as many hands left as possible. Does the round score make a difference? Like, if I go over by a load, does it matter? Yes, Soul. Yes, definitely. It doesn't? Cool, thanks. Alright, I'm excited already. Not discovered does nothing, question mark. I'm assuming it does something. Enhances one selected card into a steel card. This is... Steel card is something I forgot about the last time. This seems good, right? Choose 2 jokers. I guess we take this. Enhances one selected card into a steel card. Is that really worth 3 gold? Is it really worth 3 gold? I don't know. Devil pays for himself. Enhances one. Right, interesting. Enhances one selected card into a gold card. 3 gold if this card is held in hand at the end of a round. Yeah, I actually like the look of the devil. I actually like the look of both of these. Oh, I do quite like the look of both of these, I must admit. Yeah, also that looks kind of good too. All right. I kind of like both of these. Jokers are busted, yes, but like... Alright, let's take the buffoon pack. If Hannah says it's good, I trust Hannah. And everyone else. If first hand of round it's a single 6, destroy it and create a spectral card. Yeah. Played face cards give +5 mult. That sounds good, right? What do I create a deck out of 6s? Kind of like the look of this as carryover. Yeah, this is better, but this is the legend play. And I'm a legend. It's so early in the run. I'm just going to create some 6s. I've got to go with my guts. I do agree that the devil pays for itself very quickly. The devil pays for himself, mate. If the first hand... Oh, God. It's a single 6. Who told me to do this? Easy! I told you guys, it's all under control. Oh my god, I can't believe I have Geralt of Rivia in Balatro. That's insane. Damn it! I forgot about the devil. Shoot! What's Grim? Destroy one random card in your hand. Where did that come from? Oh, the Grim. That's what we got. Damn it, I forgot about the devil, guys. And the devil pays for himself. Allegedly. Not when you forget about him like a donut. Shoot! +1 hand size. That's OP. This Joker gains +1 mult per consecutive hand played without a scoring face card. +1 hand size seems better. Yeah, the Joker. I got you. That's OP. I like this. That's insane. I can't believe the devil forgot to pay for himself. All heart cards are debuffed. Oh yeah. Wait, I need to. Please not the 6! Woo! What a rush. Talisman. Add a gold seal. Earn $3 when this card is played and it scores. Is that going to overwrite any other abilities? I guess we just take it on the ace here. It does say add. It doesn't say overwrite. But a round is... We want to use this like as late as possible, right? It won't overwrite? Okay, well, never mind. Boop, boop. 4 of a kind. I guess we just could put the 2 in there with it as well. Use the devil, but why would I would use the devil at the end of the round, right? Am I going to just win the round here? Is that why? I guess I might be winning the round, right? What do we give it to? Maybe just something bad like the 2 of clubs. Oop. Oh! So golden. Ba-bam! That's OP! We got so much gold! We're popping off on main stage. Chat, aren't we kind of popping off right now? Oh! I thought it was the DNA guy again. Earn $2 per discard if no discards are used. That's rubbish. No thanks. +4 malt. That's kind of fine. Foil, holographic, and polychrome cards appear twice as often. That sounds pretty good. Choose up to... No. I mean, I could pick some 6s. We are short on 6s already, though, right? So it's not going to pop off that much more. We got greedy with it. We probably want to just... I think, like, this Joker's just good, right? That's just free money. We want to fill up our Jokers. I think I take the voucher as well. And we'll call it a day there, mate. Maybe we could also take the standard pack. I'm not really convinced. Arcana pack is kind of good, I guess. I think I might save my money. Because my $5 turns into $6. So I'm actually paying $5 for this, kind of. Right, my $5 turns into +1 extra. So I'm really paying 1 extra for this. So no, I won't. I haven't really paid for any packs yet, have I? Gives $1 per played hand this run. $7. $7 is quite a lot. $7? I like the shop though. Where are the 6s? You have to imagine... We've only got 2 6s left. You would have to imagine I might have to give up on my strat. But we're not going to give up immediately. We've already got a full house, right? Will a full house literally win in 1? Oh, we don't have a full house. We almost have a full house though. Oh, I do have a full house. How do I know it's going to win in 1? 40 times 4. Because it's not just 40, right? It's also 10. Is that how it works, right? So 40 times 4 is 80, 160. But that's just the full house. I'm a bit confused as to how the scoring works exactly, right? Plus 4. But like, this also isn't including all of these, right? I don't know. Is it game? I don't really understand how the scoring works. I'm a bit confused. Each card adds to the chip count. Right. So we get 40 times 4. There's no way that's just over in 1, right? So 40 times 4 is 160. But it's actually another times 4. Is that already included? I don't know. So it's like 40 times 8. But it's actually 50... 60, 71, 82, 93 times 8. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Discard everything and find the 6. Where's the 6? I don't need you. Where are the 6s? Damn it. Last try. Damn it! We hit another ace. It's even better. 4 of a kind is better than a full house? Probably not. 4 of a kind is better than a full house. Alright. So now we just find the 6. I might die here. I don't know. Oh! Insane. Pure greed. Never punished. Earn $3 when this card is played and scored. Alright. Bam, 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 bam. Do we ever not use this? Because I guess we do this. We want this in hand, right? Probably better to go full house. 4 of a kind is a lot better. There's a lot of weird maths going on here. I'm not very good at understanding the maths yet. Not sure I ever will be. LOL. Jeez! We've only got 1 6 left in the deck, mate. Insane. Right, it plays before Joker. Well, this Joker's got to go soon, the 6th sense, so we kind of need some more Jokers. 12 malt if played hand contains a 3 of a kind. All cards are considered face cards. That seems pretty good. Choose up to 2 or 5 tarot cards to be used immediately. That doesn't seem bad either. We got a lot of money, bruv. We got a lot of money. All cards are considered face cards. Plus 12 malt if played hand contains a 3 of a kind. I'm guessing that doesn't include a full house. But that turns 3 of a kinds very OP. That does include a full house? Alright, that sounds OP. Let's buy you. Plus 12 malt is a lot of malt blood. Innit? I don't really want to be spending money on rerolls. And I'm not really sure that tarot cards are worth $8. I think I'm going to hold my money. Be greedy. Greed is good. That's what I heard. Plus 1 Joker slot. Next base edition shop, Joker is free and becomes negative. This just seems like a good skip, right? Next base edition shop, Joker is free and becomes negative. Huh? Skip. I'm already giving up on the 6s though. I'm not going to lie. The 6th Sense. All spade cards are debuffed, sure. The 6th Sense has done its chops. You know? So perhaps we look for a flush here. With the hearts. Poggies. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, almost a straight flush. Is that even a thing? Yup. Bruv, where's the royal flush? Are you mad? Why don't I have royal flush? What the heck? Are you mad? So what's the best one to keep? Is it the king, perhaps? Ace king. I mean, you can make an argument it's an 8 because I have 9s. Five flush? What's a flush 5? What is that? Flush 5? I'm going to keep the king, I think. Do I even have a 6 of hearts? I don't know. Probably not. Right, 5 of a kind. Flush 5, I see. Yeah, let's do that. Bam! That's not that much, is it? That's pretty good. Pair of 9s. Don't mind if I do. And we get the flipping extra malt blood. We're popping off. Okay, that was better in hand though. That's one thing to consider. Oh! That wasn't hard, was it? Oh, mate, Silex. I might be in love with this game a little bit, tiny bit. It's pretty good. Oh! Each played card with diamond suit. That's insane. I'll buy that for nothing. Don't mind if I do. And it's negative. Mr. Negative. Ancient Joker. What's this? Every card played counts in scoring. Doesn't it already count in scoring? +1 hand size is broken. Guys, am I popping off on main stage? Because I think I am. Every played card counts in scoring. Oh, right. Like, because some are nerfed. So if you play a pair, you can play 3 trash cards and they will all count towards the score. I see. Choose up to 1 of 3 planet cards to be used immediately. I wouldn't be against that. Should we just buy these? We have a lot of money. But let's not forget, money earns interest. Interest equals more money. Try turning off the CRT filter. What is CRT filter? Oh. Is that better? I feel like that was better. I agree. It looks different, but I'm not really sure how. Alright, well, let's pass and get more money. I like money. Gives $5 per skip blind this run. Ooh, $10. I want to play. I want to spend my money in the shop. Where's my 6? Guys, I never find my 6. How unfair. So obviously I would like to keep the steel card in there if I can. Like I could do this instead, for example. Each played card with diamond. No, shouldn't forget about that. Oh, suit changes. Interesting. If you buy turrets, I could get more 6s, right? My gut feeling is I just slam the full house, even though I have a steel card. Isn't this basically like a hole-in-one almost? Hole-in-one! Damn it, I should have looked for the 6. Shoot! Has just got a hole-in-one. Level up 4 of a kind. Plus 10 mult if played. Reroll. I could see a reroll time. I have a lot of gold. Sure. Level up flush. No. This joker gains plus 4 chips if played hand has exactly 4 cards. Huh? That's rubbish. One more reroll. Jupiter. Level up flush. Plus 2 mult and 15 chips. Really? I mean, sure. I guess it's cheap. Sure. I can see the planet cards being kind of good. Hey, no, what's up? One more reroll? Sure. Oh, it's a negative. It's not, it's holographic. Plus 15 mult. 1 in 6 chance this card is destroyed. That's pretty good odds. Plus 2 chips for every $1 you... Oh. Oh. This is OP. That's banana law. This is OP, mate. It's a banana with a plus 10. Oh my goody aunt. Bye. I mean, I don't have that much money anymore now, so. Banana will break, but you have a chance for an even better banana? Huh? Start hoarding, you reckon, with this? Plus 2 chips for every $1 I have. That's not that good, mate. I don't think that's very good. Wait, this isn't Gwent, isn't it? I mean, if I spent... I don't think so. Just spent all my money, mate. Yeah, we could have got the cow instead of the 6 cents. $9.9988. Where's the 6 blood? Oh, the last 6. The last 6. The 6th sense, mate. I have the 6th sense. I am the 6th sense. Cryptid. This popped off. I've thinned my deck as well. Rearrange my jokers. Why do they need to... Right, should this be at the end? Times. Is that why? Create 2 copies of 1 selected card in your hand. Alright, well we don't want to use that just yet, do we? Bam, 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 bam. Go on, Yennefer. I'm so glad it's Yennefer and not flipping Triss. Disgusting. It's safe. Phew. You can sell it. It's donezo. Sell. Cash out. Walk in a room, get cash. Oh my god, it's chat. Guys, I didn't know you were in this game. Create a tarot card. If hand is played with 4... Create a tarot card if hand is played with plus 4 or less. I mean, that's OP. Isn't it? Guys, I didn't know you were so good. This joker gains 0.5 times 1 mult, 0.1 mult per scoring enhanced card played. rubbish. This is OP. And I just spend all my money. He's called Bum. Oh my god. This is not called Bum. It's called Chat. I bought you, Chat. I'd be happy with me. Hand is played with $4 or less. Alright. Choose up to $4 or less, right? Pog. So $4. Planet cards, tarot cards. Well, I already have this, so I don't want to like more tarot. Oh no, I'm used to. They're using them, being used immediately. To be fair, they're being used immediately. So let's do that. Oh, so destroys up to 2 selected cards. 1 in 4 chance to add foil, holographic, or polychrome edition to a random joker. 1 in 4 doesn't sound very good. Enhances 1 card to a steel card. That sounds good. Creates a random joker. You must have room. Increases rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Oh! More aces! Nah, Wheel of Fortune's dead, mate. Statistically, it's bad. I don't need it. Isn't this OP on Kings? Can use this now. Ooh. Oh, I can't. I can't. This just seems good. More aces. Creates a random joker card. No. Enhances 1 card into steel. I mean, that's not bad. Destroying cards. Thinning is winning. That's what I heard. Oh, I can if I use this. So I just want another one of these, I guess, innit? Hog. Increase rank. Yeah, so we go for this. I don't want to get rid of Geralt of Rivia, that's for sure. How many hearts, diamonds? It's just never the club. Oh no, it's always the club. And then the hearts, diamonds I have the same amount of. I never want to get rid of the flipping Geralt of Rivia, mate. So it's the king of diamonds. Because I like Geralt. I'm not getting rid of Geralt of Rivia. If it was Triss, maybe I would. Poggies. Look at that value. Insane in the membrane. Each played card will with... This game's insane. Each played card with Spade Suit gives times 1.5 words are hard. Leave me alone. Create a tarot card if hand is played with $4 or less. All club cards are debuffed. Good thing I don't like clubs. All club cards are debuffed, chat. But guess what? I don't even like clubs. Oh my god! How many 8s and 2s do I have? 3s I meant. The same amount. So I guess I'll just take the 8s. Is that true? So, it is always the aces. The bigger question is it always... Oh my god, I almost didn't click that. I did click it. The bigger question is it 3s or 8s? Well, I think it doesn't matter. Let's play the 8s because they're bigger. Oh my god, I'm playing in easy mode right now. Are you kidding me? Wait, this created 2 tarot cards? Huh? That's broken. You guys are good. It's when I... Oh my god. So I could have like intentionally played worse to make more tarot cards. The banana went? No! I didn't see that happen. That's busted! Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played poker hand. Played cards with odd rank. Nah. I mean, converts up to 3 selected cards to hearts. Hearts is 1 card into steel. Sell tarot, get voucher. I can see it. How many hearts do I have right now? 12. I kind of like that then, convert into hearts. But I like the steel card as well. I mean, the voucher's still going to be there, right? We're not in a rush to take it. I am short of a joker right now. Do they sell for like half value? Play cards with odd rank. Plus 31 is quite a lot. The voucher doesn't always stay. Oh. I thought it was there until the end of the round thingy-majigama-bobber. Is it not? Yeah, this seems kind of good. But the thing is it doesn't even get me down to 4, right? Which I need for this. It seems quite good. It does seem quite good. I don't know though, we can probably get better. I think we sell this. Telescope. Gives a free mega standard pack. No thank you. I want to play. So we don't need to do this just yet, but we do need to do it next turn. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. We don't have a 10. Do we dig for a 10? We could dig for a 10. Alternatively, we could go for a flush. Flush is more common, but we have less opportunities to get it. We could also keep the pair of 2s. So the options, keep the 2s. Go like Queen's 2s next turn. We could also just discard 3. We could also go for a flush, right? 1, 2, 3. I think I'm keeping the face cards every time. And I just like, if I'm discarding, I may as well discard a lot. Ancient Joker, true, hearts. Alright, I've got it straight. I guess I'm taking this. Ooh, I could actually go 9, 10, Jack. Leave the ace. I think that might be slightly better. Ho! Creates up to 2 random planet cards. Must have room where? Oh, it's on hearts. Where does this create them? Right here. I see. Level up 3 of a kind, sure. Level up pair, sure. So obviously I'd rather not use the steel card. So I think that was a bad choice on the steel card, right? Because I wanted to play this. Herp-a-derp. Should have just been the 4. Eh. I have ace king. Let's just go for a straight then, innit? I mean, we're getting this so easily. Get those... Oh. Enhances 2 selected cards to malt cards. Thank you. I keep forgetting that's a thing. So I actually do want to play an extra hand here, right? Because I get a free tarot card for it. So what I could do here is I could try to be clever by playing a bad hand, because I get a free tarot card as a result. You want a disc version of this game for PS5? That's a thing? Holy moly, let's go, Lucas. Love that. I mean, it just seems like free to just... I just want to make sure... it's hard to do the maths on all of this, right? I have a lot of juice. Like, I think I can basically just do this. But there's no way that's going to be too much, right? Haven't done the maths. Like, I should start doing maths, but... Hans is 1 selected card into a steel card. A 5 maybe? And I guess we look for some more like... things which give us gold. We just don't need it the 4 of a kind that we're so cruising. We're just looking for things that get gold. Which we found. Oh, I have one more discard rip. Creates a random joker. Nice. Alright. Well, let's use that first. Random joker. Alright, the odd toe. We wanted that earlier. Well, we were considering it. So this joker's probably our weakest. But it might also be this one. I like the extra hand size one a lot. I think that's OP. Played face cards give +5 malt. I don't mind re-rolling. Choose up to one of... We have a lot of money to spend. I think we could spend both. Level up full house. Level up straight. Level up high card. Full house. Most played hands, right. Where do we see that? Oh, right, okay, yeah. Well, high card was the 6s earlier, right? It's full house, yeah. Straight flush, 4 of a kind. I think we just take this as well, honestly. I guess I could re-roll here first. Enhances 2 selected cards to malt cards. I mean, that seems also kind of fine. I think I'd rather just re-roll though. Played cards with the heart suit give +3 malt. Played face cards give 30 chips. How many hearts do we have? Only 12. I don't really love any of that. But there's no point in re-rolling. I could just buy this now and I go to 4. Which I want for the Vagabond. I think this doesn't really improve. I like that I'm incentivized to spend each turn, because otherwise I was just hoarding. Doubles money. That's bad for what we currently do. Just an enhance on a steel card is super fine. Enhances 2 selected cards to malt cards. Which one's better? Is it steel or the malts? I think this might be better, right? 1.5 malt sounds better. We already have like a lot of malts, but it's you want to times it, I think. I think multiplication is better than... So what do we turn into a steel card? Maybe another 3? We have more clubs, so we go for 3 diamonds. 3 hearts, rather. This game's pretty good, mate. It's 4 or less, right? Pog. Give a copy of the next selected tag. Huh? The heck is a tag? Chat? Gives a copy of the next selected tag. What the heck is a tag? Anybody? Gives a copy of the next selected tag. Oh, this is tag? This is tag? Right. I mean, honestly, that doesn't sound bad. Double of something? I'm kind of down. Let's try it. A new deck. The Tooth. Lose $1 per card played. Alright. That doesn't sound like a big deal. OP! Right? Oh no, I have... Oh wait, minus? I must have did it in one hand. Converts up to 3 selected cards to clubs. I think that's good. I think we have quite a lot of clubs, mate. King, king, 10, 10. Could also just use this now and get a flush. Sure. Ooh. Poop. I think this is really popping off, right? Because it's giving us like big multiplications. Having one chip makes sense, right? You chip once and then times it a bunch. Wheel of Fortune. Uh-oh. Should we use it now? I guess we might want to wait. I didn't realize you get to minus. It's crazy. Voucher. +1 consumable slot. That sounds really good for us, actually. This is my second run, technically. It's my second non-tutorial run, though. +3 malt for each joker. That doesn't sound bad. +100 trips if played hand contains 3 of a kind. This is kind of good. So you would need 3 odd cards to be better than that? Yeah, that's way better. 4 odd cards to be better than that. No, 3 odd cards. I think this is better, right? 3 odd is like 50% of the time. I guess it's not quite 50% of the time because face cards aren't included, but I've also increased some kings to aces. I only have 4 gold, so I can't get this. 1 in 4 chance to add foil, holographic, or polychrome addition to a random joker. So if we're going to do that, we need to do it now. The question is... +18 malt. I mean... seems good, right? Better than that. It's just a pure upgrade, brev. Here we go. It's the Wheel of Fortune. Nope. Yep. That reminds me of the Gwent Wheel of Fortune card. So we get 2 rerolls for nothing, but I have no money, so no thanks. Right, 11,000. 2 aces. We have 15 clubs in the deck. So going for a flush on those is not worth as much as going for a flush on those. If we want to go for a flush, it's on the clubs. But I think we might just do this and try and find a 10, a 9, or an ace. Greedy. Pays off. Greed is good. Confirmed. 4 of a kind. Chuck in a king. Don't mind if I do. This guy's popping off, I think, isn't he? Yeah, this guy is popping off on main stage. Damn it, I'm supposed to do more hands. I'm not doing enough hands for my vagabond. Damn it. Really see always 50%. I like that. First play face card gives ×2 malt. Wait, that's a lot. ×2 malt is a lot of malt, mate. One extra consumable is also nice. If I buy this, I can also buy this. So the question is... Oh, it applies ×2 before the malt? Like, ×2 before this? Okay. When scored. Okay, that's bad. Let's just buy this and... BAM! Thanks. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? After defeating the boss blind, gain $50? Do we want $50 or do we want $50? We want $50, mate, don't we? Skip! Alright, if we win this fight, chat, we get 50 flipping dollars. The wall. Alright, wall. Alright, wall. Come on. Come on, wall. I'm going to bring you on, wall. $44? Did I just increase the score I need to get by doing that? I didn't, right? This is a big one. The boss. The wall. Come on, wall. I need a big wall here, mate. Check Ancient Joker. Thank you. Spade. I love spades. Alright. So, we ain't got no flush. Oh my god, we have... We got the clubs for days, brev. And we got this to just chill in hand. That's got to be the way, innit? Bam! Oh my god, that wasn't a lot. 44?! Oh my goodness. $44? How the heck? How the heck am I... what? $44,000? I thought I had a good score for the first one. Ay, ay, ay. So we can turn 3 things to hearts or 3 things to diamonds. I don't really know if that's cutting it, mate, to be honest. It does seem a bit over. 44? Nah, it's not over, mate. Not over till the fat lady sings. I'd like to keep this in hand. I think we need that in hand, right? So we're not too interested in the old ace of clubs. Ancient Joker, right, so spades. Damn it! Why do I not have spades, bruv? Hearts and diamonds. Alright. I guess we're just going full discard mode on anything that's not a spade. How many spades I got? 10? Alright. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I almost played the hand. Where are my spades? Where are my spades, mate? We could go for a full house, but I lose the ace. Rip. Where are my spades? One, two, three, four. The ace of spades! Alright. Ace, king, jack, 10. So we want the odds. So the 9's good. The 5's good. The 7's good. And then the rest, I guess we just take the jack or the king. The question is, there's only one of each left. Who do we like more, Geralt or Dandelion? That's the real question. And it's obviously Geralt. Right, so about the biggest hand we possibly could have got here. Oh! Won't win, they say. Won't win, they say! Come on, chat. Thanks for the carry. Let's go, Hannah. Let's go, everybody. We got 50 gold from that, mate. Are you dizzy? And we got the Wheel of Fortune. Holy smokes, Batman. Alright. Earn 5 each, 2 discarded. Rank changes every round. No thank you. Oh my god. Spin the wheel! I mean, we should buy jokers before we spin the wheel, right? Rerolls cost 2 less? Oh, baby. Get in my belly. That's OP. Hope you guys like re-rolling. Flush, high card, full house. Plus 2 malt 25, plus 2 malt 15. I think flush is more common, right? So we have like 18 clubs. It's actually the exact same. I feel like flush is more common, statistically. Choose one of 3 panic cards to be used immediately, sure. Full house, 2 pair, high card. Full house. I don't think I'm interested in any of this nonsense. Reroll. Banana. Times 3 malt. 1 in 1,000. Isn't this insane? Is this the one that you guys were talking about? What? 1 in 1,000? Did we complete the game? Because we had the banana earlier that died and then we got another banana. You've never seen this? Jeez! Alright, what? Are we actually winning the game? What do we get rid of? Plus 12, plus 3. This is like I mean, this is already better. The odd one. I like the hand size. For me... Nah, I like the hand size. I think the hand size is really strong, you know. I really do. I can see it. I can see it. It might be time for him to disappear, right? It might be time for him to disappear. I think adding malt is good because we're timesing it by 3. So it's never these. It could be the chips guy. The vagabond's got plus 10 malt. He's insane. I want to keep the hand size. I think the hand size is insane. Keep the chip, guys. So basically you guys are all saying it's the juggler. But 1 extra hand size, guys, is a lot. That's a lot of extra... A lot of extra maneuverability. But I can see that it could go. I don't know. I think it's kind of broken. It's just 1 card. It's 1 card extra in every hand. That means I have a whole extra card to discard. I think Juggler's busted. I think I want to keep it. Yeah, but it gives me more flexibility on what I discard. It lets me keep an extra card in hand. I would get rid of the multi-joker with 3 of a kind. Yeah, I think I can see that. I think I agree. This one. Yeah, I agree. See you the zany joker. More like the smelly joker. Hehe. We are probably getting rid of more because I have a million rerolls here. So it should be this way, right? This one and then this one. I mean, aren't we just keeping to reroll if we care about the vagabond? Keep it. But the vagabond! Reroll. Earn $1 for each 9. Wow. Enhances 1 glass. Enhances 1 selected card into a glass card. Times 2 malt. 1 in 4 chance to destroy this card. Alright, I'll take it. Should we just take the wheel now? The wheel! The wheel! So if we get... The best is high rolling poly onto the banana. And then it's a 1 in 4 times 1 in 3 times 1 in 6. I like those odds. The wheel! Do I even want this right now? Do I even want this right now? Diamonds and hearts. I would quite like to use both of those. Banana for far right. Shouldn't it be before the 1.5 times? I guess it shouldn't be. It should be... Yeah. Does it make a difference between these two? I guess why not? In case I get another one and then I'm just gonna... I guess I could sell it and it's only 1 gold lost, right? Whatever. The wheel! Don't really want that. Times 1 malt for each empty joker slot. Nope. Mercury. Level up pair. No thanks. Earn $2 per discard if no discards are used. Nope. When blind is selected, create 2 common jokers. Nope. Alright. Last reroll because, like, I want the vagabond. Oh, I want that. Oh, I can buy and use? Pog. Rip. The wheel! Add the number of times Poker Hand has been played to this run to malt. So I just get rid of these 2 probs, the hearts and diamonds, to get the wheel. Who needs interest? Not me. Yeah, most common is full house and flush. Yeah, we have to spin the wheel. I think we keep the glass card. Yeah, I think. The wheel. Oh, I could just buy and use. Nope. Oh, okay, fine. Next round. 3 wheels, no dice. Upgrade 4 of a kind by 3 levels. How many aces have I got? 10 aces? 3 levels seems like a lot, guys. No more skips? Really? Not worth it? Is it not? Is it not? Next base edition Joker is free. Oh. 3 levels. Play small and skip big. Next base edition Joker is free. I mean, that does seem like a good skip. Can I not skip both? What if I just skip both, bruv? What do I need money for? I think skipping both is fine. OP! The Flint! I just skipped the whole round, guys. Look at me go. Base chips and malt are halved. Huh? Oh my god, that's hard. That's difficult, mate. Oh! I don't like the background. The Flint, go away. I don't like you. 4 hands. 4 discards. We got Justice. Check Ancient Joker. Oh yeah, good point. Diamonds. Diamonds are good. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Alrighty then. We don't have many diamonds. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 clubs. We could just go for a flush. Going for a flush seems like the right approach to me. Seems like bam, 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 bam. That's what I'm thinking. But let's just see if there's any other things we could do. We're getting rid of diamonds, which are our girl's best friend. I think that's fine. It's a very efficient discard. Bam! Alright. So we got the flush. We just take it. Do we justice? Justice! One in 4 to destroy it. That sounds kind of bad. Because if I lose this 1 in 4 right now, I have to discard again. I don't know if it's worth it right now. I think it's good to use, like, if let's say I'm going for a flush and I have 6. You know? Oh, the hand plays and then it breaks? Oh, okay. Easy then. I'll definitely take it. Bam! Justice! Oh, it's glass. I get it now. Ah, bam! 40,000 in one go. Hole in one. Ready? Hole in one! It's not really hole in one. Disgusting. We got a full house. Don't mind if I do. This game's so easy. Even look at the tower. What's the stone card? 50 chips, no rank or suit. Walk in the room said, cash out. Joker, Tarot, Planet, and Spectral cards may appear multiple times. I don't want that. I don't care. I guess I can get double Cavendish. I love it! Double Cavendish, guys. For 14 gold. Permanently gain +1 discard each round. That's a lot of juice. I'll take it. And I will buy that. And every time you guys land on it, I'm gonna wreck you. I guess we reroll first though, right? Whoop. This Joker gains... I thought it was another thingamajiggamabobber. All my days. I have room for this, right? Do I just take it now? Bam! Alright, small one 35k. If I skip blind, I get a mega standard pack. I don't really care about that. If I skip here, I get full house by 3 levels. That sounds pretty good. The eye. No repeat hand types this round. Huh? That's a lot. My goodness. Alright, I think we play this one. I could see us skipping the next one though. Full house 3 levels. Alright, so we want to use one of these before we go for a first hand. We have a flush immediately. Enhances selected cards to mult cards. So we just take like the aces. Does it overwrite this? Check ancient. Oh yeah, thanks. Spade. Does it over... Like, mult card... It just gives him +4 mult. The seal stays on? Okay, cool. So I just take those 2. Hog. Oh my goodness. Look at us go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, are we just about to win in 1? Do I ever just give the devil? This just looks like a cruise. I'm going to give the 3 the devil. Can it also have gold and a seal? Gold seal. Steel card. Can it be a gold? It looks like it can, right? Malt card, gold seal. No. No. Alright. How do you know, though? It's not that intuitive. What's the tower even do, bruv? Stone card. That just seems bad. I'll just sell that for 1, mate. Stone card, more like no thanks card. Seals can stack, everything else will replace. Okay, seals can stack. Right then. Bam! Is it a hole in 1? Oh! What? What? I think we might be popping off on main stage. Adds double the rank of lowest ranked card. What? Adds double the rank of lowest ranked... Huh? Adds... I don't understand. I mean, chat helps a lot, I must confess. Adds double the rank of lowest rank. That sounds bad. Oh, held in hand to malt. Double the rank of lowest rank card in hand to malt. Oh, it's just a number. That's not good. Two pairs bad. Choose 1 planet card. I mean, we could take this. Choose up to 1 of 4 jokers also sounds good, but maybe I just reroll. I mean, I could take both of these. I guess I just take both of these. But do we need to have space for the joker to be able to come in? I want to upgrade 2 pair. I don't think so. I can see it, but no thanks. So if I get 1 of 4 Joker cards, can I still replace one of these first? Or do I have to like... Surely I can, right? I'll have to sell. What, like sell one of the Jokers? Or can I sell one of the current Jokers that I have? I would need to sell one to replace. Right, but just to check, I can open it and then sell one if I want. Open and find out. No thanks. Okay, so I can open, sell, find out. Right, I'll do it then. Ooh, that looks good. Adds $1 of sell value to every Joker and skill card. No thanks, that's rubbish. 10 plus 10 malt though. Don't we already have that? We do. Plus 1 malt. Plus 3 move. Oh my goodness, we can just get the flipping plus 1 malts everywhere. I mean, is that good? Maybe. I mean, that's plus 10 malt. I'm not going to lie. I think it's time for the Vagabond to disappear. Could be time. Plus 21 malt. Plus 10 malt. That's a big difference. I think it's time for the Vagabond to disappear. Mayhaps. Or not. He is like got a lot of value already, but I think he might have done his chops. We just need big number now, right? See you, Vagabond. Bye, chat. You did good, chat. I'm proud of you. I guess I reroll first. Wheel of Fortune! Pog! Nope! 4th Wheel of Fortune. I think I just sell this for the Celestial pack, right? This just seems pants. Level up 4 of a kind. Level up straight. Level up flush. Plus 2, plus 3, plus 3. And flush is the most common. It's never the straight. It's either Jupiter or Mars. 4 of a kind. Oh, it's definitely Jupiter. No, it's 3 of a kind. I think we're skipping this one, right? Upgrade full house. Yeah, skip. Alright, this is going to be easy. Only 70k. No repeat types. This is going to be so free. Oh, God. Oh. Oopsie. I'm going to be calling it after this run, though. Check Jupiter. Check Ancient. I would never forget such a thing. Hearts. That's not great news. So, we've got a few clubs. King, Queen, Jack, 10. So an ace or a 9 gets us a straight. Probably seems reasonable. We do have a lot of aces. Now we should also not forget that the odd cards are worth a bit more. Right? So my gut feeling is we look for the straight here. Or alternatively, we could look for the flush. Flush is worth more than a straight somehow. I'm not really... Okay, we have also upgraded flush. So looking for a straight's trolling for that reason. So we look for the flush. But the hearts are worth more, so maybe we drop the king. Yeah, I think the king's pretty bad for us because we don't have that many, right? Ancient Joker flush? What is an ancient Joker flush? It's at home. One, two, three, four, five. I think we do that. We keep the Alright, we've got a glass card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems good to me. Do we just go for malts? +4 malt? I think. Not on the glass. Sure, I can see that logic. It's just the other cards are kind of pants. I think it's better to use it on the glass just because it's better. Like, okay, it's better. It's worse long term, but it's better short term. If I don't know. If we don't. Oh no! Oh no! It overwrote it. Can I take a back button, please? Damn it! That is heartbreaking. Well, that was pretty good. No more flushes allowed, though. We have a straight. I guess we just take it immediately. Ace. We also have 3 of a kind. I think the straight's a bit too good to pass up here, though. It is only 30 times 4. Compared to full house, which is nutty. And we do almost have a full house. We've got a bunch of queens. Phew. Tricky. Tricky. I guess we're only an ace away. Probably should just dig for the ace, right? So we're going to get rid of these. This is bad as well. Who cares? And I guess we're dropping the jack? There's no jacks left. I don't think I'm getting a straight again. I think I take it. It's my last. I think I take the straight. Because of the fact that I'm limited, I think it's better. I think I can get 3 of a kind with all these discards, but I think the straight has to be taken here because I have no kings left and I have no jacks left. I think this is too much of an opportunity. Play the heart queen? For what reason? Because of that. Heck yeah, thanks Hannah for the carry. Boop. Two hands left. So we can't get a straight and we can't get a flush. So we can be like 3 of a kind, this kind of thing. So we have 2 8s. Immediately it seems like we should be doing this, right? Plus a card, maybe. Do we have any 8s left? Yeah, we do. So we could just take 4. We could also discard the ace, but there's so many aces left, I think that would be very foolish, right? Let's just take 4. We have a lot of discards. Nice. So we have a steal ace. There's an argument that we should maybe... We're almost there. I think we just get rid of 2, maybe? I think we have such a luxury. Yeah, maybe not. And I hate that. Let's try. Okay. Full house? I think it was correct to do that. I have a lot. Because like most of my deck is basically completing that. That was pretty safe. Okay, nice. Whoo! And the banana didn't die. 1 in 1,000. Can you get an even better banana? Alright, this is the last. We only have 6 gold. What the heck? Panic cards, whatever, who cares? 1 in 4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card. No thanks. doubles the rank. No thanks. Let's take the immediate tarot card, maybe. We have no money, bro. Okay, so those are 2 random tarot cards. Last card. Diamonds. Bonus? Let me just take the double tarot cards. This is my first proper run. We did the tutorial run, and this is my first one afterwards. Doubles money. Wow, guys, look at that. That's broken. Guys, I doubled my money. This is going to be the final run for the day, because I'm going to go eat. Guys, this is broken. Double our money right now. Alright. All cards debuffed until 1 joker sold. Huh? That's fine. You just get rid of the showman. It's useless. Gives $1 per... I mean, that sounds pretty good. $42. Thank you. Hand size +3 next round. Honestly, what do I... Like, I think this is fine. I'm just double skipping, mate. Let's get this over and done with. Isn't this just free? How do I lose? All cards debuffed until 1 joker sold. Alright. See ya. Spades. Double the money. BAM! Oh. That's a big hand. How could we lose? Only if I'm a muppet. I really think we're going to struggle to lose here. We're close to a flush on both spades and thingamajigamabobbers. We have a lot of spades in the deck, so you'd have to think we've prioritized that. The 2 and the 4 go. I guess we... Like... Yeah, this should be fine. Almost click play. Alright, cool. Ace, queen. It's spades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the question is, which card do we not play? And perhaps it's an ace, right? Because ace is, while it plays for more now. You could also, like, the odd cards are better. So maybe we leave, we definitely play the 5. I think the flush is worth it for us, right? Just going max. The flush is quite upgraded. But then again, like the full house. I think let's leave the ace. We're going to draw into some more after this hand. This is almost like an extra discard by just using our cheaper cards. 3 hands left. Still no sign of the flush on the spades. Hearts are close as well. That is a tricky hand to decide on. I guess we get rid of the... we got the flush already? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not a very tricky hand then. Unless I just want to try and keep the steel card in. I think we just keep it, right? Let's go for it. Bam, 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 bam. Did I just win the game already? I mean, I guess I just won the game. You aced it. Pog. I mean, I kind of want to do endless mode, but I kind of want to just call it. I'm not going to lie. Now endless mode. Oh, God. Is this where the real challenge begins? Alright. Endless mode, I guess. What? What the heck is that? -1 ante, -1 hand. Huh? What's an ante? Again. You can close and keep the run. I'll probably do that then. Pog. Alright, I'm going to call it there, guys. I've got food. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was really, really fun. I'm going to be back again tomorrow with some more Gwent and then some more Balatro. I think that's the plan. Happy days.